Today will be the beginning of our Let's Play of Resident Evil 4. Now, it is worth noting before we get into this that this is most definitely not my first time playing this game. I played it for the very first time when I was 7 years old back on the PlayStation 2. I have played this game and 100%ed not only the main story, but also all the extra modes in the game literally hundreds of times at this point. Similar to my Black Ops 1 Let's Play that I did recently, this is not going to be like some hyper-edited thing like most of my normal content. This is very much so going to be like the Let's Play style of content where it's just very chill, very laid back, very few cuts. It is also worth noting that I have not completed this game on PC yet, so you may see some like Steam achievements pop up along the way just because I'm not a PC guy. I do not like playing games on PC. I only play on PC whenever I'm recording videos, but with all that out of the way, let us go ahead and begin the Let's Play. So we'll go ahead and kick things off on normal.
Resident Evil 4.
Oh, the nostalgia is already ringing strong, man. Oh, man.
1998. I'll never forget it. It was the year when those grisly murders occurred in the Arklay Mountains. Soon after, the news was out to the whole world, revealing that it was the fault of a secret viral experiment conducted by the international pharmaceutical enterprise, Umbrella. The virus broke out in a nearby mountain community, Raccoon City, and hit the peaceful little town with a devastating blow crippling its very foundation. Not taking any chances, the President of the United States ordered a contingency plan to sterilize Raccoon City. With the whole affair gone public, the United States government issued an indefinite suspension of business decree to Umbrella. Soon its stock prices crashed, and for all intents and purposes, Umbrella was finished.
By the way, I won't be talking during cutscenes, just because, just in case anybody hasn't played this game before, somehow. Which, by the way, even if you have played the remake...
6 years have passed since that horrendous incident.
I'd still recommend playing the original.
I received special training via a secret organization working under the direct control of the president. I was to assume the responsibility of protecting the new president's family.
Cornel, why am I the one who always gets the short end of the stick?
You, who are you really? Come on and tell us. You are a long way from home, cowboy. You have my sympathies.
Guess that's a local's way of breaking the ice. Anyway, you know what this is all about. My assignment is to search for the president's missing daughter.
What? All by yourself?
I'm sure you boys didn't just tag along so we could sing Kumbaya together at some Boy Scout bonfire. Then again, maybe you did.
Oh, you crazy American. It's a direct order from the chief himself. I tell you, it's no picnic.
I'm counting on you guys. It was right before I was to take on my duties of protecting the president's daughter when she was abducted. That's the ultimate reason I'm in this lonely and rural part of Europe. According to our intelligence, there's reliable information about a sighting of a girl that looks very similar to the president's daughter. Apparently, she's being withheld by some unidentified group of people. Who would have thought that my first job would have been a rescue mission?
It's freezing. So cold all of a sudden. Must be my imagination. Sorry it took so long.
I can't believe it's been almost 2 decades that I've been playing this game now. That just hit me while I was watching that cutscene. It just... First time I played this game was on a CRT, just inches from the TV. Big box TV, you know, whole shebang.
Just up ahead is the village.
I'll go and have a look around.
will stay and watch the car. Don't want to get any parking tickets.
Right. Parking tickets.
Good luck.
Jeez. Who are these guys?
Did you say something?
Leon, I hope you can hear me. I'm Ingrid Hunnigan. I'll be your support on this mission.
Loud and clear. Somehow I thought you'd be a little older. So the subject's name's Ashley Graham, right?
That's right. She's the daughter of the president. So try to behave yourself, okay?
Whoever this group is, they sure picked the wrong girl to kidnap.
I'll try to find some more information on my end as well.
Good. Talk to you later. Leon out.
And with that, here we are in the game. Oh, okay, so I gotta kind of figure out my controls here. So they've always had these, like, funky controls in the remakes of this game. See, I'm used to the original PS2 one where it's like R1 to aim, X to shoot, square to run, X to kick, and stuff like that. When I replayed the game, not only on the Xbox 3 and PS3 when it was released there, but also on the Xbox One and PS4, just, you know, like, however many years ago at this point, I went with this control scheme where you aim with LT, and then I also aim with the left stick because, I don't know, just aiming with the actual look-around stick just doesn't look great because obviously in the original versions of the game, you just want to use the move stick. And while I could do Type 1 where you aim with the right trigger so then it feels a bit closer to what I'm used to, they have you shoot with X rather than A, and there's no way to really... I mean, there might be some ways to bind that on here, but I'm not going to worry too much with it. We'll just kind of work with this. It might take me a minute to adjust because usually when I replayed this game, I do go back to like the PS2 original just because of nostalgia and stuff like that. But anyway, we are going to be shooting the crows any chance we get because, well, you know, they give you a bunch of goodies, whether that be ammo or monies or stuff like that. I'll also have to make sure that I save a handy flash grenade for the one part of the game. You guys know what I'm talking about if you played it before. But anyways, like I said, we're going to try to do minimal cuts unless there's like some serious stuttering going on with my commentary, which happens more than I'd like to admit. It's an ADHD thing. My mouth moves faster than my brain.
Excuse me. Sir? I was wondering if you might recognize the girl in this photograph?
¿Qué carajo estás haciendo aquí? ¡Lárgate, cabrón!
Sorry to have bothered you.
Freeze! I said freeze!
Already getting into the thick of things. Not even like 5 minutes into the actual gameplay.
Shit.
Potty mouth. That's like his favorite word. One of them.
Is everything okay?
There was a hostile local. I had no choice but to neutralize him. There are still others surrounding the area.
Get out of there and head toward the village. Take whatever measures necessary to save the subject.
Understood.
My face literally hurts right now. Like, oh, I almost want to cry. The nostalgia is so strong, and it's so cool being able to share this with you guys, because I know there's plenty of you that are watching this that have either played this game before or have not played this game before, whether that just be because you're a bit younger, maybe you missed it at the time, which if you were alive at that time, I don't know how you would have missed RE4. I mean, if you were there, you know this was like one of the most revolutionary games, whether you were playing this on the GameCube or the PS2. It's just, I mean, I remember a time where I looked at this and I thought that this was the peak of graphics. Like, when I looked at this, I thought this looked like real life. And I mean, to this day, looking at this game, it is still graphically impressive, especially when you consider not the hardware it was running on, sure, but also just from like a art direction perspective, right? Like, this game still looks absolutely fantastic. But before we get any further, and before we go on with the nostalgic ramblings, let's just take a moment to really appreciate this typewriter music together, just for one moment, just. Apparently, I did actually play it a fair bit. I got up to 3-1 at some point on PC, but again, that was more or less just a test run, and yes, a test run for me does mean 2 hours just because I love this game that much, but I tell you what, man, that music alone has gotten me through so much stuff. Anytime that I'm having anxiety or feeling stressed out nowadays, that is just one of my go-to songs, you know. Usually when I'm stressed out, I just kind of flock to video game soundtracks, since that's what I spend about 90% of my time doing, right? Just like playing video games. Whenever I'm not making YouTube videos, I'm playing video games. And if I'm not playing video games, I'm making YouTube videos. We'll go ahead and save this dog, of course. You have to save the puppy. Run along, little guy. What should we name him? I'll leave that up to you guys. I don't like doing that call to action stuff just because it feels so cringe. I never use the word cringe, but, you know, I only use it when something genuinely physically makes me want to cringe, and call to actions do make me cringe. But this is a bit different. This is a Let's Play series, so it's a miracle if anybody's even watching up to this point. So, what are we gonna name the puppy? Alright, got the guys up here. These guys are essentially just like target practice and, you know, just kind of getting you equipped for what's to come later on in the game. Well, not even later on in the game, literally just in like 5 minutes, so. You know, we'll go ahead, take these guys out. Normally, if I was just kind of playing this game in my free time, if I was like going for, not necessarily a speed run, but just kind of like a quick run of just playing through the game at my pace, I'd probably just run past all this stuff, but yeah. We'll play this sort of like it's the first time here. And I'm not going to be stopping to read all the notes and stuff like that, just because obviously I've done that before, and that would add a lot of time to the series, but for some stuff like this, I'll stop and read it. So, guess there's no sex discrimination here. Better find her fast. And yeah, as you can see, this poor woman literally got a rake to the face. I remember seeing this, and I was like, man, like that's intense. And as always, before we get any farther, I'm just going to go ahead and let the OCD kind of take over here. So usually how I do things is I keep my weapons on the left side, I keep a rack of ammo at the top, and then usually, like, as I go, I kind of, you know, things will change as the series goes on, right? So we'll kind of do something like this, put, the green herb all the way down here in the corner. It kind of sucks doing this because I'm using a third-party controller right now, and the D-pad isn't that great, but something like that looks somewhat decent for now. I saw a game that released on, I forget if it was on Steam. I know it's on Nintendo Switch because I saw it on Switch. It might be on Steam as well, but it's called Save Room, and it's literally, you know, it's just like the item management thing from this game. And it's just, it's great how that concept was almost like a game in itself to a point where somebody could actually make an entire game out of it. As for how much we'll be playing in each episode, I'm thinking we're gonna do anywhere between. I tried to back up, but I was just, you know, it's one of those things. When I'm commentating, sometimes my brain doesn't process what I'm supposed to be doing that well. But I believe we'll be playing like one chapter per video, not like an entire like 1-1 through 1-3 type thing, but rather like 1-1 for one video, 1-2 for one video. We'll see though. It depends how long the videos end up being. I might end up dragging it out.
Leon, how you holding up?
Bad question, Hunnigan.
Sorry to hear that. I'm sending you a playing manual. Hope you find it useful.
I'll take a look at it, thanks.
Well, you know, I've played this game like a billion times, so I won't need that. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, you know, my words just escaped me. But anyway, now we can sort of use the, you don't have to do this, but, you know, I just like doing it, because it really gives you a lay for the land. As you can see, like, that's one of the policemen we were just with, and they already got to him. As you can see, it's like the Las Plagas, the whatever you want to call it, like the blade thing just going through his chest, which I don't want to spoil anything, but that is not the last time that we're going to see somebody die in that fashion in this game. And again, I don't want to spoil anything, but yeah. Whatever I was saying before, something. We're at the village. It's usually not too smart of an idea to really shoot anybody before you go into this house anyway, because this will trigger a cutscene and then everything else goes crazy.
No dejes que se escape.
Vayan por detrás.
Why are these people?
Bloqueale el paso.
What are they planning? Chainsaw. Shit.
Te voy a matar.
Son of a...
Alright, just to keep to the authentic experience of saying that I'm playing this for the first time, we'll just push stuff in front of the windows, just because I do remember, like, when I first played this game, any time that I had the chance to do that in this game, I did that, because I was like, hey, man, I'm just gonna hold down the fort. You know what I mean? Like, I'm scared. Just get back in the corner. I'll wait for them to come to me. But nowadays, I just gotta go for it, you know? Just Guns blazing. Oh, okay. So, oh, by the way, I also ended up remembering what I was going to say. So, well, there's actually two things I was going to say. First things, you don't have to run into this house first thing. Actually, if you want to get more money, it would probably be smarter to run back to that corner because then you can spawn in another chainsaw guy, which will give you a bonus $10,000 when starting the game. But, you know, it's one of those things where, like, while sure it can be handy, we didn't have the shotgun yet, so I'm just, yeah, we'll do things how most players would probably do things. I typically don't go for the extra 10k unless I'm feeling real greedy in a specific playthrough. But the other thing that I was going to say that I mentioned before was I don't know how we're going to be breaking up the videos, right? Like I might drag things out and we'll do things like one mini chapter per video, or I might make the videos a bit longer and do like say maybe 2 of those types of things per video, where it's like, all right, we do 1 and 1 2 in one video, but we'll just kind of see how things go and what your guys' preference would be. If I'm gonna be honest, I would like to make the videos longer just because I like making longer content when it comes to this Let's Play type of stuff. I just feel like it's kind of nice, especially when the series is over after the fact, to be able to just kind of watch through the entire game with longer segments so you don't have to worry about as many ads or going between different videos and all that, because at the end of the day, you know, I mean, I don't know, that's just, I don't really care either way. It's just, I'll leave it up to you guys, sort of, but go ahead and eat that egg. I'm gonna go ahead and save the shotgun just for some later stuff, because, man, I'll tell you, there's a lot of intense segments in the first bit of this game that really do benefit you if you have the shotgun. Wow, look at that. Did you see that? We staggered 2 guys in a row. That was pretty sick. Oh, yeah. Popping heads already. Let's go, baby. There we go. Got the shotty shells. Now we're going to go ahead and run into this house. We're going to loot up the village a decent amount. I'll probably end up cutting it because usually what I do is I stay at the village afterwards, and I'll just run around and loot literally everything. Sometimes I try to loot as I go, but it just kind of depends on how things are going. Just blast that off because there's guys right behind me. Run inside, got the monies. But after the village segment is done, I'm gonna run around, loot stuff up. Make sure we're real stocked up. Go ahead and grab the shoddy shell. Somebody's about to toss something. It feels weird playing, I mean, not necessarily weird, but just... Actually, no, it does feel a little weird playing with this controller. There's something different about this third-party controller. It's, maybe it's the dead zones or the response or the travel of the stick, but I'm not trying to make excuses. It's just genuinely, like, something just feels weird here. Not that it's a big deal. I know we're eating up a lot of our heals, but again, I've played this game so many times that I'm not worried. Come on. There we go. Kick. There we go. See, that's how you get out of any situation in this game. So you have, like, unlimited iframes when you kick, so you just blast and go. Like I said, that's why I'm not worried. We'll be fine. Plus, we're just playing on normal. We'll get more than enough heals because of the way that the adaptive difficulty works. If this was professional, sure, I'd probably be a bit more careful, but that's how it goes, man. You know, just kill the villagers. You can either wait out the timer or you can kill enough villagers to make the thing trigger the cutscene, so that's what we're gonna do. Kill as many as we can. Oh, I hear another. There it is.
Oh, la campana.
Es hora de rezar. Tenemos que irnos.
Lord Sattler.
Where's everyone going? Bingo?
So good.
Hunnigan, I have some bad news. I've confirmed the body of an officer. Something's happened to the people here.
Leon, you need to get out of there. Look for a tower and follow the trail near it.
Got it.
But anyways, that is the village section wrapped up, so, you know, that's cool. Now, yeah, we're gonna run around, just kind of loot stuff up again. I guess I'll keep some of this in here just so you guys can kind of have that experience with me, but, yeah, you know, I've tried to make multiple Resident Evil series in the past, and, Resident Evil 4 series specifically, and I always just kind of ran into this thing, like, I didn't know how I wanted to do it. Like, did I want to do the hyper-edited stuff that I usually do, just to maybe drive up the interest in it, just because I know people like that super stimulating, brain-dead content, or would I rather do something a bit more authentic to what I would actually want to make, that being a Let's Play, just because, again, I've been on YouTube since, well, the site was created back in, like, '05, right? Obviously, I haven't been creating content all that time. I didn't even upload my first video until '09, and then I was off and on for many years, just kind of dabbling with the idea of YouTube until 2020, when I just went full in on the daily uploads. But yeah, so, you know, when I was growing up, not only did I play this game a bunch, but a couple years after that, when Let's Plays started really taking off, there was a ton of RE4 Let's Plays at the time, and I remember I watched so many of them, right? Like, it's one of those things where I couldn't get enough of this game. I loved playing this game, I loved watching videos about this game, and I watched just so many different YouTubers talking about this game, playing it, and nowadays, I love watching, like, all those, like, essays and retrospectives on the game and stuff like that. I love watching, like, retrospective type content in general, just because, you know, I'm a nostalgia junkie. Getting a bit older now, you know, I'm already at that point in my life where I gotta do the whole 1, 2, 3 to get up out of bed, you know. Sometimes wake up with a bit of back pain, you know, I'll go to stand up, my knees start cracking and popping, or my back will be popping, and it sucks, but it is what it is. It's not entirely an age thing, though, obviously, because, again, I'm only in my 20s, so it's not like, you know, like 50 years old here on the way to my grave. But, I mean, even then, 50 years old isn't even that old, really. I'd consider, like, once you get, like, maybe, like, 70 years old, then I'd say you're probably old. But even through your 60s, man, that's really not that long. I mean, I remember when I was younger, I used to think, oh, man, 60, that's so old, but, like, not really, man. Like, sure, your body starts to age at that point, but that's still kind of young, man. Life really is shorter than I feel like a lot of people actually realize. But yeah, you know, like 70 years old, that's probably when I'd say that somebody's old. And at that point, I mean, I don't even, who even knows, man? That's still like over 40 years away from me, so that's, who knows, man? Anything could happen by then. But my body in general is just kind of in rough shape. Not gonna go into too much of it here, right? But it's definitely been, I've had some interesting experiences in my life, or just, I don't know. So some not great conditions my body has been in, we'll say. Just due to different circumstances. Thankfully, I'm a lot better now, but yeah, I still feel the mistakes of my past, we'll say. On a daily basis. Which kind of sucks, but hey, I'm still alive, so I'm thankful for that. Every day is a blessing and a privilege. That's how I see it. Oh yeah, clean. Okay, you know what? No, I call BS on that one. I totally clicked the X button. See, that one worked. Alright, go ahead. Shake you in the crotch. Say goodbye to your children. You'll never have them. Alright, so we're just gonna run around and shoot some of these medallions. There is 15 in total, but we're just gonna get at least 10, just so we can at least get the Punisher, and then we're gonna sell it. That's like one of my main strategies in the early game to get more money. It's usually it's enough to accommodate for the fact that I didn't kill the other chainsaw guy back in the village, because you sell it, you get a good bit of money, and sure, you could get even more money if you would do both, get the Punisher and kill the chainsaw guy, but again, wasn't a top priority, because you get more than enough money and stuff as is. Alright, there we go. Shank you through the hay bale, and you're dead. Now, yeah, you know, I'm not going to be going super slow through every area, but I do want to make sure we're at least decently looted up, so then by the end of the game, we can have an absurdly large briefcase full of just everything. Like all the heals we would ever need, all the money we would need, good gun upgrades, good amount of heals, stuff like that. Take you down. We got box. Yeah, see, like, we're already finding so much ammo. I always love the ammo models in this game, too. I know that's such, like, a weird thing to praise, I guess. But there's just something about the way that it looks. It just looks so good. Like, the 3D, the way that it's, like, animated and modeled and all that. It's great. I was about to say, like, I thought somebody should be coming up. There he is. Down you go. I remember the first time I did that. I didn't know if that would actually work, but yeah, of course it works. The attention to detail in this game is absolutely fantastic. He didn't drop us anything. We're gonna go ahead and take out this medallion. There's also some medallions up by the church, so we'll get some of those later. Again, not one of those things I'm rushing to get done, but just casually. Whenever we get it, free money's free money. So we'll come out here, and there should be, there's some other ones out here. Gotta run over here to this side. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they're over here. There's like one over here on this thing right here. It kind of like, okay, just, there it is. There's one there, and then there's one even farther off over there, which we actually can't go over to that door yet. I mean, we can, but You know, we gotta wait till we get Ashley later to really do anything with it. So, break that box open, grab us some more monies, and now I think we'll go ahead and move on. This ladder, I'm not gonna spoil it, but we'll see who the real ones are. If you have played Resident Evil 4 before, do you know at what point in the game this ladder is most useful and with what weapon this ladder becomes most useful? I'm not gonna tell you guys. Nor will I show off the example in the video just for the sake of not wanting to be canceled. So, you know, when the time arises, it's one of those things where like, hey, if you know, you know. But if not, then you don't need to know. It's okay. Anyways, with all that out of the way, we're gonna go ahead and drop down here and we're gonna grab the little treasures down here. So we'll go ahead and grab that. There we go. We got the Beerstein. Now, you don't want to sell the Beerstein. Normally, I'd say, hey, sell all the jewels you can in this game. Obviously, it gets you a good amount of money. But a lot of jewels and treasures and stuff that you can combine, and that is one of those where you know, slot some treasures into the Beerstein and get even more money for it, so definitely gonna be doing that. But now it's time for some Indiana Jones action. So let me just take a quick, yeah, see, we're doing pretty good on all of our supplies. Look at that, we already got a stack of shotgun ammo right there. Go ahead and combine that with that. We are already out of green herbs, which is my fault again. When I'm commentating, just because of how my ADHD brain is, I have a bad habit of just not playing as well as I normally would off camera, but ADHD, gonna ADHD, you know what I mean? My focus is kind of like all over the place. I'm not a great multitasker. Like, it depends on what it is, right? Like, sometimes I can be the world's best multitasker, or I can just really not be that good at it. But there we go. There's only two possible, like, button combinations for that final thing where it says dodge. In my case, with my control scheme, it's either X and A or LT and RT. So you just kind of want to spam those at the same time. You know, no matter what console you're on, just whatever the proper buttons would be for you, just spam both. And you'll win automatically at those key keys. But now we're coming up towards the end of the chapter already, actually, so we got these dynamite guys up in here, and again, normally, I wouldn't even go into this building normally, but again, I'm trying to just be somewhat thorough, so we'll just go ahead and grab some treasures. They throw dynamite, so be careful with that. There's a bear trap right there, so you don't want to run into it. There's another Titan, or I was about to say Titanite. Titanite shards. But anyway, yeah, you just kind of run past everything. Run in here, turn around, bang. I don't think yeah, I didn't miss anything. Okay, there we go. Run into here, shoot that just for the sake of it. Grab the money. Move this out of the way. And now we are about to make a new friend. The Leon, the Lewis, and the wardrobe.
Little rough, don't you think? You're not like them?
No. You?
Okay, I have only one very important question. You got a smoke?
Got gum.
Perfect. The big cheese.
What?
Phew, man, that would knock me out of commission for days. But with that, that is the end of the chapter. The next chapter will be 1-2, obviously. We killed 32 enemies. Really? Felt like I killed more than that. Hit ratio 70%, and number of times killed 0. Yeah, we're probably gonna finish the game with 0 deaths, honestly. But anyways, with that, we'll go ahead and save so we can all enjoy the typewriter music together.
Feeble humans, let us give you our power. Soon, you will become unable to resist this intoxicating power.
He put his eggies in us.
Hey, wake up.
Yay. Crawl out of one hole and into another.
You want to tell me what's going on here?
Americano, see? Now what brings a bloke like you to this part of the world? Oh, hey, easy, whoever you are.
Name's Leon. Came here looking for this girl. Seen her?
What, are you supposed to be a cop or something? Nah, you don't look the type.
Maybe.
Okay, let me guess. She's the president's daughter?
That's too good for a guess. Want to start explaining?
Psychic powers. Nah, just kidding with you, amigo. I overheard one of the villagers talking something about the president's daughter in the church.
And who might you be?
Me llamo Luis Serra. I used to be a cop in Madrid. But now I'm just a good-for-nothing guy who happens to be quite a ladies' man.
Why'd you quit?
Phew, policia. You put your life on the line, nobody really appreciates you enough for it. Being a hero isn't what it's cracked up to be anymore.
Used to be a cop myself. Only for a day, though.
I thought I was bad.
Somehow I managed to get myself involved with the incident in Raccoon City on my first day in the force.
That is the incident with the viral outbreak, right? I think I might have seen a sample of the virus in a lab at the department. Hey boy, I'm not done. Do something, cop!
After you.
Now!
So clean, man.
It's Leon. Sorry I couldn't get in touch sooner, but I was a bit tied up.
You're okay, right?
I'm fine. There was a male civilian held captive. According to him, Ashley's in a church somewhere.
What happened to him?
He managed to escape.
Do you have a fix on the location of that church?
No, but apparently there's a secret passage in the village that leads there. I'm heading back to the village.
Alright, so... Anyway, now here we are on chapter 1-2.
Over here, stranger.
Oh, man. Oh, if you played this game before, even if you haven't played this game before, I'm sure many of you know who that is already. Now, I always found it interesting, right? How there's a typewriter literally right here, even though obviously a new chapter just started, which means most people should have saved already, unless that's one of those things where maybe somebody wanted to save before talking to the merchant just in case they messed up, or maybe talk to him after, or just, you know, one reason or another. Yeah, this is the next onslaught of enemies that we are going to be facing here, so this would be pretty fun. But first things first, we obviously got to go talk to the merchant, because last episode we did pick...
Got something that might interest you.
It's obviously last... Oh, wait.
Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger.
And then he just goes on to tell you about the medallions that I was talking about in the last episode. But anyway, obviously, yeah, we picked up a good bit of treasures and all that in the last episode. We have 6 spinels or spinels, however you're supposed to pronounce that. I always just said spinels, as well as the pendant. And then there is the beer stein here, which I'm not going to be selling because, as I explained in the last episode, you can mix and combine certain treasures in this game, so you can like slot in different treasures and stuff like that. So we'll be waiting to do that. Do I? I don't think I need the bigger case yet, but then again, I mean, I can afford it. We already have 55,000. We would have had 65,000 if I would have killed the other chainsaw guy, but as I said in the last episode, I don't really do that often just because it's not really necessary. Since I am quite proficient at this game, I end up having more than enough money by the end of the game. Anyway, not going to pick up the rifle. I'm going to wait till the castle to pick up the semi-auto rifle, and the rocket launcher I also don't need yet. We won't need that till 2-1. So we'll definitely need to make sure that we have at least 30,000 saved by then. As for tune-ups, again, not going to worry about that for now. So now we are safe to go ahead and carry on with the chapter. I wanted to mention it in the last episode, and I probably should have mentioned it like before we even like started playing the game or anything, but it is what it is. Anyway, Resident Evil 4 is actually my favorite game of all time. Now, I have talked about that, you know, and told that story in many other videos, but Again, you know, I feel like that's something that I should have at least mentioned in the first episode of this Let's Play, just to kind of, I guess, explain how much this game actually means to me, right? Because I already explained my nostalgia for this game before, but... alright, let's go ahead and swap some of these things around. Funny story that just randomly popped in my head here as we're kind of taking out these villagers. Yesterday, I think by the time that I was recording the first bit of this, you know, this series, I was already wearing my Super Mario shirt. But originally, yesterday, I was actually wearing a Dragon Ball shirt. It was like the same color and everything, like this beige whatever. But yesterday, because I go out on a run every morning, and when I went out on that run, a frog jumped onto my shoulder. Now, frogs are absolutely disgusting. I'm not necessarily scared of frogs. That being said, frogs can obviously carry all sorts of weird, like, diseases and nasty things, so I don't like being touched by them. I don't like being near them. So, yeah, I changed my shirt immediately after that, but it was quite terrifying. I wish that because I have a Ring in my house, right? Like one of those cameras at the front door. So, I was hoping that maybe it would have caught it on video, but unfortunately it didn't go off for some reason. Even though it happened literally as soon as I stepped out in front of the front door, but yeah. One of those things, I stepped outside and I was just like, I heard it and I felt it just jump on my shoulder. Yeah, I did my run, then I came home and switched my shirt. I was like, yeah, nope. Not even gonna risk it, because it's one of those things where, like, it landed on the part of my shoulder where I would normally, like, you know... So, you know, sometimes when you're out running, you start sweating, you kind of, like, you know, just do a quick wipe of the sweat off on your, you know, like, your shirt sleeve or whatever. I didn't want to risk wiping my eyes or my face with frog goo. That just didn't sound like a good idea to me. Kick you out of the way. Kick you in the face. Dynamite! Yeah, that one hurt. That one hurted. Okay, I should, you know what, we have a lot of shotgun ammo. I'm gonna make use of it. Ow. We already used our first yellow herb, so I do want to keep using that to get our health bar as full as possible by the end of the game. You know what, I'm gonna take out that guy so then the dynamite goes off and takes out the rest of them. Then I'm gonna switch back to the handgun. Thank you. Thankfully, for a lot of animation in this game, Leon just automatically has iframes, which is very useful. Ow! God, dude. Getting blown to smithereens. It is kind of my fault. I haven't exactly been playing as proficiently as I should, I suppose. Gotta watch my surroundings a bit better. Oh, jeez. They normally don't spam dynamite this much, though. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just because I'm taking a different path than I normally do. Down you go. Do the old shank in the crotch while he's down. If you... It wasn't lining up exactly. There we go. There you go, down you go. You... nothing in there, unfortunately. Are you gonna drop any heals for me? Nobody? Dang. No heals for your man, Leon? I'm gonna go ahead and take out some of these dynamite guys. They are really getting on my nerves. And then you, I'm just gonna shoot you down too. Alright, so we got the first half of the emblem. And we collected all the goodies from... Oh, there he goes, spamming dynamite again. Jeez. There's a green herb right here. We'll gladly take that. We'll go ahead and combine it while I'm thinking of it. Beautiful. So, like I said, heals, it's not something I'm too worried about. We'll be fine. We'll get way more than we'll ever need by the time that we get later in the game. Especially considering the fact that you can buy first aid sprays from the merchants, so. And for relatively cheap. It's only 5,000 pesetas? I'm not exactly sure how you're supposed to pronounce that currency. Pizzas? Oh my goodness! I got hit again! Never mind my heals. Goodness. Like I said, I never really have an issue with the dynamite guys. I really don't know what's happening. You. And shoot you. Alright, now there's more guys obviously. Yeah, I heard them coming. Fun fact, this is actually my first time playing this game with headphones. It's just crazy being able to like hear so specifically where enemies are coming from. Just because, like, normally when I play video games, I have a surround sound system in my room, so, you know, I can hear, like, everything from, like, every other direction. But in headphones, it's much more linear, I guess. Like, if it's coming from the right, it's coming from the right. If it's coming from the left, it's coming from the left. I know there's also like 3D headphones nowadays that are supposed to give you more of that surround sound feeling with headphones on. Never tried those before though, so not too sure what those are like. I know like PlayStation has some. I don't know. I might try them at some point down the line. I just don't really like headphones that much. I just use them when I'm recording, but otherwise I tend to kind of get a headache actually after a while. Now we'll go ahead and combine these, and now we have the hexagonal emblem. So, there we go. Combine, insert. There we go. Now we're out of that segment. Again, I could have rushed through that part of it faster and probably taken less damage as a result, but I want to be somewhat thorough in this playthrough because, you know, if I was playing in my free time, sure I could blast through the game in only a handful of hours. Really, like, I think my fastest time ever was, now this was on like New Game Plus, but it was still like less than 2 hours. But obviously I don't want to just blast through the game like that and, you know, skip cutscenes and all that, or skip past important stuff either in this. So yeah, we do have some more dynamite guys coming up, but thankfully it's much easier to defend yourself from the ones coming up here. Take this guy out here. We'll toss this thing. Okay. There you go. Shoot in the face. Now there's a guy. Yeah, I was gonna say there's a guy coming around the corner here. Check him out. If anything, it might not have been a bad idea to tune up the power of my handgun when we were at the merchant, but that's alright, because again, it's one of those things where we'll be getting rid of this one in just a small amount of time. We'll be getting the Red 9, which is, you know, the most powerful handgun in the game. Because once you get that in, like, Chapter 2.1 or whatever, or 2.1, 2.2, somewhere in there, usually I just, you know, I don't have like a specific time frame where I feel like I need to get specific weapons, but I have a certain time frame where I try to get certain weapons compared to others. And the Red 9, I definitely try to have that before the cabin fight, just because obviously you're getting swarmed by enemies the entire time you're in there. Okay, we'll go ahead and break that. Let's see, 1,000 pitas. Again, I don't know how you're actually supposed to pronounce it. Alright, now these guys, these are the ones I was talking about. A lot of dynamite, but they're really easy to defend yourself against, and you can actually shoot the dynamite out of their hands, so yeah, it's not happening there, but you can use it to your advantage to take out the other guys too. Now let's see. Papa. No. Alright, so when they pop up again, I'm just gonna get them with... No, you know what? We're just... They want to do it to me, I'll do it to... Oh, wow. My aim is doo-doo. Alright, we'll do it with the TMP then. Pop up. No! Get down, Leon! Why did you hang around like that? You were supposed to duck, Leon! Why didn't you duck? Alright. Now you pop. Okay. I guess they're both dead. Alright, now there's some TMP ammo over here in the corner. There are some treasures we're about to grab, so let me grab that, and then... Watch out. There's a bunch of bear traps on the floor here. I'm just gonna shoot them just to be safe, because apparently when it comes to taking damage, I am doing a very terrible job at avoiding it. But there is something coming up soon where we'll be able to get some fishies. Those are a great source of health, so we'll be fine. I'm so glad that I switched to the shotgun when I did. That, I wasn't planning for that to happen like that, but I'm glad that it did. Fun fact, so as I was saying before, the first time that I played this game was on PlayStation 2, and there's not even water in this room in that version of the game. There's actually a few like kind of, oh, that's another thing that I love about this game. A lot of very, I guess, obvious indicators as to like your surroundings. So like for example, when there's no more enemies, the music just cuts. When there's enemies, it'll go full blast, and when there's none, it just goes silent. It's all peaceful. But in the PlayStation 2 version of this game, there's like, yeah, some like, I guess just, you know, funny oddities or whatever, just interesting oddities, just because obviously that console was weaker than the GameCube, which this game was a GameCube exclusive for a very short amount of time. But even by the time the PS2 version came out, even if maybe graphically or resolution speaking, it wasn't the most, I guess like, best looking quote-unquote version of the game, if you want to put it that way. I would say it was definitely still the definitive one, just because it had separate ways. It had Simonetta and, you know, all that stuff in there, so Yeah, as I was saying before, you come down here and you got all these fishies. Now, obviously, you could like toss a grenade in here, but I'm trying to be careful, especially considering the fact that we literally just wasted one of our grenades up there. I don't want to take too many fishies, but this is one of the reasons why I wasn't too concerned about our heals, because it is very easy to come across heals in this game. There's always like, you know, unique ways to do it, because sure, you know, you got the basic herbs and first aid sprays, but if you get creative, you can come down here and go fishing for a moment. And just like that, we have more heals than we know what to do with for the foreseeable future, so I'm not worried. So we'll come up here. Now, we can progress forwards. Yeah. Oh, wow, we're actually almost at the end of the chapter. Oh no, I missed the first crow. You know what? I'm gonna shoot. Oh, no. Okay, there we go. Still got the crow. Okay, so then we come over here and break this. More TNT ammo, thank you. Oh, that is one thing. I'll have to readjust the inventory a bit here, because it is looking a little messy. But yeah, okay. Let's go ahead, do a little bit of inventory management real quick. Thank you. I know I was gonna say something before, but I completely just blanked out on whatever I was gonna say. So there's that. I feel like I was about to say something about the whole PS2 version of this game. I know I already said one thing, but I felt like there was something else I was going to say. Oh, well, if it comes back to me, it will. But one great thing about playing this game so many times is that I have all these puzzles memorized. So there we go. Then we come into this room. We got some handgun ammo over here in the desk, and then we got a key right here, which this will be useful once we get back to the village, because there's a room or a building that we couldn't access previously. Yeah, obviously we'll be going back, so you guys will see it before too long, but that'll be useful there, which is pretty cool. It's kind of like a form of backtrack. But anyway, this is actually already the end of the chapter, so we'll just kind of sit back, chillax, and enjoy the cutscene together.
Nuestro jefe se cuidará de la cosa. Y si la plaga es mucho mejor que la
You carry the same blood as us, it seems. Nevertheless, you're an outsider. Just remember, if you become unpleasant to our eyes, you'll face severe consequences.
What? Same blood.
And just like that, we are at the end of chapter 1-2. So we'll go ahead and save and take a moment to enjoy the typewriter music together. As always, go ahead and save there.
Leon, I've been able to get some new info that might help you.
Fill me in.
Apparently, there's a religious cult group involved. They're called the Los Illuminados.
Los Illuminados. That's a mouthful. Anyway, I had an unexpected run-in with the big cheese of this village.
But you're okay, right?
Yeah. But he could have killed me, but he let me live. And he mentioned something about me carrying the same blood as them. Whatever that means.
Carry the same blood. Huh. Interesting.
Anyway, there are more important things than solving riddles right now.
You're right. Hurry and find that church, Leon.
I can tell you what it means. Has something to do with the Eggies. Now, it's surprising how many Let's Plays I watched in the past, and people didn't seem to know this, or they didn't interact with it. But if you go back into this room that we just came from, where, you know, the big cheese walked back into, it'll play another cutscene. So we'll go ahead and watch that now. That red dress looks familiar. Again, I won't be dropping too many spoilers just in case there's people out there that haven't played this game before, because a couple of years ago that would have been crazy to me, but nowadays, since there's a, you know, younger generation of gamers now, which just makes you feel so old having to even say it like that, but I mean, it's true. You know, there's a chance that there's people watching this that just haven't played this game before. Which really would be a shame. I do recommend you play this game. Even if this series is your first exposure to, and even if you watch it all the way through, I would still recommend just experiencing it for yourself, because even watching it and knowing the story beats, you know, that's one thing, but just playing it for yourself and having that experience is awesome. But anyway, we have a surprise waiting for us outside, and yeah, it's a familiar face to be sure, so we're gonna go ahead and pull the shoddy back out. Now, the thing with the chainsaw guy is, obviously, you know, for most of these enemies, they can hit you a few times, it's whatever, but the chainsaw guy, he gets his hands on you even once, you're done for. So you want to be careful. Go ahead and use an incendiary grenade real quick, just kind of light him up, make a bit of a barbecue out of him. Alright, so if you want to get back up, okay, yeah. Probably a few TMP rounds ought to do the trick at this point. No? A little bit more yet? Alright, how about some handgun rounds? So we put a lot into him. Yeah, there we go. Now he's down. He's gonna be on stun by the time I actually get to him, so... Ooh, yeah, there we go, there's the ruby. Which, the ruby is actually what we would have gotten if we would have summoned in that other chainsaw guy back in the village originally, as I've been talking about. Alright, so here we go, we got some more handgun ammo, and now there's gonna be somebody waiting for us in here, so we'll just go ahead and pop her in the face real quick, just like that. Kick her, open that box while we're at it. Get you in the crotch! No more babies for you! Even though you're a woman. I think I did enough lacerations to where she probably wouldn't be able to. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna stop right there. I'm not even gonna carry on. There's some jokes where you just gotta cut it. All right, now I would shank these guys, but since there's some, you know what? Actually, I think I can get away with it. Yeah, I know. I should have just shot him. Oh well. That's what we got the fishies for. Move. Yeah, with those throwing axes that they, well, throw, sometimes you can shoot it out of the air, but other times your best bet is really just to move. So, go and pick up the monies. Shoot that out of his hand. And one more shot will do the trick. Yep, just like that. Now we can, oh. Thank you for the ammo. Now we can remove this. And this place will definitely look familiar. What's this? The village? Yes, we have returned. Thankfully, though, this visit shouldn't be anywhere near as deadly as before, so... Yeah, they kind of charge you right off the bat. Dang it. There we go. Get you in the face. Get you in the face. Get you in the face. I can do face shots all day, baby. Oh, that sounds disgusting. Not like that, you perverts. Unless... No, I'm just kidding. I was gonna switch to another weapon, but I realized I've made the grave mistake of not reloading anything, which is really a bad idea in this game. So we're gonna run around this way. Like I said, I don't plan to kill every enemy in this playthrough, but I do want to be at least somewhat thorough. I don't want to just run past everything now. And sometimes they can drop you some real goodies. Whether that be money or ammos. Ow! I'm gonna eat the big bass. Oh well, at least Leon's getting his protein in, am I right? Normally he's a bit of a vegan. He eats only herbs and first aid sprays, but... Well, I guess he doesn't eat first aid sprays. He sprays himself with the spray, but you know what I mean. Back up. You're getting a little close for comfort there. There you go. Popping heads. Like it's nobody's business. Alright. Woo! Make your head look like a squashed watermelon. Popping heads. Alright. Now we have a ton of TMP ammo. See, that's part of why I wanted to kill enemies too, because like, sure, you expend a few extra bullets by actually killing them in the first place, but now, we are just stacked on TMP ammo. And realistically, when it comes to pulling off like those face kicks that we've been doing, it doesn't matter how much damage you do, as long as you hit their face hitbox, that's enough to trigger the whole stun animation so you can actually run up and kick them. So realistically, we have hundreds of kicks available to us now, which is really nice. But, if you remember at the end of the last episode, we just picked up an insignia key, and if you see the symbol on this door, you can probably assume where this is going. We can now enter this building that we did not even go near before. And now we have the save room music, which is really cool in Resident Evil 4. Or it's, you know, it's just, I don't know, I guess it's, because you have the main typewriter save music, but then you also have the safe room music, you know what I mean? There are two kind of different things. but it's just, you know what, we're just gonna hang out for a sec. It's so ethereal and so calming. And this is one of those tracks where even when I played this game for the first time at 7 years old, I was just immediately touched by both the typewriter music and this, where, you know, you enter and you just immediately feel safe. It's just amazing how music has that kind of effect to where even at such a young age, I knew I was just like, you know, like that music was magical. Like I knew I was safe. It's really nice. But anyway, it's worth shooting down these lamps. Sometimes some of them can have treasures inside of it, like that one there where it'll drop you a spinel, but not all of them do, so you just kind of have to know which ones are actually worth shooting down. But otherwise, I mean, they're still useful because you can use that as kind of like an offensive strategy against enemies. So say, you know, you got a horde of Ganados coming at you, which that is what the enemies are called in this game, by the way. They're called Ganados, you know, the infected villagers and other enemies we'll see throughout the game. But you shoot that down, lights them on fire, and it's really great for like later in the castle, especially where, say you got like 10 of those guys coming at you at once, you shoot that down, that's that. But we picked up a ton of treasure, so we're gonna go ahead and talk to the merchant.
Got something that might interest you.
Nice.
Got a selection.
Alright, now we do not have enough of the medallions yet in order to get the Punisher, but we are definitely getting closer. So I'm going to go ahead and buy the stock for the TMP just because, you know, it's not necessary per se, but it does kind of help with like the accuracy and such. So we'll also go ahead and sell off all the jewels we've been picking up. So go ahead and get rid of the 4 spinels, the ruby, which is worth 10k, the elegant headdress, which is worth 10k, and then we still have the beer steam, which we will not be getting rid of yet. I'm not going to worry about tuning anything up yet, since we're still kind of in the early stages of just buying weapons, getting stocked up and stuff. I will buy a first aid spray just to be safe. Go ahead and put that there. We do need to reorganize the inventory at some point. Just kind of go ahead and haphazardly throw some of the stuff around here. I don't want to spend too much time on this stuff throughout the series, but at the same time, I do want to keep it at least somewhat organized. So we'll just kind of keep some of the health things together, kind of just... There's a little bit of random space down there. I'll just toss an egg down there. Why not? The fish, we can spin that around and put it like that. That's fine enough for now. But for now, we'll move on then. Let's go ahead and go through here. Another thing worth noting is that when you max out all the upgrades in this game for your weapons, you can get exclusive abilities, whether that be increasing critical chance, so you know you're more likely to like pop heads, for example, or hold more ammo, or do more damage, just stuff like that. So that's pretty cool. But for now, we got another medallion up here, so we'll go ahead and... Actually, while I'm thinking of it, we actually... You should go ahead and combine that. There's also another... Yeah, see, now how... You see how it's, like, much more stable now as I aim, like... but anyway, as I was saying before, it literally only takes one tap of the TMP, and you can still trigger that animation, and you run up and do the same thing we were doing before. Definitely still want to try to conserve ammo as much as possible. Now, later in the game, yeah, sure, ammo is less of a concern just because there's so much of it since there's so many enemies that the game throws at you, but at the same time, it's still a Resident Evil game, so you should always be careful, at least to some extent. So there we go, the music has died down, which means that there are no more enemies in the vicinity. Go ahead and loot up a little bit. Shoot that crate. Got some more ammo up there. But, what was I saying before? Yeah, the Red 9 has a stock on it, which we'll definitely be getting that. For that weapon, I feel it's not as necessary, but at the same time, since it is the most powerful handgun in the game, there is going to be plenty of times where it would be advantageous, whether you're trying to save on rifle ammo or just maybe there's some enemies at a distance, to where, you know, having that increased accuracy at a longer range could be beneficial. So, again, we'll definitely be getting that. Up here's the church where they're keeping Ashley. Which that's not a spoiler, by the way. They've literally been talking about that in the radios, obviously, if you've been paying attention to the dialogue, so. Okay, we're gonna run away for a sec, actually. Reload. It sounds like he took out the other guy. Yeah, he took out the other guy. Dummy. Killed your own friend. And now you, met your own demise. So there's another blue medallion up here, as I'm sure you guys have seen, so we're gonna go ahead and... Oh, wait, where is it? I just saw it sparkling. Yeah, oh, there it is. It's on the other side of the wall. Just go ahead and come over here, and boom. So now we have the Punisher. Again, I could get the other 5 medallions to get an upgrade, but I don't know. I just care about getting the Punisher so we can sell it and get some extra money. So, yeah, this won't open. There's a round hole. Maybe something fits here.
Hunnigan, it's Leon. The door's locked. I can't get in.
Didn't they teach you how to pick locks at the academy?
Yeah. There's some sort of indentation, like something might fit inside.
Well, there's no use standing around. Leon, you have to find some way or something to get inside.
Okay, so, yeah, now we gotta go find a way to get inside, which conveniently enough, there's still a way to get inside. I was just looking at the face cam and I realized that I had it pointed just a little bit too far this way, so I just moved it back and down a little bit, so hopefully I'm a bit better in the frame there. I apologize for that, but anyway, ooh. Gotta be careful. Okay, so now we're gonna take him out, and he's gonna explode. Which will take her out too. Lovely. So, now we can run back here, and basically the cheat sheet for this one is 3, 3, 3, 4, 4, 4, and 3. So 3, 3, and 3, and then 4, 4, and then 4, and then finally 3. And there it is. We got the green cat's eye, which that's one of those combinable jewels, so we'll be holding on to that for a little while. So there's that. That's obviously not a mandatory jewel or thing that you have to obtain or key or anything like that. That's just, you know, a treasure you can get. I remember the first time I played this game, I was like, how am I supposed to unlock this thing? Because again, I was like 3 years old, so I was just sitting there all confused, like, I can't figure this out. But after playing this game so many times, I just kind of memorized the pattern. Snake! He still got me. You gotta watch out for that sometimes. Snakes will jump out at you. Closure of the church. Yeah, there's just... You can pause and read through that stuff if you want, but again, we're not gonna be stopping reading every single note, because that would add a lot of time to the playthrough. But if you do end up playing this game, I would recommend reading through those. Me personally, the one playthrough I did a couple years ago, I made an effort to go through and just read every single note in the game, and I'm so glad I did. There's a lot of, like, you know, story bits and lore in there, which is really cool. Nothing that's, like, necessarily critical to understanding the story as a whole, but it definitely helps you to understand some of the characters' motives and just, like, who they are and what they're up to. So we have some flash grenades right here. And the reason that flash grenades are so useful, or one of the things that makes them so useful, is the fact that you see these crows right here. So if you just toss a flash, we get a ton of treasures. And when I say a ton, I literally mean a ton, because now we get to go on a spree of just spamming the buttons, and we got our flash grenade back. Obviously, it's not the same flash grenade, because we just used ours, but, you know, like, they dropped one for us, so... Yeah, we just picked up a decent bit of cash right there, which is very nice. You can also run inside of these huts and loot this up. Now, never mind, I'm not gonna say anything, but... well, if you listen very closely, you can probably hear some grumblings, and... Again, I don't want to say too much, I don't want to spoil anything now, but... Something tells me we may be back here soon. I mean, considering the fact that we're going this way to pick up a key to run back, I feel like people probably could have figured that out on their own, but... Oh, what are these two doors over here? It looks like the gate's securely shut. Wait, I can hear something growling on the other side. Very mysterious, very curious. But now we can go ahead and crack these open. Incendiary grenade, and now we're gonna go this way. Hello, yes, the next Indiana Jones section. Cannot wait. Got another thing down here. Shankule, literally. You guys ready? I've been in this situation before. Run, Leon! There we go. I made it in one piece. Switch back to the... Oh, man. See, that's what I'm talking about. Look how much ammo we got. That's what I've been saying. Like, anytime we get hit or we've been expending ammo, I'm not worried about it, because I already know we're going to be just fine. And I was going to try to kick him back into the explosive there, but let's do it that way. Knock him off to his demise. Anyways, now we just kind of keep running up through here. We got a guy up here. Oh, that was close. Face. Got you down. Okay, you know what? We're just going to go for it. Run into it! You dummy. Oh, look at that, gold chicken egg. That has the same properties as a first aid spray in the way that it fully heals you, so that is very useful. Go ahead and knife this. Snake! Ow! I fall for it every time. Yeah, that's my fault. I should have made sure I was reloaded. I've been having a thing. My English is failing me. I was trying to say like 5 different sentences at once. Okay, so first sentence, I've been doing a bad job of making sure I'm actually reloaded in this playthrough. Second, thankfully, you can actually upgrade your magazine size at the merchant, so that won't be a problem for too long. Come on, get him, get him. I think now would be a good time to eat the last bass that we have, which, look at that. We had 4 free heals to get us through, so. Yeah, always go fishing when you get the chance. Go. Snake. Take out the snake. The snakes and passive mobs in this game don't really give you... Well, actually, no, that's a lie. Some of them do give you stuff like chickens with the eggs and all that, but... The snakes don't drop you anything. I just take them out to get revenge. Alright, we got him down. And with that... Alright. We're free to move on. Now. Something's feeling a little bit ominous. Or ominous? Ominous. Eh. My English. Not doing very good. Alright, now another missable cutscene is actually right up this way. So normally, you know, you run down that way and just kind of continue onwards, but we're gonna run up here. There's also another Easter egg we could kind of trigger, but I'm not gonna do it because I want to get through this game deathless, so. If you know, you know.
Vámonos. Okay, ándale.
That's the other officer from earlier. Remember, we found one in the village? That's the other one there. Our boy got gobbled up. So the one Easter egg I was talking about, which, again, I'm not going to do it just because I do want to get through the game deathless, but you can find videos of it on YouTube and such. Basically, if you run down here to the end of the lake and you shoot the water, that same giant lake monster will come up and eat you. And that's it. It just eats you and you die. And it sends you back to the last checkpoint. So that is something you can do. Is it something that we're going to do? No, definitely not. But it's something that you can do. So, monies, green herb, and yeah, that should be all. There is a typewriter in there, but we're almost at the end of the chapter as is. So, without further ado, yeah, you just stand here and start shooting. And there is more fishies, which can make it tempting, because theoretically you get more heals, but yeah, we're just gonna get on the boat. And now at this point, it's very calming. You know, you can just sail around on this little boat. Oh, wait, maybe it's not so calming after all. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in for the boat ride of the century. So, yeah. This is, technically, I guess, the first real boss fight in the game. Sure, you could kind of count the chainsaw guys like a mini boss of sorts, but when it comes to, like, boss fights, and, like, the ones that you would think of in Resident Evil 4, this is the first real one, technically. So he'll do this thing where he goes down, and then he'll come up and try to eat your face off, and basically, you just want to avoid all the debris in the water and such, and yeah, you know, that's just kind of how it goes. Oh, no, I messed up. We're going to fall off the boat. Oh, no, we're not. Okay. See? I know what I'm doing. And then this will happen from time to time where he'll go under and it's just like, where'd he go? And you got to kind of look around for him. Oh, no, I see him. He's right over here. And basically, you just have to hit him at least once, so... But you always want to try to sneak in just a couple extra shots if you can. You can usually get in an extra 1 or 2. 2 if you're lucky. Ah! Why did my cursor... like, the cursor went all the way off to that side. That was weird. Can I get in? Yeah, I can get in an extra hit before we have to turn. There we go. Yeah, we want to go this way. Phew, that was close. Come on. Turn me around. Ah! Is he going under again? Wow, that's surprising. Seems he's been going under. It seems like he's going under a lot more frequently for some reason. Oh, that's not good. Okay, there we go. We got him. Extra one, real quick. There we go. You can usually sneak it in right on the edge of his tail like that. Go ahead and get him again, and then veer off to this way. There we go. Yeah, now we got a clear shot to hit him a few times. Come on. Ah, I missed him though. Hit him again. Oh, no. There we go, got him again. Now he's going under. Like I said, he's doing this a lot more frequently than usual. Usually in my normal playthroughs, he doesn't go under this often. Oh, there he is, I see him. I missed him. There it is. With that, that is the end of the chapter, ladies and gentlemen. Leaving off on a bit of a cliffhanger, if I do say so myself, but I'm gonna go ahead and save just to get the typewriter music going as usual. The Eggies are taking over.
Leon, it's been 6 hours since our last transmission. I was starting to get worried.
Don't you mean lonely? Anyway, I started to feel dizzy, and then I guess I must have lost consciousness.
Lost consciousness? Maybe that has some connection to what the village chief was talking about.
Can't say. But I'm all right now. I'm gonna continue my mission.
Alright, so here we are. Okay, we got some handgun ammo there. Got another flash nade there. Always gotta keep those handy just in case I ever find any crows. We got a note on the bed. And with that, that's everything that we have to collect in here. So now we can move on. And what's this? It's all rainy and stormy outside. It's never a good sign. Can we just take a minute to appreciate just how good this game actually looks? Like, look at the skybox, the rain, the lightning and the thunder effects. Like, gosh, I could literally just stay in here and kind of just get lost in the, I guess, like, the atmosphere of it. I don't know, it's just, like, it's somewhat calming. At least to me, storms are somewhat calming. Some may disagree because, you know, there's a lot of thunder and bright lightning and stuff, but I like the rain. I like storms and all that. It helps me feel real cozy, you know, inside, playing video games, storming outside, that type of thing. You good, mate? Think something's wrong with it. Oh! What in the world? Yeah, it's the Las Plagas. These enemies always, there's something, let me tell you that. So, some of the Las Plagas variations in this game, they're not too bad to deal with. Like, you kidding me? I know for a fact I got there in time, but You know, some of these, they're not too bad to deal with, like the ones like that where they're swinging the thing around. They're easy enough to avoid, but there's some later in the game where, while yes, as long as you know what you're doing, they are easy enough to avoid. They can still be quite deadly, like they can literally one-shot you if you aren't careful, so... That isn't for a little while, though. That's towards, like, the castle section later in the game. Keep doing the kicks, there we go, just like that, knocks him out, and he also gives us 5,000 pesetas, or pitos, or whatever the heck they're called. Hold up, I gotta turn my headphones down a little bit. One thing I like about these headphones is they actually have like a little notch on the side, like a little volume thing, so if you guys ever see me like looking down and messing with that, that's exactly what that is. Go ahead and shoot that out. Yeah, they're pretty cool. Some pretty cheap headphones, if I'm gonna be honest, at least in the grand scheme of things. I've said it before, I'm not very materialistic. I don't need crazy expensive things, you know. When it comes to video games, that's a little different. Like, you know, when like a new console comes out, for example, I'm always hopping on that, you know, just getting like, you know, new consoles, new games, stuff like that. But when it comes to other things like, you know, I don't know, like TVs or headphones or PC parts and all that, as long as I can do what I need to do, I don't need anything too crazy. Like me, I don't need like some crazy top of the line like $10,000 PC or anything like that. In fact, I don't even know what my PC is worth in terms of like price to parts ratio and all that, right? Like I can't even remember how much I paid for this exactly. I did get a good deal on it though, because I built it, so you know I was able to get parts for cheaper rather than, you know, when you get a pre-built. You can end up paying double, if not triple, for something where you should really only be paying for, like... When you should really only be paying, like, a fraction of the price, right? But, I don't know, just random conversations, rambling, so you guys know how I do things. My mind is a circus. That's the best way I can put it. Between my OCD and my ADHD, those are, like, the two main things, but then I also have just, you know, other disorders, like anxiety and such, that just... lead to the mind racing, and then you factor in other mental disorders and like depression and PTSD, and it's a whole thing. That's one thing about me though. I embrace my uniqueness and my, I guess you could say, weaknesses, or just, you know, my differences, I guess. I feel like life's a lot easier that way, rather than trying to push away or push back on your weaknesses per se. Just embrace them and use them to play to your strengths in whatever way possible. And for me, I just embrace how crazy my mind can get with all those things, and it just kind of play into it with like, hey, you know what? That's just part of my quirkiness. You know what I mean? And it's cool. It is what it is. That's how you got to look at a lot of things in life. It's definitely a healthier mindset to have, rather than being all pessimistic and just kind of being down about everything. Look at the amber ring right there. There's enemies all about the place right now. This is definitely one of those situations where I think we might just be better off to run, honestly. Like I said, I'm trying to be thorough, but at the same time, I don't want to die. And I also don't want to expend any more ammo than I absolutely have to. So what I think we're going to do is we're just going to go for it. Because there's 9 times out of 10, you can really just run past enemies in this game without any real consequences. Come up here, and we'll grab a very familiar shaped item, the round insignia. You'll understand why I say that in a moment.
I've obtained an object that resembles a cult group's insignia.
Wonderful, Leon. Head back to the church. Ashley's safety is our immediate priority.
You were not there before that radio call. It's alright. Look at that. Now it's all calming and peaceful. Or so you think. Yeah, we're, got some spicy stuff coming up, we'll just say that. Get on the boat. And now we are here with the calming blue light. Anytime you see this blue light, that means there's a merchant nearby. So, okay, we'll come up here and break this. Nothing in there. It varies from time to time. Sometimes you find some useful items in the bins, and sometimes you give you nothing. There we go, got 2 shotgun shells. But, yeah, now we got that peaceful, safe room music, right? So good, so peaceful, so calming. We'll go ahead and talk to the merchant. Now, we did end up getting the Ten Medallions, as I was talking about before. So, we do have the Punisher. Only issue is, I don't really have any inventory space. So, what we're going to do is we're going to move some of these Eggies over here. Move that flashing aid there so we can move this Eggie down here. Then we're going to put this up here. And then, you know what? Why don't we just go ahead... I don't even have a rifle at the moment. So, we're just going to get rid of that for now. I'll put that up there. Go ahead and put that right there. And then this is only a 2x3 space, so I can easily just drop it in there. Discard all the items outside the case. Yes, it's only 10 rifle bullets. We'll get that back, no problem. Then we'll go ahead and sell a Punisher. Unfortunately, we do not have enough... Ooh, okay, so this is a finicky situation, because I do need this rocket launcher right now. But we're going to need to clear up a decent bit of space right there. So... might have to sell a couple of nades, maybe. After further inspection, it seems the only way I'll have enough space for this rocket launcher would be to do things this way. So, yeah. See, you know I probably should technically just go ahead and sell those grenades, but I already spent so much time organizing the inventory as is. I'm not gonna go through and do it again. It is what it is. We lost out on like a couple thousand percentage that way, but again, I already spent so much time organizing it as is. So I know this isn't, things are a bit messy right now, okay? But that's okay. We're going to be buying a bigger case before too long. And furthermore, even though we did miss out on a few pesetas, as I was talking about, it's not a big deal because we have been picking up literally like all the treasures that we come across. We got that. We picked up the amber ring, so we can sell that. And then we can still, fill up the Beerstein thing later. So we're back up to 78,000 pesetas. So that's more than enough for what we need at the moment. Otherwise, with all that being said, we are ready to move on here. So we'll run over here, pick up the handgun ammo. Thank you. Actually, while I'm thinking of it, let's just go and do it. I've been doing a real bad job of this, making sure all my stuff's reloaded. There we go. Now all my weapons are reloaded. Now we're all good to go. So we'll run up this way. Come out here through this door. And we'll be back to some familiar territory. If you remember last time we went out that way to go towards Lake Del Lago and all that, and then we kind of just did one big loop-de-loop. Oh, yes. I'll combine it with that one. There we go. We basically just got like a first aid spray per se right there. So what I'm gonna do before we go in here is I'm gonna equip this weapon for a specific reason.
¡Rápido! 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 ¡Garra! ¡Usa los músculos! ¡Rápido! ¡Apúrense! ¡Por aquí! ¡Rápido! ¡Rápido! ¡Por aquí! ¡Por aquí! ¡Ay! ¡Se vuelve loco! ¡Mierda!
I will never forget the first time I played this game. This guy absolutely terrified me, but he's no big deal because... See, it's not cheating because Resident Evil is all about playing smart, preserving ammo, preserving resources, and saving them for the right moment. And that right there was that moment. So, there it is. That is the first official boss of the game down. I mean, I feel like Del Lago is technically like the first real boss, but then again, maybe El Gigante is the real boss since Del Lago is more of like a set piece since, you didn't have access to your actual weapons. But nonetheless, now we can go through and loot up. If you remember earlier, I came in here and looted up all these huts before. Well, I did it then because all the items respawn anyway, so you can get basically like double the items. Except the items this time are a bit different, so. Even though it's all in the same location technically, so. With that, yeah, his name is El Gigante. I forget if I mentioned that or not, but, I mean, yeah, he's dead, so. Normally how that fight goes is you know, you save up your ammo, or hope they have enough ammo going into it. You shoot them a couple of times with like usually preferably the shotgun or an upgraded weapon of some kind, and then you just kind of keep laying into him. Eventually, the Las Plagas thing will shoot out the back of his head. He'll get down. You have to climb up on his back, slash at it a couple of times, rinse and repeat till he's dead. It's a really fun fight. It's really cool. It's just one of those things where it's like, I know a better strategy, so I'm gonna do it. Okay, no snakes. Let's see. Got some monies. Nice, nice. There's also a medallion down there you probably saw as we just jumped past, but again, we already sold the Punisher, which was another part of my strategy, again, going into this this playthrough. And again, we have like 97,400 cities right now, so we are stacked. Now, there is some puppies right here, but I always just run past these guys. You don't have to interact with them at all. And by the time we come outside again, they will be despawned, so not even a big deal. In fact, when we do come outside again, it won't even be out this way. It'll be going a different way, so it's all good. But go ahead and grab that. Got 3,000 machetes right there. Check the insignias everywhere. I wonder if it's a religion from this region. It's something like that. So now we'll come over here real quick. Just yeah, there's a box back here. Break that. Get a flash grenade. Definitely gotta rebuild my grenade collection now. That because you know, like we had. Oh, there we go. Look at that, beautiful. Definitely gonna have to do some inventory management here. I did end up selling all my incendiary grenades, as I had already mentioned, which, yeah, that is kind of a shame. Those are some really nice grenades to have, but again, I knew that I wanted to have that on, that rocket launcher on deck, just because it is so vital for that fight, at least in terms of trying to get it done quickly, at least, so let's do a bit of inventory management real quick here. Hopefully you guys don't mind when I do this. I find it to be quite satisfying, if I'm gonna be honest. That's good enough for now. But yeah, definitely gonna need to upgrade that inventory ASAP, because we're actually doing really good. Like, in terms of heals and just everything, like, we're doing really good. So, I'm feeling good. Alright, now this part, just gotta get the time just right, get the time just right, yeah, Leon. That's what I'm talking about, boy. Alright, now we'll come over here. No, there's nothing over there. Let's see, is there any? Okay. Alright, now this puzzle is actually pretty easy once you know what you're doing. I mean, even if you don't know what you're doing, it's usually just about trial and error, but I'll give you guys the cheat sheet right now. You guys ready for this? We're gonna go red 2. I did not mean to do that. 1, 2. 1, 2, and 3. And 1. Cha-ching. Like I said, it's red 2, but I accidentally clicked it one too many times just because this controller's doo-doo. But anyway, now we can run back around this way, and now we can open the door.
Ashley!
Don't come!
Hey! Take it easy.
No! Get away!
Calm down. Everything's going to be just fine. My name's Leon. I'm under the President's order to rescue you.
What? My father?
That's right. And I have to get you out of here. Now come with me. It's Leon. I've succeeded in extricating my subject.
Good work, Leon. I'll send a chopper over right away.
Where's the extraction point?
There's another trail that you can take to get out of the village. The chopper will pick you up beyond there.
Got it. I'm on my way.
Sweet, let's roll. Then it gives you like a whole, you know, manual on how to control Ashley and all that. You can tell her to either wait, so you can go ahead, or you can say follow me, and then she'll follow you. I'm not gonna lie, when I was younger, I actually had the biggest crush on Ashley. Like, I just thought she was like so bad. I do kind of have a thing for blondes, so there's that. But not gonna lie, man, as I've gotten older, there's just something about Ada, man. That's all I'm gonna say. Something about Ada. Fun fact, also, Ashley is voiced by Sandy, the same voice actor that voiced Sandy Cheeks in SpongeBob. I didn't know that for my like first playthrough of this game, but then I learned it like shortly after I beat the game for the first time, and I was like, wow,
I'll take the girl.
Who are you?
If you must know, my name is Osmond Sadler, the master of this fine religious community.
What do you want?
To demonstrate to the whole world our astounding power, of course. No longer will the United States think they can police the world forever. So, we kidnapped the president's daughter in order to give her our power and then send her back.
No. Leon, I think they shot something in my neck.
What did you do to her?
We just planted her a little gift. Oh, there's going to be one hell of a party when she returns home to her loving father. But before that, I thought I might bargain with the president for some donation. Believe it or not, it takes quite a lot of money to keep this church up and running.
Faith and money will lead you nowhere, Sadler.
Oh, I believe I forgot to tell you that we gave you the same gift.
When I was unconscious.
Oh, I truly hope you like our small but special contributions. When the eggs hatch, you will become my puppets. Involuntarily, you'll do as I say. I'll have total control over your minds. Don't you think this is a revolutionary way to promulgate one's faith?
Sounds more like an alien invasion if you ask me. You okay?
Leon, what's gonna happen to us?
Don't worry. We got into this mess. We can get out of it.
I won't lie, Ashley's still pretty cute. I'm not even gonna lie. And hey, before anybody says anything, Ashley is 20 years old. So, she's completely legal. I can say that. I mean, she's cute. Both in this game and the remake. That goes for Ada too. Just, man, women in Resident Evil are absolutely gorgeous. Claire, Jill, like, they're just so beautiful. And now here we are outside. So, go ahead and just loot up real quick. Go ahead, grab the Bessettis. Shank this box, grab some red herbs, shank these boxes, got some handgun ammo and more Bessettis, and now we can move onwards. You unlocked it. Indeed I did. Now there's a bunch of villagers waiting for us, so yeah. Now we're outside, or at least more outside than we were, so now we're out in the open. But all we're gonna do is shoot the barrel and bye-bye villagers. Quite easy. Now the one thing to look out for is that now they have these torch doohickeys, which, yeah, as you can imagine, they can blow the fire at you, which it is kind of interesting that those things stay lit despite the fact that we're outside in the rain, but, you know, we won't question that. Anyway, I'm running here. Shank that, grab some Bessettis, get some more Bessettis, and now you don't blow the fire, you jerk. Okay. Okay. Just get out of my, no, Ashley, run. I got fire. Oh man, it's so hectic already. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna run. I always thought it was so impressive. See, if you look at Ashley's scarf as she's running, you'll see it as we go, but like, it actually like flows with the wind, it stops, you know, it has like different physics and such, and I just thought that was so impressive back in the day, because you gotta keep in mind, this was on the PlayStation 2, and, you know,
What are you selling?
it's just, you know, small stuff like that was just so impressive back in the day.
What are you buying?
So it was like, wow, they got like physics for all that. Like they animated that and, you know, implemented those things into the engine. Like, just so impressive. Okay, just light inventory management here. I'm not gonna go too crazy with it, but just, we'll be getting a bigger case before too long, but we're gonna grab the Red 9. As much as it pains me to sell that original handgun, just because, you know, it's nostalgic, it's a classic, it looks great, it feels great, it's just, it's one of those things where the Red 9 is the best handgun of the game, so it's time that we just go ahead and upgrade that. Now, we do already have over 100,000 Bessettis, so we're going to go ahead and upgrade the reload speed and upgrade the capacity. And we're also going to go ahead and combine the stock with the Red 9, and just like that, we now have not only the best handgun of the game, but also a more accurate version of it because of the stock, which just kind of helps us to stabilize the aim when you're aiming, so that's cool. Go ahead and grab the handgun ammo. And now we can keep moving onwards. So now we're about to go back to the village. It's kind of like a backtracking type of thing, but not exactly. So we're taking a very quick stop in the village, and then we're going to be going back to another familiar area on the farm, but we're going to be taking a different route. And the thing is, there's going to be a lot of enemies out here. So what I'm thinking is, Ashley, Stay close. So yeah, there's a bunch of guys out here. Actually, stay really close, because yeah, there's that. And then, alright, so that flashes those guys. Flashes these guys up here too, which is nice. So we'll Okay, everything's okay. Dude, time just stopped for me for a second there. I swore Ashley was about to die, but... Woo! Everything worked out. Everything's fine. Ashley, are you... Okay, yeah, you need to stay close to me. Alright, this part... It's not hard, but... It's one of those things where you just... Yeah, there it is. Okay, yeah, something like that. Ashley, climb the ladder, climb the ladder, climb the ladder, girl, please. Come on, sweetheart. It's okay. Just stay close to me. Everything will be okay. See, this is the part of the game where the anxiety actually starts to rise a bit, even for a player like me that has played this game hundreds of times. Because now you're not just watching out for one of you, you're watching out for two of you. Now, it is really dark out here, but yeah, we want to go this way. Come on. Yeah, there you go. Back off. I'm gonna hit these just so Ashley doesn't end up running into them. Alright, piggyback, go!
I opened it, Leon.
Thank you. Alright, now we can move on, and oh! We're at that part of the game. Alright.
Welcome.
I'm just kidding, I knew this was coming up in this chapter.
Gotta select. What are you selling?
This is like I was saying before, this is basically like the part of the game where it's kind of like a boss rush, right? So, you know what? No, I'll hold out on that stuff. I mean, yeah, I guess we're alright. We did just talk to a merchant moments ago.
Leon, I have some bad news.
I'd rather not hear it.
Well, I'm afraid I have to tell you anyway. We've lost contact with the chopper. Someone must have shot it down, though we can't determine who.
Great.
We're prepping another chopper for you. Meanwhile, I want you to head towards the extraction point.
Got it.
But anyway, like I was saying before, it's kind of a boss rush. We had a boss in 1.3 and 2.1. This is less of a boss and more of just like a horde of enemies coming up. And then next chapter, there's going to be another boss. And then actually the chapter after that, there's another boss. It's basically just, you know, just boss after boss for much of the game. So I'm not complaining though.
What are we gonna do, Leon?
Hate to say it, but we're sandwiched all right. Quick, in that cabin!
Leon! Small world, eh? Well, I see that the president's equipped his daughter with ballistics, too.
How rude! And I don't believe there's any relevance with my figure and my standing. Who are you?
Oh, excuse me, Your Highness. Perhaps the young lady might want to introduce herself first before asking someone his name.
Her name's Ashley Graham, the president's daughter.
Is she... well, you know.
Don't worry. She's cool.
Never mind. There's supposed to be some kind of obvious symptom before you turn into one of them anyway.
Look!
Ashley, upstairs!
Okay, it's game time.
Indeed it is, Lewis. Yeah, go back, switch to the red knot. Oh my gosh, look at how much handgun ammo we have, dude. Like 4 stacks. Alright. Got the yellow herb. Gonna go ahead and just grab the shotty shells over here. Now, thankfully, unlike Ashley, we don't actually have to worry about Lewis's health bar, so here's how this is gonna go. We're just, yeah, look at that. See, this thing is literally the best handgun in the game, dog. So good. I used to rock out with the blacktail more than anything, if I'm gonna be 110% honest, but the thing is, like, as cool as the Blacktail is, it's like the fire rate is really fast, which is cool, but the overall damage isn't exactly there in the same way that it is with, say, the Red 9. And obviously, when it comes to a game like this, where you're just trying to conserve ammo, and you can already upgrade the you can upgrade the weapon as is to upgrade the fire rate, you might as well just go with the more powerful weapon. Alright. I hear him going up. Now, I did already use a couple flash nades, which was a bad idea in retrospect, because obviously they take out the Las Plagas in one hit. Forget if I mentioned that already or not. But these Las Plagas, all you have to do is throw a flash nade at them and it kills them instantly. Oh, no, I'm not okay, Lewis. And I can hear another one coming for me, so I'm gonna go ahead and combine that and eat that, and I'm gonna run upstairs. Then we switch back to a shoddy. Now, you cannot damage Luis, which is good, but one thing you can do is trigger a secret cutscene if you shoot him enough, which we're not gonna do, where he literally kills you. So, not gonna do that. Go ahead and grab the Pacettes. Again, I don't know if that's actually how you're supposed to pronounce it, but that's just what we're gonna call it in the series. That'll be a little inside joke, even if I do get it wrong. Pacettes. Who knows, that might be the correct pronunciation. I don't think it is, though. Ow! So annoying. Incendiary grenade it is. To hell with all of you. Alright, TMP grenade. Ow! Alright, we just need to go upstairs. That's what it is. There's just so many Plagas spawning in. Alright, yeah, shotgun. Ow! Get off! Shotgun for the win. Thank you. Alright, now I need to grab this ammo and the money. And we're going back upstairs.
Upstairs.
Yeah. Already up here, Lewis. Beat you to it. Alright, yeah, now they're gonna start coming in through the windows. Thankfully, much like the rest of the ladders in this game, all you gotta do is give it a bit of a push. And then they just... Not even a concern. And yeah, as you can see there, Lewis does actually like throw you ammo and such, which is pretty cool. See, this is one of those times where, like, Lewis is cool and all, but it can actually be a bit of a hindrance having him here, because say you shoot an enemy in the face and you're just trying to do that thing where you, like, you know, go up and kick him. He can cancel out that animation. We're gonna reload real quick. I'm gonna get hit. Saw it coming from a mile away.
I owe you one, Leon.
Hey. You don't owe me nothing, pal. We're in this together.
Man, this never ends.
You said it, not me.
Use this.
Oh. Every time it says use this, that means he's tossing you something, which is awesome. Oh, shoot. Yeah, go ahead and grab that. There we go. There we go. Off with the head. Down you go. Down you go. Well, Lewis already shot him, but down you go anyway. Just keep pushing them down. Shoot them as they come up. We should be at the end of this soon. Just gonna keep running back and forth, taking these guys down. I'm actually going to switch to the Red 9 for a bit. We have so much of this ammo to expend. I don't want to use too much of my shoddy ammo. Nice. Yeah, look at that. And Lou's got that teamwork going. Back up. Yeah, they have really great audio cues in this game anytime the enemies are about to do attacks, which is always really important to listen to. Come on, I'm trying to get him in the face.
I owe you one, Leon. Use this.
Thank you.
Leon, are you okay?
Vámonos.
Looks like they're backing off.
So, what do we do now?
The bridge I crossed to get here's out, so I guess we have no choice but to keep moving.
I forgot something. You guys go on ahead.
Lewis.
So here we are in the cabin. Still a little damaged, but we're gonna wait to heal for now, just because we do have a couple of heals on us, but We don't have that many. All we really have is the triple green herb combination, the red and green herb combination, and a first aid spray. So, if you come in here and pick up a note, it'll tell you about an upcoming thing here where basically you have to pick between 2 routes. Don't worry though, as you guys know at this point, I played this game many times, so I got you covered. Or actually, I'm gonna go back on my word and use the first aid spray just so we can be healed up.
Gotta select. What are you?
Anyway, then we're gonna talk to the merchant. We're gonna buy. Oh, he won't let me buy. Okay, that was actually probably a mistake of my end. And whoops. Okay, this is what it is. Not a big deal. We still got other heals, but we're gonna go ahead and reload the TMP because that will be important here. So you got this lever. And you can either go left or right, or we're going to go right, because essentially what happens is there's 2 different routes. One takes you to just like a whole horde of enemies, which last chapter I feel like we dealt with enough hordes of enemies as is, but there's also like Chainsaw Sisters and such, which is essentially just like a female version of Dr. Salvador, which is the name of the Chainsaw Man that we've encountered multiple times at this point. Or the right route, as you can see here, takes you to another El Gigante. So, no, I did not mean to reload. I did not mean to reload. That was a mistake on my end. Okay. We're still fine though. Basically, you want to run past this one, come in here, grab the old key, spin around. You want to actually stay with me. Be out of here before too long. Okay. And you just keep on running. And then right here at the end, use the old key, and you're home free. Now, you could buy a rocket launcher, theoretically, to take him down, which, you know, it costs 30,000 to buy a rocket launcher, and you only get 15,000 for killing him, so it's one of those, like, I don't want to say necessarily risk versus reward, but it's more or less just like, you know, do you really want to spend that much when you could just run past it once you know what you're doing? Yeah, no. So, anyway, now it's all nice and peaceful. No more El Gigantes, no more hordes of enemies, no more big bosses. Yeah. Ah, there it is. The wonderful safe room music. Rifle ammo. Definitely want to stay stocked up on this because we will need this before too long, actually. Now that we're getting to the castle, I do plan to buy the semi-auto rifle because there's multiple instances where that could be useful. Once we start getting more yellow herbs, I also want to start using some more of those on Ashley. Actually, while there's a merchant up here, we're going to go ahead and buy another first aid spray. If it'll let us. That was a little strange because I just used one and then it didn't let me buy one from the other merchant. So, if I come down here... No, I still can't buy a first aid spray. That is interesting. Okay. Oh, wait, there's actually barrels right next to him. 1,400 pesetas. Nice. Now, you guys are going to see up here, there's like this massive wall of sorts. We actually can't go through this just yet, but as with all Resident Evil things, you know, this isn't a spoiler. We'll be back here before too long. As you can see, there's like there's a red eye there. It won't open. I guess this is the only way out of this village. This light looks like it's some sort of retinal scanner. So... yeah, just a little hint of things to come. So, then we run up this way, and go up these stairs, clink, clank, clink, clank, and look at that, we got like a nice little tram. Now, this is one of my favorite parts of the game right here, because this is almost like a mini game of sorts. It's not an actual mini game, but you can just like kind of aim and look at Ashley. Little fist bump every time you actually shoot somebody off. It's so adorable. I love Ashley, man. But yeah, just a peaceful little ride. And again, anytime you see them, now they can damage you. Like these guys will actually throw stuff at you, so you do want to actually make sure you're shooting them. But let's go ahead and adjust the aim. Down you go. And wait, down you go. And this is the stuff that helps me sleep at night, man. But yeah, just a peaceful ride, and then oh wait, no, there's still one more. Then that should be it. And with that, that concludes our tram car ride. I hope you enjoyed, Mr. Graham. Now we can push onwards. So, as I had mentioned before, this chapter is, yeah, it was a little intense. So there was one optional mini-boss, which thankfully we already took down, but there's still something big coming up here, and I'm just... I'm looking at my ammo, and like, you know, I will be fine to get through it. It's just, I have more handgun ammo than anything, so I have a feeling the Red 9's really gonna be coming in handy up here. Pick up the flash nade. And yeah, then we're gonna keep moving onwards here. I love how peaceful this game can get sometimes, you know what I mean? Where it's just, you know, there's nothing else happening, it's real quiet. Love it. We're actually gonna go in here for a minute. Because there's some... Yeah, wait there, Ashley. Absolutely terrifying. Okay, never mind. We're all good. Come on, Ashley, follow. That dynamite scared the life out of me. There you go. And yeah, that's it. So. Right in the face. You want to know how I got these scars? My father. That's one thing I always loved in that movie. They never gave him like a concrete origin. He was always changing his story. One was about his wife, one was about his father. It's like added to the mystery of the Joker, that movie. Though I must say, I do like Batman 89's rendition of it, where it's like very definitive, where it's just like, yeah, dude, Batman just like dropped him in a vat of acid. I just have a lot of nostalgia for that movie. That was like the first superhero live action movie that I watched, really, and yeah, dude, just it's an absolute classic. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, we're in another one of these. Actually, I know how to fix this. There we go, because I saw the one stack was at. It happened again! Okay, we're gonna go ahead and just get rid of an incendiary grenade, I guess. Yeah, I don't really know what else to do here. Oh, okay, then we got some handgun ammo.
Welcome.
Opening his wares.
What are you buying?
Okay, now can I buy a I can still not buy a first aid spray, nor can I upgrade the size of my, my thing yet, unfortunately. So, actually, what we're gonna do here is you know what, I actually do want to talk to you again. We're gonna upgrade our Red 9, so we're gonna up the firing power, up the firing speed. That's as much as we can do to that for now. We can, go ahead and do this as well. Raise that a little bit. We are down to 60,000 pesetas, but that is okay. We're gonna go ahead and save just because I don't think anything bad will happen, but you never be too sure with the Resident Evil boss after all. Actually,
what are you buying?
I just had an idea. So what if... Ooh, I would have to make a lot of room, and I don't even think it's room that I'd be able to make. But I was thinking I could buy a rocket launcher, because once you get rid of this boss's first phase, you can take him out one hit with a rocket launcher. I think I'll stick to my bullets just because we did already just put so much ammo into actually upgrading our stuff, but it was an idea that crossed my mind. Alright, Ashley, wish me luck. There you go, trigger the cutscene.
You better stay outside. Ashley, go hide.
Yeah.
Hasta luego.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. It's so gruesome. I love it. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna clear up some inventory space. Nice. Alright, now we gotta move here for a minute. These grenades, they're nice and all, but I've been eating up some inventory space of mine. What? Huh? I clicked it. Okay. That was weird, dude. I clicked LT and RT. I saw the prompt and everything, but alright. So this controller is really starting to be a bit of a hindrance here. Get up there. Alright, yellow herb. Thank you. And green herb. Put that there. Jesus, fool. I'll go back and forth with you all day, boy. There we go. Second phase. That's the key with this boss. Just don't stay in one place for too long. You'll be alright. Oh, there's some other things I want to get up here. Hand nade. Drop back down over here, actually. And yeah, you know, there's always going to be loot in, like, every boss arena. The only exceptions really being, like, Del Lago. Just because, I mean, that's, like, a set piece, really. Okay. TMP, maybe? Sure. Oh wait, there's more incendiaries, so this could be good. Okay, we're gonna climb up over here. This guy's quick, so we gotta be quick. How, dude? That should be good enough for now. Turn around, drop down. Is he coming over here? He's right there. We're gonna go back this way. Climb up. As I said, you just kind of want to abuse the AI. There you go. There you go. Alright, we're actually gonna switch things up here. I'm not gonna lie, I was actually a little terrified towards the end there, because I was like, it was one of those things where, like, if I had my weapons reloaded, I easily would have used the Red 9 instead, because it does more damage, or even the shotgun. But they weren't reloaded, and I was in the AI loop of, like, you know, he does an attack, I do an attack, and the climb and all that, but we're good. Got the false eye. So, and we also got 30,000 pesetas.
Are you okay, Leon?
I'm alright, sweetheart. Just, had an eye-opening experience. Oh, I'm terrible. Alright. So, yeah, there we go. There is the big cheese down, and that's basically the end of the village section. So, we're making pretty good progress. I'd say we're roughly a third of the way through the game, give or take. At the end of this chapter, anyway. So, come over here.
Got a selection of what are you?
Do you have first aid sprays available by any chance yet? 2! You have 2! Where were these before? Whatever.
Come back anytime.
I'll be back, sir. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and do another save. We do got the end of the chapter coming up, but still. Just defeated a boss. That's like my golden rule, like, later in the game, just save before and after bosses, because you can never be too sure. Anyways, now we're going back to familiar territory. Back up here. I realize now that I went kind of dead silent during that boss fight, and I apologize about that. I was just scared for my life, if I'm gonna be honest, because I knew one slip up there between, like, if a weapon had to reload or grenade, if anything would have went wrong, I'd have probably been dead, but it's one of those things where, like, yes, I know this game inside and out, but that also means that I know what can get you killed inside and out, because obviously with putting so many hours into this game, I've had my fair share of deaths, of course, just from experimenting or my initial playthroughs, so. And I knew that was a situation where if I screwed up too much, yeah, I'd have probably been dead, but Again, I'm the G. I know what I'm doing here. Alright, so go ahead, use the retinal scanner. And away we go. Kind of. Yeah. Big old castle off in the distance. So, this part you gotta be careful here. So, we're actually gonna switch to the TMP for a moment just to contemplate safe. I gotta watch my TMP ammo. We went through a good bit of it during that boss fight. We still have like over 100 in total, but... Alright, come back here, Ashley. So you basically just want to make sure you... There you go. We're good now. As long as your light's on fire like that, you'll be alright. And crash. Pop goes the weasel. 5,500 cities, and yeah, there goes the door. So now you just want to run. Got the 1,300 cities right there. We do have some loot up here, so we'll grab it real quick. And by quick, I do mean quick, because there's a lot of them after us. Like a stupid amount of them. You'll see them here in the cutscene. I wasn't kidding.
On the other side of the bridge.
Yeah.
I got it.
You take that one.
Okay.
Ready? Come on.
Yeah.
And just like that, that is the end of the chapter. On to chapter 3-1. Our hit ratio. My accuracy's looking a little weak right now, huh? 67% total, 189 kills, and 0 times killed, because, again, I'm the G, so... Anyway, cue up the typewriter music, go ahead and save. And here we are, finally, at the entrance of the castle. We're making big moves, we're making good progress in the game, but anyway, now, we got a fun chapter ahead of us. I mean, you know. I mean, I'd say that every chapter in this game is fun, but this one is definitely, there's quite a bit to it, we'll say that. Got some crazy encounters, crazy enemies, some bosses. It's gonna be a fun time. For once. For once. I got the snake before he could get me. Got the obsidian over there. Oh, look at that. It's funny how a snake dropped a chicken egg. I'm assuming the snake ate the chicken beforehand. It's my best guess. But anyway, now we're going to talk to the merchant. And now this is where we unlock a lot of new weapons. As I was talking about before, the Blacktail used to be my main handgun, but nowadays... not so much.
Thank you.
I like the Red 9 now just because, you know, I'd rather have the power over the fire rate. We'll go ahead and buy the Broken Butterfly for now. As I said, there is other weapons that we could get. Like, okay, I know I need to reorganize all this. We'll do this later. But, you know, like, there is, like, the riot gun and the semi-auto rifle and stuff. But I just simply don't have enough money for all that at the moment, so... we'll go ahead and sell the treasures that we have as well, those being the spindle here, as well as the velvet blue, and we'll just kind of leave it there for now. I don't want to do too much spending. I'm actually, just in case anything goes wrong in this upcoming section, we're going to go ahead and save. We'll go ahead and, I'm going to start keeping some separate save things, just because I was realizing this before, right? Like, if anything would go wrong with my recordings, it would be a bad idea to only have one save file, so we're going to start alternating between 2 different save files. But go ahead and save there, just in case anything goes wrong up here. I don't think anything will go wrong, but you never know. It's better to be safe than sorry, especially in a survival horror game. So we're gonna come up here, and as you'll see, it's, yeah. May not look like much just yet, because, you know, it's just kind of the establishing shot, as they would say in film. But anyways, now what we want to do is basically just get some pop shots on these guys up here. Well, you know. I was hoping I could at least take one of them out before they ran over, but 'tis what it is. Ashley, please follow me. So then they're gonna run around here, and we're just shoot him before they even get close to us, pop his head off. The other guy should be coming.
Wait.
Here, Ashley, wait here for a minute. I'm gonna scope out up ahead. I thought the other guy would have been coming. But anyway, yeah. These are the guys you really gotta watch out for here, because they'll be shooting fireballs all about the place, and yeah, I really don't know where that other guy went. I thought he would have been coming by now. Maybe he just wasn't attracted to all the gunshots and death, but okay. Anyway, now let's wait a moment. Alright, Ashley, back up. Alright, now follow. Gotta make a break for it, gotta make a break for it, gotta make a break for it. Alright, now we're safe.
Wait.
Ashley, I'm gonna have you wait here for a minute. Ow! Okay. Okay, now we're gonna actually TMP this thing. Just blow everything up. Move once the fireballs come. And now. There we go. Now I would tell Ashley to come here, but I'm waiting. Because we still got one more guy up here.
Follow me.
Alright, now we should be good. Ashley, come on. Oh no! We're not good. Okay, now we're good.
No!
I'm coming. There you go. Alright. Now I know there's some things that we missed yet, but I just wanna kinda get ourselves grounded here, you know what I mean? So we'll go ahead and operate this for a moment. Alright, now there is somebody coming here. Stay down. Alright. Yeah, you definitely gotta start using a bit more brain power towards this part of the game. I'm not saying that things get necessarily harder here, it's just gotta be a bit more strategic, I guess. More enemies, they take a bit more damage, stuff like that. And as you might have seen, the enemy that we just killed had like a golden face mask, and essentially, that's just bulletproof. But, let me go ahead and fire this. Boom shakalaka! So, then we just go ahead and check this. No use for this anymore. Yeah. If only we could have fired it again. Would have been really nice to deal with some of the other bosses in the game, you know what I mean? Lure them outside of the castle, just blast them with a cannon. Then we run through here. Do-do-do-do. Got the merchant again. Hello, sir. We haven't really gotten anything since the last time we talked to him, so we're not going to worry about it.
Leon, where's your current location?
We decided to lay low in a castle, but it looks like it was a bad move.
Meaning?
Well, it appears that this castle's also connected with the Los Illuminados. They must not get many visitors here, because they're giving me one hell of a welcome.
Sounds bad. I have an idea, Leon. I need you to...
What? Repeat, Hunnigan. Great. Just my luck.
Yeah, that is quite unfortunate, but now we are actually, like, inside of the castle, so, yeah, thanks. Oh, man, things are about to get crazy. Then again, things have just been, you know, crazy for a while now, but, you know, just attacking on another layer of crazy, I suppose. So there's a platinum sword here, go ahead and grab that. Unfortunately, no, this isn't like a Devil May Cry sword that we could use to hack and slash enemies and such. This is just a, just part of a puzzle. So we got a golden sword, and basically just gotta swap their places. It's as simple as that. However, there's enemies coming, so, you know, nothing's ever truly simple, I suppose. Down. Those. I don't care how many enemies are around, you can never forget the money. So yeah, as you can see, like, they got all sorts of crazy weapons now. Alright, come on, Ashley, stay close. Now, we're about to see... Here. Let me just switch to the red 9 for a minute. Lucky he didn't hit us. Yeah, that opens up that door upstairs, but basically what I wanted to show you guys is incendiary grenades. Stay behind me, Ashley. So back to the shoddy. His head's gonna pop here soon enough. We're about to see a whole new kind of Las Plagas. There it is. Yeah, that ugly beast. That's something I was referring to earlier in the game when I said that they can essentially, you know, like kill you in one hit. So to deal with him, we're just gonna stick to the shoddy for a minute. Just like that. Yeah, that's why I wasn't worried about buying the new shotgun just yet with the riot gun, because I mean, furthermore, that is a shotgun that we'll just kind of be getting rid of later in the game anyway. So I don't know. We might just stick with the OG shotgun until then, but I might buy the riot gun. We'll see. There's another one of them buggers. Oh, I'm out of TMP ammo. That sucks. There you go. There we go. They're taking some shots, let me tell you. Alright, I'm gonna keep moving.
Leon!
Louis.
I've got something for you guys. What? Oh, shit! I must have dropped it when I was running away from them.
Dropped what?
A drug that'll stop your convulsions. Look, I know you're carriers. You've been coughing up blood, right?
Yeah.
And you.
Yes.
Damn it! The eggs have hatched. We don't have much time.
What are you talking about?
I have to go back and get it.
Let me come with you.
No. You stay here with Leon. He is better with the ladies. I'm sure.
Why are you...
It makes me feel better. Let's just leave it at that.
Yeah, so there's a whole lot of lore that you can find if you actually like read the notes that we've been picking up and stuff. And like I said before, I've actually gone through and read all the notes before, so I can kind of fill you guys on some of this because it's not spoilers at this point because some of this stuff is in the notes. But basically, Louis is partly responsible for, you know, a lot of the stuff that we're seeing here with the infection and all that. So that's why he's like so willing to help us because, you know, he feels bad. And then switch back to the shoddy. Ow. Yeah, we're doing a lot of CQC here. Ooh. Yeah, this is starting to hurt a bit. Alright, you know what? We're actually going to save that yellow herb because I do want to start upgrading Ashley's health here soon, but... Never mind. Actually, no, yeah, we can keep saving that. Ashley. Yeah, we're in a very finicky spot here. We're actually going to kind of regroup. Yeah, right over here. And, yeah. We're just going to stick to the shotgun. Ashley went there. Ooh, that's not even reloaded. Whoops. There we go. That's what I needed. Nice. I am wasting time on you, fool. Get me a little jumpy. Off with the head. There should only be one more guy here. Take you out. Alright, handgun aim on the table.
Follow me.
Here, Ashley. Got more monies? Keep moving onwards. I'm actually gonna have you wait here for a minute. Die! Yeah, that's what I thought. Feels so good to... It feels so good to shoot enemies in this game, just like the feedback. Shotgun for the win on them shield enemies, let me tell you. Either that or a TMP. Just shreds through them. There you go. They both dead? Alright, they're dead. Let's go, Ashley. Cleaning house like it's nobody's business. So you probably saw before there was like 2 giant gates that I kind of looked at and then ran past, and that's because, let me finish up looting. Alright, everything's good. There's a key in here. And we wouldn't have been able to get inside without this key. You know what? Run. Actually. Yeah. Run for it. There's only so much ammo in the world. Alright, then we go back out this way. And back up to the door. And now we are officially inside the castle. We were like inside. You can hear the laughter. We were like sort of inside before, but now we're really inside. And now we get to meet our host.
I was starting to wonder when you might notice us.
Who are you?
Me llamo Ramon Salazar, the 8th Castellan of this magnificent architecture. I have been honored with the prodigious power from the great Lord Sadler. I've been expecting you, my brethrens.
No thanks, bro.
My, we've got a feisty one. If you care for your own well-being, I suggest you surrender yourself and simply become our hostage. Or Mr. Scott, you can give us the girl because you're not worth a penny, I'm afraid. You can die.
I'm never turning into one of them. Never.
Got that right. We'll find a cure.
Nice. So, then we can try to go after them. Alas, this is the scavenger hunt that we'll be on for the next foreseeable future. So, break that. Break that. And there's a typewriter, so as I said before, we're gonna keep alternating between the save files here. But anyways, now we go through this door here on the right. And then we'll come down here. Smash the barrel. Smash that barrel. Run back over this way. Take out that. So you may remember I was quite adamant about buying the broken butterfly before, and that is for a very specific reason, which you will see here very soon. Grab the note. Run back here and grab this. There we go, got the prison key. Run back this way. And you waddled away, you waddle, waddle, waddle. Till the very next Resident Evil boss. Dun 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 dun. I don't even know what I'm saying at this point. I'm very tired.
Wait.
Alright, so then we come down here. Now, I love what they do here. They have that nice, like, I guess, like, establishing shot of sorts of the situation, at least, where, like, they show his eyes sewn shut because, yes, this boss is blind. He only reacts to sound, meaning if you run, shoot, or something else loud in the environment happens, he will react to it. So, case in point, you shoot a loud bill. Normally he's supposed to stick his claws into the wall, but, you know, things happen. His AI is tripping. Okay, anyway. Now he's stuck in the wall again, so... it's supposed to only be 2 broken butterfly shots that takes him out if he hit his weak point. But I missed, so it ended up taking 4 shots for me. Not entirely my fault, we were fighting him at a weird angle, but anyway, now we can go ahead and just kind of dip out of here. Now, I like to save this thing for this moment specifically. Come on, run at me. You know you want to. There it is. Set him on fire. Easy speedy. Face. Shoot them while they're down. Die.
Follow me.
Have you follow me, and then... Now there's a dynamite guy right here, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to... I wanted to try to get him down before he had the chance to throw the dynamite. You can hear him throw it.
Wait.
There he goes. Alright, now he's gonna blow those guys up. Thank you. Shotgun shells, there's gonna be a guy on the left. The way he just turned around, then that was it. You're done. Alright, now we have 2 magnum bullets, and I'm gonna waste them here in a minute. Because there should be 2 archers in here. Basically, if you don't know, the water room is like a prime example, or a good way to show like how you've been doing in your game so far, and yeah, I can already tell right off the rip we've been doing pretty good, because a lot of guys in here. 1 for you. And 1 for you. That'll make things a lot easier. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna run for our life. And we're gonna get into a better position. Now, I know there's a lot of loot and ammo and things we're running past. Well, we'll make up for it later on. Right now we just need to move. And I do mean move. Like, we need to move like our lives depend on it, because they do. So, get you out of the way. Like, you don't want to mess around down here. There's so many guys, especially if you're like me and you know what you're doing and your game's going well. There's going to be a lot of guys down here, so you want to tell her to wait right there. And now we're going to clean house. This is the best choke point for this area. Doing it anywhere else, you will get hit. Multiple times. Most likely. I mean, you can get away with not getting hit, obviously, but this is a very good choke point. It's a small room. If you do a kick, it's going to hit everybody. Very good area to kind of just do things at. Now, unfortunately, they're all getting kind of split up here. So this makes things a little tricky for me. But nonetheless, we'll get through it. So he's almost dead, so we're going to finish him off. Now we're going to start working on you guys. And they're just going to keep funneling in here, so as long as we move quickly, we should hopefully be able to take them out as they're coming in. So now's prime time to use an incendiary grenade. Now we're going to switch back to the TMP. And now more guys are going to come in. Yeah, this guy takes a lot of bullets. Now he's dead. Alright. We'll be clear before too long. We're getting towards the end of them. Actually, while I'm thinking of it, let's just go ahead and do this. That brings up a lever. And again, we're just doing this down here because this makes our lives so much easier later on. Stay down. Now he's running away, but whatever. Yeah, it's one of those guys. I messed up on that one. I should have my shotgun ready for that shield guy. Yeah, they just keep coming. Not what I had planned. There we go. We're almost at the end of them now, for real this time. So we get him down, and then there should only be a few guys out here most. Got me a TMP ammo, got that. There's this guy over here. There's a guy to my left. Get them all down. Get him down. Not bad. There we go. Alright, now things are clear enough to where we can actually move. So now would be a decent time to have Ashley follow us. Actually, no, I can still hear maces rattling. Hold up. Ashley, we're gonna go this way. Yeah, you can hear the shields and maces and all that. I do want to come up here and at least grab some of this stuff real quick. I don't want to leave all of it behind now. Yeah, I still see a shield guy over there. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's a guy right behind us. I could hear him. Back to the shotgun for a sec. Bam! I just want to make sure the area is safe and secure. That's all. Because Ashley is like a glass bottle, man. You even huff on her wrong and she's dead. Velvet blue. Like I said, it's always very good to be thorough in this game, just because, I mean, then you get better rewards, right? That was lucky. I'm still lucky that Mace didn't connect with Ashley's hitbox. Ashley, you do your thing for a minute. Red 9. Shit. I just realized how I just said a bad word. You know what? I'm actually okay with that for a minute. I just don't want Ashley to die. Hold on, Ashley. Oh god, there's a lot of them coming. Okay, hold on. We're running face first into this just to save Ashley. Ashley, I hope you know I love you, girl. Now's the time where we just need to run. Because now we're at a safer point to where...
Look, there's a crank over there.
Yeah. I'll be able to defend her a lot better here, basically. Because I won't be defending her at all.
Watch out for me.
Alright. Now it's just us. Now we do need to defend her a little bit, but like... it's less dangerous than before. Oh, that hurt. This is gonna hurt too. That was a good shot on my end. I'm not even gonna... I'm usually not too much of a pat myself on the back kind of guy, but that was a good shot. Take them all out. Yeah, baby! That's the moments that you save grenades for. Nice. Come on, Ashley. Yeah. There's one. I'm not just gonna run to the other side and do the same thing again. Nice. Nice. Come on, Ashley. She didn't even get back to the thing that time. Okay, this is a bad situation, so we're gonna act quickly. Sweet. Oh, my aim. Nice. She is taking her time with that thing. Finally. I'm here. No! Ashley? Are you kidding? Come on, please, just run, girl. Are you with me? I'm waiting to see her. Ashley! Just run, girl. Damn. Come on now. Ain't that hard. Alright, now we're good.
You all right?
I'm fine! Leave me alone!
Ashley, wait! Ashley!
What's going on?
Don't worry, Ashley. I'm coming for you.
And just like that, that is the end of the chapter. Easily one of the most intense chapters in the game, just because of where your gear is at this point in the game and how many enemies you actually have to encounter. But anyways, yeah, it's things are getting crazy. It will just be us for a while now until we get Ashley back. But yeah, we got, man, this castle. Let me tell you, Salazar really tries to put you through the ringer here. We got all sorts of beasts and creatures and monsters and things to overcome. It's gonna be quite a ride.
Hunnigan, what happened? The transmission got cut off. Salazar, how'd you...
We've jacked the line. We didn't want you telling everyone any unnecessary information.
Where's Ashley?
Ah, so she fell into one of our wonderful traps. We'll make sure we find her. Don't you worry about her. Oh yes, I let our miserable insects out for some exercise down in the sewer.
Thanks. That should keep me company, 'cause boredom kills me.
I look forward to our next encounter. In another life.
Alright, so here we are. Oh man, yeah, our health is looking a little spotty. Last chapter, man, definitely put us through the ringer. But anyway, I'm gonna do what I should have been doing for most of this playthrough and make sure that my weapons are actually reloaded, because there's been plenty of situations already where we go in. Oh wait, actually, you know what? There is a merchant back here. Why don't we go ahead and talk to him, just make sure we're all in tip-top shape. And there's also a treasure back here that I want to grab. Actually, while I'm thinking of it, yeah, there's some looting that we should just do here in general. Because we will be back here, and by the time that we are back here again, there's going to be some enemies, so... Well, we'll just take care of some of the busy work while we're here, but... Yeah, that is definitely one thing that I need to start doing as we get farther into the game, is making sure that I, all my stuff's stocked up, make sure I'm actually reloaded. Especially once we get to somewhere like, say, the island. The last thing I want to be doing is pulling out, a non-reloaded shotgun, for example, and have to sit there loading the thing up while there's Gatling guns shooting at me. So we got some handgun ammo over there. Then there is a firing range, which we're not going to actually be interacting with. We can go in there on some cool rewards and stuff like that, but... Again, we're not going to be interacting with that necessarily. Though it is worth noting that you do want to interact with the firing range, say if you're trying to earn, like, the Platinum Trophy for this game, whether that be on Xbox or PlayStation. I know Xbox doesn't have Platinum Trophies, but obviously you can still earn all the trophies over there, all the achievements, get the gamer score and all that. So we got 2 spindles to sell, 4 Velvet Blues, and that's it for the moment. We have 114,000 pesetas. I'm actually going to go ahead and buff up our Red 9 a bit. We'll go ahead and buff up the firepower as well as... I think I'll let that go for a minute. Maybe we could buff up our shotgun a little bit, like... Maybe a little bit more on the firepower. I don't know. I do kind of just want to move on to the riot gun while I'm thinking of it. We'll up the firepower there. Reload speed. Hey, you know what? We're just going to make a move on the riot gun. Bye-bye, shotgun.
What are you buying?
75,000 pesetas. Go ahead and buy the riot gun just like that. Slot that into there. We have 43,000 pesetas. We'll go ahead and buy the semi-auto rifle while I'm thinking of it. Just like that. We'll move this. Yeah, we really need to reorganize. Our ammo's actually looking, like, not that good.
Thank you.
Fire first aid spray.
Thank you.
And that should be enough for the moment. Now we go ahead and move on. Got this door over here, which we were going to go through before, and now we'll actually go through for real this time. Let's go ahead and slash this. And another thing I want to do while I'm thinking of it is we'll go ahead, open up our treasures, come down here, combine the cat's eye with that, and the cat's eye with that. There we go. And now we can keep on moving. And sometimes one cool thing you can actually... I keep up with the wrong button. But say you're looking at a treasure and you don't know, like, how many things are supposed to go into it. You can, like, examine it and it'll say, like, Beerstein with GY, two gemstones have been set in the side. And then it'll kind of, like, spin around and show you how many slots are actually there for gems. So we have one more gem that we can slot into it yet, which is why I haven't sold it yet. Even though we've had it since Chapter 1, too. So now we're down in the sewers. And if you recall the call that we just had with Salazar... said he let his insects out for some exercise, and yeah, it's definitely a forewarning as to what we're going to be interacting with, because these guys are actually invisible. So if you see any silhouettes of any enemies and you're like, what the heck is that? Your eyes do not deceive you. So we'll have to be on full alert for that. I'm glad that we finally have the riot gun, because some folks might opt to wait for the striker later in the game. Me, I was just like, you know what? The riot gun is here. It's a more powerful shotgun. We're just gonna roll with it. Man, these guys really do take a beating. It always catches me off guard just how many shots they actually take once I get to this part of the game. But now we'll jump down here. And yeah, there's some more baddies. At this stage of the game, I mean, like, we can slow down to kill all of them, but at the same time, I kind of just want to make a break for it. On the other hand, maybe that wouldn't necessarily be the best idea. So I got some life in you. Ow. Have some respect, mate. There you go, now he's dead. I will say it is worth pumping all those rounds into them, because as you saw before, they can either give you, like, treasures, or they can give you straight up heals, like green herbs and stuff, which is pretty good. Ow. It sucks, because it is, like, actually kind of genuinely hard to see them, since they are invisible. Sorry about that. Just keep moving for now. I just want to get to this next room. There. Now we just got to drain the water. I love cutscenes in this game because it means you're safe. Don't gotta worry about any enemies. So there's a treasure chest right here. Treasure chest must have treasure, and it does. Butterfly lamp. I hear the enemies. So they're gonna be right on the other side of this door. Maybe not. Oh, no, nope. See, I was right. I knew I heard him close by. He's gonna try to push me, but I'm not gonna let him. And he waddled away, waddle, waddle, waddle. And he waddled away, waddle, waddle, waddle. And then he jumped down here, bum, 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 bum. If y'all couldn't tell, I've had the duck song stuck in my head for a while now. In the last couple chapters, I can't stop singing it. There we go. I need to just listen to the song again. Because they also released, like, the new Duck song just a couple weeks ago. At the time of recording this anyway. Unless you're watching this years in the future. Then it was released a couple years ago. Alright. Time to jump. And then... safe. Now this next room is... not necessarily tricky by any means, but there is a good handful of enemies, so... as long as you stay on your toes, you'll be alright. Slash this. Give me spinels. We're getting a lot of treasures. Yeah. Nothing we ain't seen before. We'll be alright. You know, while I'm thinking of it, why don't I get a few cheeky pop shots off on him? Or, actually, even better idea. Get him with a flash. And then get him with a grenade. And then whichever enemies don't get taken out by the nade. Come on. No! You aren't getting away from me that easily. Unless he did. Wait. Jump down. Oh, wait, no, I wasn't trying to do that, but I mean, hey, I'll do it anyway. There we go. Timing is everything. Velvet Blue and the cities. Hello, merchant. How you doing, my friend? Oh, wait, no, can't get through there. Alright. I'm gonna mess up this jump on purpose. There we go. I'm back down here. Now, where did that other guy get to? Oh, I think he actually got away. Dang it. Oh, well. At least we got some of these other treasures here. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, like, I already popped his head off, so. And out of all the enemies, he's not really supposed to run away like that. Yeah! At this stage of the game, you can start suplexing enemies, which is pretty cool. Illuminatus pendant. But yeah, the more of these guys you take out, the more treasure you get. And I think... yeah, I think we picked up all the treasures, so I think we're good now. Anyways, let's go back up here. Up the stairs we go. Hello, merchant.
Welcome. Got some rare. What are you selling?
I'm selling you some goodies. So we'll sell 5 spindles for 10k.
Is that
2 velvet blues.
Thank you.
Yeah, a butterfly lamp you don't want to sell yet. And an Illuminatus pendant.
Thank you.
Now, the butterfly lamp, just like the other treasure I was saying before, you can kind of examine it. And sometimes, even if it doesn't tell you outright what treasure is supposed to go inside, you can get an idea just kind of looking at it. It's like, okay, it's like a triangular shape, which tells you it's got to combine that with that. So, as we pick up the eyes, we'll be able to combine those. But for now, we're going to come over here and save once again. Just because, you know, we're going into another room here with more enemies. As always, alternating between the save files there. And now we can keep moving onwards. I just want to check my money real quick. Where are we at? 33k? Yeah, that's alright. Actually, while I'm thinking of it.
What are you buying?
I did just use a first aid spray.
Is it?
So we'll go ahead and buy another one. I apologize for the abrupt cut right there. For some reason, I started having a bit of an anxiety attack. It's just... you know, I don't like talking about that stuff too much in videos and stuff. I just, you know, you guys are here to just have a nice, chillax time, but at the same time, that was quite an abrupt cut that I just made compared to most, so I apologize about that. I had to pause the game for a minute. I think I'm okay now, but yeah, it's just been something with my my anxiety lately. I've been having a lot of really bizarre anxiety attacks, literally out of nowhere. Literally, my anxiety... How do I explain this? So for those of you that have depression, you understand what it's like to where you can feel sad even though nothing is wrong. Like, you'll just wake up and it's like, okay, you know, I'm just sad for no reason today, which, you know, it always sucks when that happens, because I also have depression. I have major depressive disorder. So, you know, it's the most random thing in the world. Some days you wake up and it's just like, wow, I'm really sad today, and I have no idea why. And I also have generalized anxiety disorder, which is much of the same in the way that it can just kind of hit you out of nowhere for no reason at all, even if nothing is wrong. I mean, like right now, everything's chill. I'm just playing my favorite game of all time, Resident Evil 4. We're having a chill time. It's not like recording videos stresses me out. Obviously it doesn't. I love making videos. I do it every day. In fact, making videos makes me happy, and it helps ease my stress. So, obviously, I have no reason to feel stressed out right now. My body's just being my body. In other words, kind of stupid. So, it is what it is, though. What can you do? All that matters is that I'm fine. Even if the anxiety temporarily makes me feel not fine, I'm still fine. Take you out. I'm sorry if my explanation of that was not the best, or if I was kind of fumbling over my words there. Again, I'm kind of still in the midst of my anxiety attack, so sometimes my explanations when I'm a little jumpy... Oh my god, dude. When I'm a little jumpy and stressed aren't the best. There we go. That's all I wanted to do. Where'd he go? Oh, I see you there. Yeah, we're gonna take him out before too long. I hear another enemy coming up. Yeah. Glad I bought this rifle. This thing is a dream, let me tell you. Yeah. Alright, back to the Red 9. Reload. He could have just shot out the window and jumped over Leon. Even then, you could have just ran around. No, homie did a whole dolphin dive and somersault through it. Yeah, you guys probably saw that red guy that I was looking at through the scope. I could have took a shot at him, but he's easy to take care of regardless. Basically, now I don't want to spoil it necessarily, but at the same time, I think we might end up killing him beforehand anyway, but he'll like run up and like get in this Gatling gun of sorts, and it's a whole thing. Okay, so there's another guy down there. Let me run around this way. Yeah, you'll see him. You'll see him down here in a moment. Yeah, there he is. There he is. Now he's gonna run around. So basically what I'm gonna do is get you down, and then I'm gonna try to see if I can get a bit of a pop shot off on this guy. So we got 2 bullets in this right here. Yeah, there we go. Now we don't gotta worry about that part. That's why I was saying, like, I didn't necessarily want to spoil what could have happened, but I was planning to take him out anyway, so we aren't even gonna see it now. The music stopped, so that means we are all cleared. So we'll grab that, and then we got a bunch of money waiting for us. 4,000 pesetas to be exact. Go ahead and reload the rifle. There we go. Then we come up here. Grab this. The gallery key. And now, run back over here, drop back down. And use the key on this door. Now we are in here. We got the treasure up on the deer's eye. Go ahead, shank that. Got the velvet blue. Shank these. I'm sorry. It was such beautiful pottery, but I need the treasures inside. So for this, you just want to go 1, 3, 2, and then 4. Okay. I love being able to just blaze through those puzzles.
What a pleasant surprise. But I'm afraid it's Ashley we need. Not you, Mr. Kennedy.
If you don't need me, then get off my back, old man.
Did you say old man, Mr. Kennedy? It might come as a surprise, but I'm only 20 years old.
So you're just like all the others? A puppet of the parasites?
Surely you don't think I'm the same as those diminutive ganados. The parasites, las plagas, are slaves to my will. I have absolute control.
Well, I really don't give a damn. Rain or shine, you're going down.
Get rid of our American friend.
Bring it! Yeah. Thank God for that pillar. He literally just tossed it at us. See, as cool as it is when you, like, pop their heads, sometimes it sucks if you were planning to do a kick. Money. Ugh, I feel like Mr. Krabs with how much I've been chasing money. Yeah, these pillars really come in handy for their scythe things. Nice. You gotta watch out for these guys. That was really close, man. Always come up here and grab the yellow herb. You gotta watch out, because guys can come from these things right here, these corner things right here. Like, they'll literally, like, the walls will just spin out and they'll jump out at you. Well, not actually jump out at you, but, you know, they'll come out at you. And, yeah. You don't want to mess with them. Now, you press this button. Oh, shoot, yeah, sorry. I'm so used to, like, blazing through the game that I'm already, like, getting ahead of myself here. You gotta come over here first. Sorry. Deactivate the security system. That comes up. Then you can press the button. There's also a vase down there we're gonna get yet, which we'll get to it. There it is. There's more RPG, guys. Now you want to get in here before they shoot again. Press it. And now you want to be careful. Yeah. These lads ain't messing around, but thankfully they only have one rocket, so not a big deal. I just forgot that we did upgrade the firepower on the Red 9, didn't I? That's why it's been doing so much damage. Okay. Not that that's a bad thing, of course. But anyway, yeah, that's what I was talking about. Those circle things will spin out and they'll come after you, so definitely something just to be wary of. Come on now. Yeah, that's what I thought. I hear them. They're getting ready to set. Yeah. Every time they go like, yeah, it means they're getting ready to attack you. Dang it, I missed him. It's funny, when I was younger, I always thought that like when they were like, because obviously they're just kind of like mumbling and saying things in different languages. I used to always think they were saying "Go Halo, go Halo, go Halo," like the game. Because at that time, you know, like Halo 2 and Combat Evolved were all the rage if you had an Xbox. Personally, I didn't have an OG Xbox back in the day, but my cousin did, so we split screen Halo all the time back in the day. So many fond memories of playing that game. Thankfully, though, I was able to experience not only the OG Halo games, but also the rest of them on, for myself and actually own them once the Xbox 360 came around. Because one cool thing, obviously, you know, we had like the Halo Combat Evolved Anniversary that released natively on Xbox 360, but a lot of people didn't know this. Xbox 360 was actually backwards compatible with a good handful of original Xbox games. So, you know, there was games like Halo Combat Evolved or Halo 2 where you could actually play them on your 360, like your original Xbox copies, which is really cool. And it's just interesting that a lot of folks to this day still don't know that. But it's just one of those things that I always appreciated, because when growing up with like the PlayStation 2 mainly, and obviously that console was fully backwards compatible with the PS1. So it's just one of those things where it's like, oh, okay, new console comes out, it's just gonna be backwards compatible, right? You know, the Wii was like that with the GameCube. And unfortunately with the Xbox 360, like, it was backwards compatible to a certain extent, not with every Xbox game though. There were some issues with certain games. And then like the PS3 at first, that was really cool because that console was backwards compatible to an extent. For the first part of its life cycle anyway. Anyway, now the doors are unlocked. Because like the original Fat models, you know, those are all backwards compatible and all that. But unfortunately, once the Slim came out and the Super Slim later on, they just removed the backwards compatibility with the PS2 from that. But thankfully, every model of PS3 is backwards compatible with PS1. I know it's like a whole thing, but because PS1 is software emulation, whereas PS2 was more hardware-based with those original PS3 models. But again, the PS3 on every model handled PS1 emulation via software, so they were able to do it on everything, since obviously every PS3 was basically one-to-one in terms of hardware. Now, I just heard the Lost Blockers pop on one of the other ones. I'm so glad I upgraded the firepower on this thing. Good heavens. This thing is dealing out so much damage. Love it. Yeah, now I heard a Lost Blockers pop, so I'm not exactly sure where he went. Oh, yeah, I see him over there. I see you over there, you nasty gremlin. There we go. Yeah, 2 shots takes him out. Whew, it was worth it too. 3,300 pesetas just for one enemy. Nice. Now we go through here, and ha ha ha. I know where we are. But anyways, now we move on, and then we come into this room, and it looks like there's 2 ways to go, but that door is actually locked, so we can't go that way. Go ahead and change that, grab the handgun ammo, then we go through here. Now some crows are gonna fly overhead, which you can shoot, but I'm just gonna go ahead and do that, grab the treasure. Got a spindle right there. You come out here. Man. See, like, it's one of those things, like, obviously, I always know what's coming up in these chapters, but it's just like, once I actually get to those areas and I, like, just see it again, it's just like, oh, man, we're right there. Because I love this part of the game. This part is so cool. Knife all the barrels, get the goodies, incendiary, and some monies. Now we go to the double doors. Now here we are, the garden, the maze. So, yeah, this is one of those areas where you can either take your time and explore and find all the treasures, or you can kind of speedrun it. We're going to do a mix of the two.
Mr. Kennedy. Still alive, I see. So, do you like my garden?
I see you've managed to work in a little of your twisted taste here, too.
Sagacious as I am, even I get lost here sometimes. Even if it takes your whole life, you'll never get out. Do you know that no one dies without a cause? You will satisfy the stomachs of my cute pets. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to tie up a few loose ends, like chasing down a couple of rats.
2 rats? If one's Lewis, who's the other? Huh. They're an intruder besides me?
If only you knew, Leon. But anyway, yeah, you know, it's one of those things where you take your time or you can explore out here, but gotta be careful when you explore. There's a lot of puppies, and the puppies are scary. So we got about 21 bullets in our shotgun, which is about 3 full rounds, you know, of shotgun ammo, whatever you want to call it. So we're gonna go out this way, and now we're gonna see some puppies, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna make a pulled barbecue wolf sandwich. That was not how that was supposed to go. That's how that was supposed to go. I'm a terrible person. Not even giving you the light of day. You're just, yeah, you can die. So I'm gonna make sure. That's not how that was supposed to go. Usually I shoot them, throw an incendiary, but my aim was just the slightest bit off to where I wasn't able to hit all of them. Anyway, there's a treasure out here, which isn't actually a treasure, but it's kind of like a treasure for me because I need ammo. They're all over the place, man. Thank you. Yeah, they do drop some pretty good loot, so it is kind of worth taking them out, but I don't feel bad doing it either. Some mean wolves, man. I'll tell you. Alright, yeah. Jump down this way. Go out here. I'm stupid. I just went the completely wrong direction, whoops. My brain's all over the place, I'm sorry, I'm tired. This way. And through here. And back through here. And through here. And then up here. And then, no, actually, I was supposed to go this way. There we go, that's where I was trying to go, yeah. There it is, moonstone left half. And we gotta go to the other side of the garden to get the other half. Not before getting a bit of a surprise. Damn dogs. I don't feel bad. Not even in the slightest. Alright. There's the ammo. Come up this way. And you hear him snarling. You mess with me, you get the horns, bro. There's another one behind us. Just wanted to pick that up. I don't know if he's exactly oh, there he is. No chances. Woo! I don't like them dogs at all. Resident Evil dogs are just scary, man. You know, we'll come through here because, yeah. It doesn't seem like they really want to drop me anything today, which is unfortunate. Anyway, then we come up here and grab this. And now we're just gonna leave. So then we run up here. And then there's a door right here. It won't open. There's an indentation here. 2 moons make 1. So then we open up our inventory, go ahead and combine that with the blue moonstone, or the other halves, whatever, and use the blue moonstone. So then we go inside.
Put your hands where I can see them.
Sorry, but following a lady's lead just isn't my style.
Put them up now.
Bit of advice, try using knives next time. Works better for close encounters.
Leon. Long time no see.
Ada. So it is true.
True? About what?
You, working with Wesker.
I see you've been doing your homework.
Why, Ada?
What's it to you?
Why are you here? Why'd you show up like this?
See you around.
Ada!
Ada doing classic Ada things. But anyway, there it is. That is the end of chapter 3-2, which means the next time we'll be on to 3-3, and oh man, there's one encounter next chapter I'm already thinking over. I'm like, oh man, better have the revolver bullets ready. But anyway, yeah, alternate between them as always. Go ahead and save there. And here we are. We're all alone again. So, grab this vase. Go ahead and break that. Grab the incendiary grenade, which will actually be very useful here in about not even 5 minutes. Go ahead and run over here. Yeah, there's nothing over here to grab. Then we'll run over here to this side of the bed. Smash the vase, grab the spindle, check over here. Always want to check everything. Can never be too sure. Got a note over here on the table. Just go through that. No, you can't open this up, but you can open this one up. And you got a mirror with pearls and rubies. Go ahead and examine this for a minute. I just always love the design of this one. You don't have to, like, insert anything into this one, but it's got, like, really cool, like, designs on the back. And, you know, like, most players wouldn't even see that, you know what I mean? So it's just, that's one of the things I love about the Resident Evil games. It's just the attention to detail and how far they go, even for the small things. All the small... Better be careful there. I don't want to get copyright. I don't want to get copyright striked over my awful singing now. I'll come over here, talk to you. I do have some stuff to sell you. I'll sell you 3 spindles. I'll sell you 5 velvet blues. We cannot sell either of those yet, but we can sell this.
What are you?
And now we have 90,000 pesettes, which is really nice. So, ooh, how do I, oh yeah, actually we're gonna buy all the first aid sprays. Gimme. I was originally thinking about maybe tuning up the capacity for the Broken Butterfly, but that is 15,000 pesettes. So instead, I'm just gonna deal with what we got and make this upcoming section work. And even though I do have a good bit of money, I just kind of want to save it for the moment, because this is a relatively short chapter, so since we talked to the merchant, I'm just gonna go ahead and save anyway. Just in case anything goes wrong, I don't want to have to go through and do all that again. Anyway, now we go through this door, and yeah. As I just mentioned, this chapter is a bit shorter, and so is the next one, actually, so instead of doing the usual thing that we do, where we just play, like, 1 chapter per video, or I guess, like, 1 segment of each chapter, right, since they're all broken up into, like, 3 to 4 different sections, I'm thinking today we're actually gonna go ahead and do 2 segments, so hopefully that is exciting for y'all. This vase, there's nothing inside. How disappointing, but there is something inside of that one, 1,600 pesettes. We can go ahead and go through this one for a moment. Which takes us into here, and there's even more goodies. Got a green herb. Got some shotty shells. Got nothing. It really is a lottery with these vases and just, you know, like, destructibles. You never know. Then, 5,000 pesetas. Love to see it. Come over here. These. You got another spinel. It almost makes me wish I would have not talked to the merchant. Came out here instead first, but hindsight is 2020. And besides, there'll be another merchant shortly after anyway. And come over here, just shank that off. And then, does this look familiar? Yep, this is the one thing that I was talking about before where it looks like there's 2 different ways to go, but you couldn't go the one way. Yeah, this is the other way you could go. There's all these goodies inside, so that's cool. I love those moments of Resident Evil games. It sort of gives me vibes of like, you know, like Dark Souls when you go on like some huge trek across like an area and then you find out that it connects to a place from earlier in the game and it's like, whoa, that just happened. It's like that whole Metroidvania thing. Anyway, just go ahead and shoot the bottle. And then we run into here and this is where some crazy stuff is about to happen, but we're gonna make our lives a lot easier. We're gonna have a flash grenade. Now, we're gonna toss the flash nade in a minute. Wait for the Garrador to drop. Okay, so we toss that. And then we want to throw the incendiary at the Garrador. And then we turn immediately to the left. Pull out the shotgun. 1. And then 2. And then 3. And now you want to get out of here ASAP. Because otherwise you will be stuck in there with the Garrador. And... ooh, that is not a good idea. I mean, you guys remember what he did to us last time. Well, he didn't actually do anything to us last time. But you can assume what he could have done to us last time. And what he could do to us this time. We have a lot of rifle ammo to spare, so I'm just kind of using it here since I don't have any other uses for it. Okay, so now there's the Garrador right there. So now we kind of want to just tiptoe, because he can't actually hear you if you tiptoe. So we're just going to kind of lead him around here for a moment. And if he could, like, turn around or just expose his back, that would be the most wonderful thing in the world. Come on, buddy. Come on. I messed up. I wasn't supposed to do that. Okay, well, these guys are all up in here. So... he's behind me. So now we're in the cage, which is where we really shouldn't be. Because this is like the one place where it's like, yeah, he can mess you up. We'll go ahead and grab this. Hourglass with decor. 3 knives also does the trick, but, you know. Alright, so now we're going to try to take out this Garrador. Just carefully as we can. Oh, I just heard somebody drop in. Yeah, that's a bad idea, because now the Garrador knows exactly where I am. I just wanted to take that guy out. Come on. If you can just, like, turn around again. Alright, so now he's gonna do his little slow walk. I hear another guy dropping in. Yeah, they just kind of drop in infinitely. So... his back is exposed. Taking the shot. We'll go ahead and use the first aid spray. Anyway, now we're gonna play the long game here. Just cause I don't have any revolver bullets. Cause I should have had revolver bullets, cause as I was saying before, like the one thing is only supposed to take 2 rounds the first time we defeated him. But I messed up and missed 2 of my shots. Because usually I like to have 6 in total. 2 for this Garrador, 2 for the first one, and then 2 for the archers in the water room. So that's 3 rifle bullets. Now he's gonna probably follow us into here. Especially after I shoot this guy. Oh! You weren't supposed to do that, but you did it anyway. Okay. Yeah, this is a new kind of Plagas that we actually haven't seen before yet in this playthrough. And after you defeat its host, yeah, they'll actually jump off and just kind of keep running around anyway. So, yeah, these little buggers, let me tell you, they don't take a lot of damage, though. Literally 2 handgun bullets is all it takes, but... Alright. Back to the shotgun. Where'd you go? There you are. If you can just turn around one more time, you should only need, like, another bullet or 2. Alright, so 2 bullets. There it is. And that is the Garrador down. Yeah, it's better fighting him outside of that cage rather than fighting him in the cage for obvious reasons. But, yeah, that's that. We did it. So now we come in here and go out this door. And now, it's a whole new room. Go ahead and get that. More rifle ammo, which is very appreciated. Oh yeah, there's a lock on that one. So we'll go back and switch to the Red 9. Go Halo, go Halo. They're mumbling it again. Go Halo, go Halo. Which one? Combat Evolved, Reach? Are you an Infinite player? As much as I love Infinite, I wish they would have just made it a standard multiplayer game rather than a live service, to be honest, but that's more of my personal gripe with live service games more than anything. Thank you. Yeah, that one hit I took was pretty stupid. I totally should have been able to avoid that damage. That was my fault. But go ahead and get you down. Just kind of get your Lost Plagas detached from your face. Oh, ow. That did way more damage than I thought it would. There we go. Detach. Yeah. Pop. Pop goes the head. There should have been another syllable in there. Pop goes the weasel. Pop goes the headshot. I don't know, man. I'm so tired right now. My sleep has been weird lately. Like, I've been getting enough sleep, yet I'm still just kind of tired. I think it's something with the weather. It's been pretty stormy and rainy and gray outside lately, so yeah, there's that. Usually when it's like that outside, it makes me kind of sleepy. There we go, we got the shields down. That was all I wanted to do. I hate those shields with a passion. Yeah. Pop them like a watermelon, baby. Nice. These guys down. Now, what we're gonna do is run up here real quick. Grab that a while. As you probably just saw, there is a merchant up here. But we'll be back up this way in a moment. For now, I want to run over here, because there are some real good goodies that we need to grab. Namely, a rocket launcher. Now, we don't need it for anything in particular coming up. I mean, kind of, but it's not for a little bit away yet, but... yeah, I don't know, it's kind of a tricky situation. Because, like, the rocket launcher takes up so much space. Yeah, I know it'll be worth it. Alright. Run up and slash you. Saved ammo. Still doing the early game strats here to save ammo. That's just one of them things in RE4. You always knife when you can. Save the bullets. Up. Think you can dodge me. Slash the butt crack. Give you a second crack. Oh gosh. So many of you are turning into the Plagas. There we go, now we can open up that door. That was actually probably a bad idea, because now they can come from both angles. Yikes. Give you a second crack. I've never said that before, but now it's already one of my favorite sayings. Slash him in the back and give him a second crack. Alright. Cool. I was hoping that would damage this guy. There we go. Should almost be dead. I've put quite a bit of damage into you. There it is. Are you gonna detach? Oh, hello. There it is, you detached. Oh wait, no, there's multiple of them. Good. Goodness. Alright, well, we're gonna go back into here then. And we're actually gonna switch over to the shotgun. Because that is a lot of Plagas. You're dead. You're not gonna drop anything. You're dead. His Plagas is gonna detach. Now it should be it. Oh yeah, we're at that point of the game now where they're dropping 15 handgun bullets rather than 10. Love to see it. Because, yeah, this is the stage of the game where I like to rely on my handgun just a wee bit more. Alright, so we got the rifle ammo, and now we got a rocket launcher. So, oh yeah, we can make space for this thing. Can we? Maybe. Oh yeah, yeah, totally. I just gotta be kind of smart here. So we move that. And then, we'll just kind of temporarily move some things around here. There we go. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, sure, we'll just start combining some herbs. Do what you gotta do. That'll be fine for now. Let's see, we got an incendiary grenade. Ooh. Ooh. I guess I combined all my green herbs into one. Flash grenade. Oh, now I don't have room for you. I'm sorry, 2 rifle bullets. I'm gonna have to go without you, I guess. Yeah? Okay. Handgun. I don't even have enough for handgun ammo. Ooh. Bye-bye incendiary. Yeah. And how about shotgun shells? Do I have enough for all those? Yes. Sweet. Okay, so we're very limited on inventory space. Which kind of sucks. But it's alright, we'll figure it out. Anyways, now this whole room is cleared out, and we can move on, and we're actually almost at the end of the chapter already. That's what I was saying. It's a very short chapter. We're actually at the end of the chapter. So, go ahead and move on here. Grab the spinel. And the XL case shouldn't be available for... Oh, no, the XL case is available now. Okay, good. Wow, now I feel stupid again, because I really should have just came and bought that before grabbing the rocket launcher, so then I could have kept all my stuff. Because we ended up selling way more than we needed to.
Is that all? Thank you.
Yeah. Also that.
What are you
59k, and then, yeah, that's basically all we can get for now. Oh, no, we can get another first aid spray, too. Definitely gonna get that. And, yeah.
What are you buying?
Guess we'll just kind of leave it at that for now.
Leon! I got it.
Now that I have the sample, you serve me no purpose.
Sadler!
My boy Salazar will make sure you follow the same fate.
Stay with me, Louis. I am a researcher, hired by Sadler. He found out what I was up to.
Don't talk.
Here. It should suppress growth of the parasite. The sample. Sadler took it. You have to get it back. Louis! Louis!
I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light! Shout out to anybody that gets that reference. No, but in all seriousness, that is always just a rather sad death to watch. Just because I really like Louis, you know what I mean? Like, he's an awesome character, and yeah, you can check him out after the fact. They'll pay for your death, I promise. It's really sad. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes, you know, when I'm playing this game in my free time, just, you know, no matter how many times I've played it, I still find myself kind of tearing up at that, but... Anyways, especially in the remake. When they did it in the remake, man, they hammed up the emotion of it even. Oh my god, I was literally, like, crying like a baby when I played the remake for the first time. But anyway, you can probably hear Ashley fidgeting around. And we'll get to her soon enough. For now, I want to run around and loot up what we can, you know, get all the goodies as usual. Like, I get it, Ashley's down there. It's our duty to rescue the president's daughter, but I'm sorry, I'm greedy and I want to go get other stuff, so... Go ahead and grab that, rifle ammo, flash grenade, and there's another race back here. Yes, Ashley, I hear you. So if you remember a few chapters ago now, approximately like what, 1, 2, 3 chapters ago technically, she got kidnapped or captured by one of Salazar's traps. So I don't want to go ahead. My muscle memories make me go down here to grab the rifle. You know what? I'm actually... No, you know, actually, yeah, I actually am going to do that. I'm going to switch some of these things around. This is the biggest case in the game, by the way, so this is as big as things are going to get. It is a pretty big case, all things considered, but I always use the rifle for this one.
Talk about near-death experience.
Ashley, get out of there!
Go Halo, go Halo, go Halo. Combat evolved. Am I the only one that ever, like, misheard it as that? Like, I can't be, right? This controller. I don't like blaming things on my controller that often, but, like, the dead zones on this thing are terrible. Alright. This is basically just like a, what do you want to call it? Defend section. We just need to defend Ashley, so.
The door's locked. I can't open it.
If you look at that red guy, he's got the key. So we'll just dispose of him. Yeah, Ashley, I hear you. Oh, ow. You don't have to use a rifle for this part, by the way. You can just use like a normal weapon, but... There you go, he's dead. Ow! We're at 9. Dispose of you quickly. Mess with me, you get the horns. I see you down there. Huh? There we go.
I got the key. I can get out.
Go, Ashley. And now, who would have guessed it? Yes, we can actually play as Ashley. Now, this is definitely one of those times where I'm gonna go ahead and save. Now, it's not that this section is hard. It's just that, you know, you're playing as a character with no weapons, so you want to be careful. There is some treasures you can find, and ammo, and herbs, and stuff like that. Yeah, yellow herb, very useful. But yeah, you know, it's obviously important that you're careful at this part. Now, you do have some ways to defend yourself, right? So you're gonna find these lamps around the area, which, yeah, there's a guy right there, so. But basically, you'll find these lamps, and you just kind of toss them at the enemies, and it'll light them on fire. You can also, like, crawl under tables, so if you need to get away real quick, similar to, say, Leon's kick and this, that, and the other, that will give you iframes, so you just click that, and it'll, like, auto-lock and throw it at them. Now, you gotta be careful, because if they're too close like that, then yeah, it will do some damage to you. But basically, if you can do this before they get back up. I'm not gonna be able to do it before he gets back up. We'll go ahead and throw this one at him, too. That'll ought to do the trick. But yeah, even if you have to stop doing this thing, like, mid-QTE, it's fine, because it'll save your progress, so you can kind of, like, stop and come back, stop and come back. But, yeah, there's other guys in here, so... Dispose of them. Hit you. Hit you. And you can also crawl through onto there. There's tons of different spots you can, like, crawl and get away from enemies out in here, but... Anyway, oh, okay, I guess that was enough for him. I'm gonna go ahead and operate this. And yeah, this one has 2, so you gotta do this one, then you do the other one. There we go, there's one. I always love how aggressive the QTEs look in this game, like the UI prompt for it, where it's just like, spam that button, boy! It's all glowing red, it's like, rotate! It's shaking and going all crazy. We're gonna go back here for a minute, actually, first. Go through here. Yeah, oh wait, no, I wanted to go the other way for a minute. Or wait, no, we can't even go that way, never mind. Sorry. Jumble brain. We'll be going back through there later. I was just thinking of all the loot. That's where my brain's at right now. I'm just thinking of all the goodies. Move that out of the way. Hit the button. And it's basically just like a... I don't know which one to call it. I guess like a mini puzzle question mark. Where you gotta kind of like figure out what buttons to press, but it's pretty easy. You just press the buttons as you go, really. Yeah, there you go. And that one closes. So then you come through here, press this one, or you grab that, sorry, and then you press this. That piece would be very important. You always need to make sure you get that, because if you don't get that, well, you're basically going to be like soft locked here in a moment. That closes. Just remember that's the other one we went through, where we crawled through, and now we can go through here. Nice. Machetes. I really just need to Google the proper pronunciation for that. But I like saying it my way. Machetes. Machetes. Alright, so... Oh, man. You guys know, like, museums and other stuff like that? Or, well, I said that word. Museums. Museums. How they have those, you know, like, bodies of armor or suits of armor or whatever that are just, like, you know, empty. Obviously, there's nothing in them. Well, this game made me terrified of those, and yeah. Anyway, but before I say any more, there's obviously, you know, slide puzzles are quite divisive. Many people don't like them, but thankfully this one has a pretty easy solution if you know what you're doing. So you go like that, 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 and then you insert your piece. The stone tablet from before. There you go. It's as easy as that. That was another one where when I was a bit younger, I was like, oh man, you know, like this is the toughest thing in the world. I got stuck on it for like 15, 20 minutes. Nowadays, I just do it and it's like, oh. But again, that's mainly just because I know the solution already. But anyway, we'll go ahead and open up that. Serpent ornament. And if you remember last chapter, we grabbed the goat ornament. So that is like the second piece of what we need. And yeah, screw these guys. Actually screw them. Like, you don't have a way to defend yourself against these ones, but thankfully they are very slow, so you can just kind of manipulate their AI a bit. Kind of run loop-de-loops with them. There you go. They're about as slow as like a Dark Souls 1 Hollow. Not like the really fast red ones, but like the ones at like the beginning of the game that are like really slow, like during the tutorial section, where they're like, really taking their time to do a heavy attack. Like, yeah, these are how these knights are. As usual, just spam the appropriate keybinds for your control setup, and you'll get through it, no problem. Go through here. Go through here. Not that way. Go. Get jump scared one last time, and then go through this door. And now we go in here. Grab the spinner. Grab a velvet blue. And thankfully we can give all this stuff to Leon here in a minute. Just run around, grab everything. Handgun ammo for 15. Nothing over here, nothing over here, nothing over there. And yeah, got a memo right there. And then we go ahead and put the thingy in here. Now we turn it. Up the ladder we go. I'm sad. Because I know we're getting closer and closer to the end of the game, and I don't want it to end. I love this game so much. You guys ready for round 2? We're running on professional this time. How about it? Surprisingly, I tend to do better on my professional runs than I do on my normal runs in terms of getting hit less, just because normal is less predictable than professional. If you understand the adaptive difficulty, then you know what I mean. But like in my professional runs, it's a very calculated thing, whereas in normal mode, there's a lot of variables, so it just kind of depends on how things are going in that specific run for your strategies, but a conversation for another day.
Ashley! You did good.
I'm sorry if I was...
Oh, don't worry about it. Come on, let's move on.
And there it is. That is the end of the chapter, end of 3-4, which means next time we are on to 4-1. So, yeah, we're really getting into the third act of the game, more or less. We get through chapter 4, you know, the whole 4 section, and then after that, we're on to the last part of the game, really. So, yeah, just like that. There it is. End of 3-4. You've received some items from Ashley. So, in the last chapter, yeah, we did a bit of looting, and Ashley, aka us, picked up a good bit of stuff. So we got a bunch of herbs, which is really my main focus at the moment. I want to get more yellow herbs so then we can start upgrading Ashley's health, because our health is in a good spot. I do want to get it maxed out before the end of the game. Not like it's really a necessity, but it helps. But Ashley's health is, you know, it hasn't been upgraded at all.
Oh, what a touching moment we have here.
All spoiled thanks to your interruption. Why don't you do us all a favor and leave before the audience gets pissed off?
You're nothing but an extra in my script, so don't get too carried away. Your biggest scene is over.
I don't ever remember being a part of your crappy script.
Well then, why don't you show me what a first-class script is like through your own actions?
Anyway, yeah, we got Ashley back, and we already looted all this stuff up before, so we're good to move on. Let's run through here, go back out this door. And then here we are. So at this part, we're actually going to be leaving Ashley again, but it is for an important reason, so we're going to loot this stuff up. We don't have to do this right now. We will be back here anyway, since we are leaving Ashley. It's just funny how... You know, this whole time, we've had to keep Ashley right by our side, but then at this one moment, it's just like, yeah, you know what, Ashley, you can stay here. But it does kind of make sense when you realize what this area is.
Wait here.
It's just so easy, you know, Salazar, because apparently you'd assume he has eyes all over the castle with how much he's able to see. He could just come snag her. He could send somebody else to come get her. Yeah. This room is pretty fiery, pretty hot. It's literally so hot that you can see the heat waves as you're running around the room. Which I always thought was a pretty cool little detail. But yeah, you can literally see, like, it looks a little, like, distorted just because of how hot it is. Which I could say that very is... Oh. Yeah, dudes are literally, like, breathing fire and all that. Now to get rid of them, you just gotta... It's all it takes. But, you know, somebody that lives in Florida, and, you know, somebody that runs a lot, when it's like the middle of the day, you know, early afternoon, sun's beaming overhead, those heat waves literally do start to distort what you see. Though I must say, I've definitely gotten to a point of where I would rather live in an environment like this where it's hotter, rather than where I used to live, like up north in Pennsylvania, where it's, like, cold for a good part of the year. That was my fault. Pull out the rifle. I'm actually gonna move real quick, so we can be at least somewhat protected. Alright, so then we run over to this side real quick. Oh no! Another one coming in! Yeah, so these guys are just like all over the place. Or these things, whatever you want to call them. Yeah, he's breathing his fire again. I'm gonna just go ahead and not waste any time on this. We're about to get hit. That's okay. Oh wait, maybe not? Okay. These guys are moving a little slow today. Got another chest to look at them, but again, we're gonna be going back anyway, so we'll hit those chests on the way out. Actually, you know what? We'll just hit it now. Illuminatus pendant. Got another one of those. We're not gonna take out the fiery flaming statue thing just yet, because we gotta take these guys out first. Okay, yeah, we'll just stick with a Red 9 here for a minute. Actually, we haven't been showing the TMP much love, and we have a lot of ammo for it. Jeez, we reload this thing so fast now compared to the beginning of the game when we first got it. I forget if I've upgraded the firepower on this. I think I did like once or twice, but I definitely want to max that out. Because between the fire rate and the amount of bullets you have for this thing, definitely comes in handy. In fact... Wait a minute. Oh. More jumping in. I'm gonna use that. I'm just gonna... Oh, I hear somebody. They're relentless right now. There you go. Back up. You can just hear them getting up over and over again. I'm gonna start tagging them with a few more bullets before I kick them. Just to help really deal a lot more damage. Actually, I'll... Alright, get them to screw off just for a sec. There we go. Down you go. The floor is lava. Thankfully, this isn't like Dark Souls 1 Lost Izalith, where it literally is all lava. I love Dark Souls 1, but man, that area. It's not that it's necessarily a hard area, it's just that, you know, for a first timer at least, I could understand the frustrations, especially if you don't know to use the orange charred ring and all that. I'm sure it's possible, but the amount of Estus that would take, oh heavens. Anyway, just like that, we cleared out the enemies, we cleared out all those things, and now we're free to move on. Again, you don't need to kill all the enemies like I have been in this playthrough, but I like being thorough. You get a bunch of ammo and money from it, and while sometimes, yes, you do end up expending more ammo than you probably could have or should have otherwise, you do get a good bit of money and other resources to where I'd say it's worth it. Anyways, there we go. I forgot that we had already hit that chest. My brain's in jumbled mode. Alright. I have returned. And thankfully, Ashley is still here. And since we just completed that whole segment, just be careful. There we go, we got the save in. And now we can keep moving on. Now, this chapter is a bit of a lengthier one. I forget if I mentioned that already or not, but... a peaceful ride back. Just me and Ashley. Definitely one of the longer chapters in the game. I don't think it's necessarily the longest, but definitely one of the longer ones, along the lines of like 3-1. Trying to be careful here. I don't want to shank Ashley as I'm trying to open up this vase. There we go. We got a spindle. Let me go through here, and this room will look very familiar. Aha, we are back. There's also some vases here in the corner we can grab. 1200 pesetas. And yeah, that's it. And then, yeah, we already cleared out all the other stuff when we first came in here, so we just saved. We don't need to do it again. There's one. There's two. And finally, there's three. I wasn't kidding when I said it was going to be like a whole scavenger hunt for a while there. It's like what, three and a half episodes now to get through? All worth it, of course. Just kind of, you know, check the corners, make sure we're not missing anything. Oh yeah, there's a staircase over here. Up we go. Smash the vase. Grab the hand grenade. Got a picture of Sadler there, you turd. I'd shoot you, but it's not like it does much anyway. And there's a treasure up here. Surprisingly, again, that's another one of those things where I've watched many playthroughs of this game, and it's almost surprising just how many people have missed that. Oh, also, this is indeed the place where Sadler was standing, or not Salazar was standing before when we first came in, and Leon was like, "No thanks, bro." Anyways, now we can go back down the stairs and go retrieve our prize. And our prize is a purple gem. Nice. Now we just peacefully run along. I love how peaceful and quiet. Like, there's such a large contrast in this game between the overly loud segments and the more peaceful, quiet ones. You know what I mean? Definitely one of the quiet ones right now, but I'm not gonna complain. It's nice. Look at that background, man. Looks like something out of like a Tim Burton movie. It's all dark and moody, but looks great. The art direction in this game is fantastic. And it's great, too, because there's so many different art directions in this game, I would say. Like, you have, like, one unified art style of sorts, but there's also so many different, like, sub-segments of that, where you have the castle, the village, the island. It's great. Anyway, now we are in here. And, okay, yeah, there's a couple different ways we can go here. So, for now, we're going to go over this way, because there's an herb on the table that I want to grab. Specifically, a yellow herb. So, we'll go ahead and grab that, and then, we can open up this. Grab the spinel. And yeah, now we're oh wait, there's a note on the table I also want to grab. Go ahead and grab that. I always make sure to at least grab the notes just in case anybody wants to read it. They can just, you know, pause and read through it. For now, we're gonna go this way for a moment. Flash grenade. And now, yeah, this is what we're gonna be after here, but I'm doing this now just because when we come in here again, there's gonna be a bunch of enemies, so just want to do it now. Get the green gem. Yeah, we're gonna start seeing a lot more of them gems. Velvet blue. And finally, the spinel. Now, when we come in here, we can go ahead and just check these. A toast to our Royal Majesty. A toast. A toast to our Royal Majesty. So, usually when you say toast, what do you use? A glass, or a cup of some kind. So you can imagine what we need to do now. We are going to go and collect 2 cups. Yeah, we'll go this way. And now we are in here. So we got a bit of a puzzle of sorts. Similar to before in 3-1, where, you know, we had to have Ashley stand on one of the things while we stood on one of the other ones. It's kind of like that, but extended. So we slide that over to there. Slide this over to here. A slide puzzle that isn't a pain in the arse.
Wait.
It's like I was saying in the last chapter, you know, that puzzle, that slide puzzle, I do remember getting stuck on it for a while when I played the game for the first time, but thankfully now, like, as you guys saw, I was able to do it in, like, what, 4 or 5 moves?
Follow me.
Alright, you can go ahead and follow me.
I think you've lived long enough. Let's see if you can survive this time.
Simple enough. Oh, my aim's a little off. There you go. Well, that was easy. Now where you at, Salazar? I want to kill you. Not yet, unfortunately. Not yet, unfortunately. Alright. Well, it's just funny how cocky he is. He's like, let's see if you could survive this time. And then he, like, does the thing, and it's just like, oh, okay. Then he tries to get us again. I won't lie, though. The first time I played this game, he did almost get me with that first one, but... Whoa, that was a funny glitch. I guess because I accidentally took a back step before the cutscene started. I could have theoretically still been inside of that room with Ashley. Anyway, there's that. Come on, Ashley. Run before you die. And yeah, that's that. Check this. Got a spinel. That. I'm so excited. I'll finally get to use the rocket launcher we got last chapter this chapter. That was a whole combination of words. Anyway, there's the Queen's Grail. There's the first one that we needed. And then we can go on. Oh, wait. Gotta shank off the lock. There we go. I wonder, you know, like, every time that I see this stuff in games, it always just makes me wonder, like, what would happen if you actually tried to do that in real life? You know what I mean? Because, like, obviously, in this game, you can use, like, a shotgun to blast off locks. But you can also just use a knife. And something tells me that even with a really sharp knife, you would have a bit of trouble even just slashing at it like that. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. But something tells me that just one hard slash really wouldn't do the trick on a lock like that. Alright. I don't fall for your tricks. I've seen this thing before. I love how Ashley just stays there. She just ducks, and that's enough. So then we come in here, and we got a couple goodies I want to get first. So we got the shotgun ammo. This is one of those rooms that was really cool how they kind of switched it up in the remake, because obviously, you know, this part, you and Ashley would kind of sort of be somewhat separated. May wrath of evil befall the one who deserves the Holy Grail. Take the King's Grail? Yes. closes. And now doom awaits us. Ashley, move! So, yeah, at this part in the remake, Ashley would actually be able to, like, help you, which is really cool. You know, she'll be, like, overhead, like, tossing down, like, these, fiery things, like, these fiery lamps or whatever that, like, explode. And it's, like, really cool how she's able to help you there. Shoot them. I just want to be careful. Don't want to get hit. Don't want to get Ashley hit either. Ashley, move! Now would actually be a good time to use a yellow herb on Ashley. There we go. Finally upgraded her health just a little bit. That was totally my fault. Clumsy Grotesque being clumsy. I'm trying to get their heads to explode, because once they do that, then, you know, usual Plaga stuff, just hit them with the flash, and that's that. There we go, yeah. Once they start convulsing a bit. Oh, I missed. That sucks. I really wish I would have upgraded the reload speed on this shotgun, because it makes segments like this a bit stressful. Ooh, that was close. Okay, reload, quick. Pop off the shot, pop off the shot, and pop off the shot. Ow, at least you didn't get Ashley with that one. Actually, he's about to. Hold up. One of them was. Okay. Now, I'm going to go ahead and use use that on me. Okay, now that... I'm going to go ahead and toss that just so he doesn't hit Ashley. Run, girl! TNP. That. Got that. We're not done here. Get a few easy and cheeky shots off on him. Alright, we only got 3 to deal with this time, though. Grenade. I get so much anxiety when I have to watch Ashley, because it's like, I know what I'm doing, I can protect myself, it's just like, you never know what the AI is gonna do, you know what I mean? Like, you do, you can control to a certain extent, but there's always that variable. That one time that something fails and you end up dying over it. Not even you dying, just her dying, and then you fail and game over it. Then you also got the variables in their attack. Sometimes the okay, yeah, these are the ones you don't want to mess with. There's 2 of them. We're just gonna get rid of them. Get rid of them. They gave you a lot of money, which is really nice. Got that, and just like that, we made an easy 20K basically. And now we're free to leave. I was having trouble finding the door there. Alright. And now we can go. Let me go back. Yeah, this is definitely one of the shorter, because, you know, there's multiple points like this in the game where you have to go out, find different keys, and then come back to an earlier location to use the keys that you picked up and all that. This is definitely one of these shorter examples of that, because obviously that only took us, like, what, maybe 10 minutes tops? Definitely a good time for the shotgun. Always use the shotgun on the shield, guys. And now TMP time. Wait. There we go.
Follow me.
Yeah, stay close to me. Yeah. I was hoping his head would explode. Oh well. That didn't go according to plan. Really? Your head didn't explode? There you go. Pop it like a cherry. Wait. I just realized what I said. I realized it as soon as I said it. I should have said pop it like a watermelon. Oh, gosh. Oh, okay. I said that. There's gonna be so many younger viewers watching this that are confused. You stay that way. Stay confused. Stay young and innocent. Alright. Let's just leave. Let's go. Let's open the door. Alright, now, yeah, we're in this room. Got some money. Oh, good heavens. Alright. Well, there was my... Really? Really? Random side tangent. I was playing Power Wash Simulator this morning. Good heavens, that game is so relaxing. It's one of those games where I don't play it consistently, but I play it from time to time. I played it when it first went into Game Pass a while ago. I believe it's been taken out of Game Pass since. But now it's on PlayStation Plus, so I was, you know, my PlayStation playing it. Man, so relaxing.
Damn it! Ashley! Great. More of them.
So yeah, despite the fact that we literally just got her back, well, yeah, we lost her again, so that's a thing. But yeah, in that game, there's like, obviously there's a bunch of different tasks and size of tasks. You got the ones where it's like, alright, you clean the van, you know, like the introduction mission, and that's that, you know, it's relatively short, but it's still just like a fun, good time. But then you got other ones that are a bit longer, like whether that be like a whole backyard, or cleaning up like, I don't know, like they have a bunch of like crazy DLCs with like Warhammer and stuff, where they have like, these crazy big projects. It just vary in size, and it's just a lot of fun. It's really relaxing. Sometimes, you know, maybe sometimes you only got time to hop in and do a quick one, like a van, for example. You can just go in and do that. It takes 5-10 minute stops. Then you got the longer ones, where you can spend like upwards of an hour or more on it. And there's something about it. It's just like, I don't know. I like tackling those big projects and just seeing the dirt slowly get cleaned up, you know, percent by percent. Just, I don't know. I mean, that stuff's just relaxing to me. I don't know. I like that kind of stuff. But anyways, yeah, we lost Ashley again, so just us. Which, hey, that kind of helps with my anxiety. Helps me loosen up a bit. I'm sure you can tell, as soon as we were alone, I was able to start talking more and just be a bit more comfortable with it. And that's because I have less to worry about now. When Ashley's with me, oh my gosh. Anxiety's in full effect the whole time. Now we can talk to the merchant. But before we do that, I'm actually going to go ahead and combine some of our treasures. So we have, yeah, the butterfly lamps. We'll go ahead and combine that with that. Combine this with... Oh, shoot. Yeah, I'm stupid. But we already have a green one in there. Okay, so we got to wait. That's okay. So we can just go ahead and straight up sell the red and green eyes, but we can't sell the actual thing itself yet, because we still got to get the other color of thing in there. So we'll go ahead and sell the green eye for now. We're going to be getting a lot of these. Illuminatus pendant. A bunch of Velvet Bloom, 7 to be exact. 9 spindles. And now we have 151,000 Besettis. And at this point, I do want to save some money, because at some point we're going to be buying a tactical vest, which is very helpful. The red 9, maybe, ooh, yeah, I kind of do want to start upgrading some of these things. Maybe the capacity, definitely could use some help there. No, I was not done speaking to you. Open your robe again.
What are you buying?
I mean, we're going to be getting rid of the riot gun before, or, yeah, the riot gun before too long, so,
Is that all?
I will upgrade this a little bit more, though. Not too much. We still have 110,000 Besettis, I think. Okay, now we have 86,000. I won't spend any more than that, though. I kind of want to buy the mine thrower while we're here as well, just because it can kind of be useful. It's only 9,800 as well. You might as well. Otherwise, do I really need the scope for it? I don't need the scope for it.
What are you buying?
Come over here. Can we do a little bit of a tune-up? I mean, buff the reload speed. 59,000 Besettis. All right, I really gotta chill out now. I did a lot of spending. I probably shouldn't have even spent as much as I did, but it's one of those things where it's like short-term loss for long-term gain. You know what I mean? So go ahead and save right here. And now, yeah, the inventory is a bit of a mess, but that's all right. It's alright. Make it work. Go ahead and open this up. Smash that. And as you can hear, you can kind of hear the crickets chirping a bit, which means that we are back outside.
I wonder if you can see me, Mr. Kennedy.
If you even scratch her, I'll break your bones.
First, we shall see if you can make it this far. I'll be waiting.
Shit.
Alright, so, yeah. We know where Ashley's at, or who she's with. As if that was a mystery. But we have our objective. We know what direction to go in. So, yeah, now we need to go infiltrate this building here. There's gonna be a bunch of enemies. Oh yeah, we got the beloved fireballs returning from Chapter 3-1. We'd love to see them. I was hoping we'd see those things again. Yes, I'm being very sarcastic. Well, you know, when it's just you, it's not as bad, but yeah, you know, when there's Ashley there too, you really gotta watch out. Those things decimate her. They hurt you too, but her, one shot. Unless she's in the Knight's armor. Let me tell you, man. Wearing the Special 2 costume where you're in like the, you know, like the mafia-looking outfit and she's in the Knight's armor. Very, very great combination there. Shank you in the crotch. Say goodbye to your children. There we go, one shank. That was a lucky shank on my end. And you can see them all over there. You know what? I'm gonna do something I never do. I never do this, but just out of spite, I'm just gonna get them all. Back up a little bit. I'm just gonna get them all. You know what I mean? It's just like, you wanna mess with me? I don't think so. So, you're gonna die. And it's as simple as that. Nice. I probably could upgrade the firepower on my sniper rifle here too, but I didn't think it was necessarily necessary. Anyway, yeah, we do the whole run around, just make sure. Yeah, we haven't missed anything, you never know. Some stray enemies can die or get hit by fireball, so you never want to miss any loot. But now we can go ahead and go inside. It's pretty self-explanatory, really. So, there's a bunch of these gears in here, and essentially we just need to unclog the gears, so. You'll see these, like, wooden, little wooden pieces up in there, and you can kind of see one right there. So, we'll go ahead and climb up this ladder. And, yeah, you just basically gotta scope out all these wooden blocks here. So, we just okay, yeah, there's one right over there, just gotta aim. There we go, there's one. And then there's two. Come on now. There we go. There's a two. There's a my aim is terrible today. And there's a three. Alright. Then we go back around this way. And there's another ladder. And don't worry, I do see all the loot that we're kind of running past at the moment. We are going to grab that then. And we run over this way. Up over here. There's a whole lot of running around if you haven't noticed. Just flip that. Like magic, they all spin together. I love how you can tell that that was totally a pre-rendered cutscene taken from the PS2 version. With how compressed it was, that was definitely not from the GameCube version. That was definitely from the PS2 version, because the GameCube version had all of the cutscenes in-game. Or in-engine, whatever. But the PS2 version had all pre-rendered cutscenes. That's also why, like, if you play separate ways, all of those play in a lower frame rate and resolution, is because all of those were made for the PS2 in mind. And again, all of the cutscenes in that version of the game were pre-rendered. It's not something that bothers me. I know there's some enthusiasts out there that get so butthurt over that kind of stuff, but for me, it's like, dog, who cares? It's a 20-year-old game. Just shut up and enjoy the game. But, yeah, you know, it's just one of those things where, obviously I play a lot of video games. I have a lot of knowledge and enthusiasm for video games and the technicalities behind it when it comes to, like, resolutions and frame rates and, you know, the fun things behind the scenes of how games work. So I notice those things. but again, not like it bothers me like it does some people. Some people get so toxic about that stuff, man. It's kind of crazy. Suplex. Why aren't your heads busting? There we go, 2 slashes. See, it's like they're almost there. They're only 2 knives away from their heads combusting. Come down here. Oh. They brought the cavalry. Dynamite! Throw dynamite at me, I'll be sure to blow your mind. Yay! I don't know what that noise was, but I was terrified. Excuse me? I don't think so. Oh god, that was close. That was so close. Now, this guy's about to try to hit me, and I don't think so. Hello? Did you just try to hit me? I don't think so. An attempt on my life guarantees the loss of yours. 'Tis the buff Asian boy way. Get away from me! I know what I'm doing. No. Just sit down. Stop trying to kill me. I didn't ask for any of this. Oh, okay. Now, with all of those goobers taken care of, we can go ahead and run over this way. We can't go on that way. But we can go on that way. But before we go on that way, we're gonna open this. Money, money, money. Now we go out this way. And now we got more guys on the bridge. Is that? Yeah, there's also a typewriter right here. Why not? You know what I mean? We're here. Might as well do it. Wonderful. Alright. We just crossed the 4-hour mark. Man, I remember the first time I played this game. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm gonna be 110% honest with y'all, because I was only like 7 years old when I was playing this game for the first time. It took me like 50 hours to beat this game the first time. I ain't even playing. 50 hours. I'd do it all again too, the exact same way, just as slow. Such an amazing experience. He has a rocket launcher. Please stop. Okay. We're getting backed up here. You know what time it is. Actually, no, you know what? You really know it. No. Let's use our new toy. You know what time it is. Do it. Yeah. Didn't we upgrade the firepower on that? I believe we did. I'm already forgetting what we did and didn't do, but yeah. That worked. I'm actually really glad that I bought that thing now. It's one of those things where, like, I don't always think to buy it immediately because I don't always end up using it that much, but then, like, when I do use it, I'm like, oh yeah, that is actually really useful later in the game. So, you know what? We're gonna keep using it. Yeah, there's somebody behind me too, so I gotta watch out. Ah, come on, he was right at the end of his running on a mission. Oh no. I'm so glad that we have 100 bullets in this thing now. Oh god, I have no health. Wow, that sucks. Die. Die. I almost feel bad. Keyword almost, because I don't. Alright, got the gold bangle, and yeah, dude, that's that. Oh gosh, okay. You know what? Worth it. It's one of those things where I was debating on doing it because I know we'll need the rocket launcher again soon, but you know what? If I'll just buy a new rocket launcher when the time comes, honestly. Okay, yeah, okay, that was worth it. So, Yeah, again, I was gonna say, but the thing is, we just killed 2 of them, so that actually pays for the rocket launcher in itself. I'm sick of taking damage, man. And the sad part is that it's totally all my fault, because I keep being clumsy. But, yeah, they both give you 15k, so the rocket launcher kind of just paid for itself, so that's alright. Now we'll run over here, grab the shotty bullets. 10 shotgun bullets, holy. Thank you. Now we'll run back down this way for a moment. Grab the TMP ammo. Spin around. Now what sucks with these guys is obviously they got face masks on, so it's not like you can do the usual kick and do the whole thing as usual. There's also a green herb in the corner I want to grab. Sometimes he's got to put them. Ooh! First aid spray. Love to see it. Sometimes he's got to put them out of their misery straight up. And that's that. Go ahead and slash the base. Grab the TMP ammo. Run over here to this face. Grab the incendiary grenade. And, yeah. Nice. Now we can keep on moving through here. Just always check all your surroundings. Never be too sure. Got 2 spindles. Just like that. Now we can keep moving on.
Ashley.
Leon!
Mr. Kennedy, don't you know when it's time to throw in the towel?
No! Leon!
Where's the satisfying sound of one's impalement?
Don't fall for this old trick.
How dare you! No more games! Kill him! Kill! Quickly! We shall prepare for the ritual!
Leon, you're alive.
Of course I am.
So maybe you have 9 lives, but it doesn't matter now, Mr. Kennedy. I've sent my right hand to dispose of you.
Your right hand comes off?
Say whatever you please. Die, you worm!
Anyways, yeah, now we're down here, and yeah, it's real dark and spooky. But we do got a merchant over here as well as a bunch of goodies, so...
Welcome.
Gonna do the whole work smarter, not harder thing, and yeah, his list is updated with some new stuff, but... Oh yeah, the Striker, actually, so let me just go ahead and... Bye-bye riot gun.
What are you buying?
Go ahead and buy the Striker straight up. Yeah, Striker... Plop that in there. That will be the final shotgun we rock with for the game, and as for this, well, let me just make a little bit of room here. Let's combine that with that a while, because obviously we'll need to do that at some point anyway. I know this is all a jumbled mess. Don't worry. We'll fix it up at some point. For now, I just want to get my launcher. Something like that. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Cool.
What are you set? What
Now, we do got some other stuff to sell, but we'll worry about all that, because we'll have another thing to sell here before too long. So we'll go ahead and save again, put it in right there. And now we can keep moving on. So, yeah, let's come over here, grab the crown, and yeah, okay. We got everything down here. So now we're free to keep moving onwards. We're going to go ahead and climb up this ladder. Alright, now we're about to see Salazar's right hand. Or so he says. What does his right hand look like? What has he done with his right hand? Gotta love the middle school humor. Alright, yeah, you know what? We'll yellow herb it up. Keep the health going strong. let's keep moving. This is one of my favorite parts of the game. Just based off of, like, sheer atmosphere and scare factor alone. It's so good, dude. So good. So you got these... But, yeah, you got these different rooms you go into, obviously. So this one... It's an elevator. Can we take the elevator yet? It's an elevator shaft. Bring the elevator up. It's not responding. The power must be out. It's like Call of Duty Zombies. We gotta get the power on. Stay away from my wood gun. Alright. QTE City, baby. Alright, we'll go ahead and run into this room. Just again, being thorough as possible. Getting all the collectibles and goodies and loot, because you never know when you're gonna need the loot. Because the loot will end up saving your boot. But I don't even know what I'm saying at this point. There's a point when I'm recording and I'm commentating where my brain goes from being already barely sensible as is just because of how I am as a person. You know what I mean? But then, like, after a while, it just completely dulls out to nonsensical stuff. Because this is definitely the longest that I've recorded so far for one of these episodes. And I'm sure the length of this episode speaks to that. And usually in my normal videos, even though it's nothing for me to record for as long as I have been, I usually don't have to talk the entire time because obviously they're like more edited videos, but this is obviously completely different scenarios, so. But hey, it's cool, I ain't complaining, I'm having fun. The elevator's power is back on. But wait, door closed. Please wait approximately 4 minutes for the elevator to arrive. Now. We're gonna have some fun. So, you come over here. Check, the area must be locked down for safety reasons. I hope it's temporary. Open the shutter. Yes. It looks like it may not open for a while. Hugo, come here, boy. Wait till he's... frozen. Easy shapeasy. Got the crown jewel. Now we go hop on the elevator and get out of here. Job well done. I don't know what that was at the end. I was, you know, doing this. I don't even know. I'm gonna close right now. There's no enemies, but you know. And he waddled away. Waddle. Yeah, you know, that's one of those things where if you don't know it's coming up, yeah, you might... you'll end up pumping quite a good number of bullets into it, but if you go prepared, you'll be set. Now we take the elevator.
It seems that Salazar is having difficulty taming the American pig. Salazar had his chance. Krauser, go get the girl. Oh, and dispose of the swine while you're at it.
Consider it done.
Who is that? But anyways, that's that. Ending on a bit of a cliffhanger. End of chapter 4.1. Next chapter obviously being 4-2. Look at that. Our hit ratio is 69%. Nice. And our total is 70%. Yeah, you know, my accuracy, it's alright. But anyway, 0 times killed as well, as you would expect from a professional like me. Alright, so here we are in chapter 4-2. Now, similar to chapters 3.3 and 3.4, I'll be doing this all in one recording session just because these are shorter chapters, so... There we go, it'll all be very continuous. We'll go ahead and run over here, grab the handgun ammo, grab Luis Memo 2. And now we're gonna go ahead and go into our treasures because last time when we killed Verdugo, he dropped the crown jewel, which we can actually go ahead and combine with the crown, so then it's worth more. So, we'll talk to the merchant.
Welcome. got some rare.
What are you selling? Then we go down here and sell first up the spinels that we picked up, 2 lava blues, and then we can sell the gold bangle and then the crown with jewels. So now we're sitting at 91,000 pesettes. This list has been updated on the tune-up section, but not on the buy section. There's really not going to be too much added here before the end of the game. There will be like a few more things, but not that much. Then coming into here, let's see. What do I want to upgrade before we go into this chapter? Maybe I could upgrade, yeah, the reload speed would be probably good on that. Capacity, I don't really need to do it yet. Maybe, you know what, maybe overall, like, firepower on the striker wouldn't be a bad idea. It is 25,000 pesettes, but, you know, we still have 58k, and we'll be earning a good bit of money here coming up. Actually, there is one last thing I want to buy. Sorry. I will need this, the rocket launcher. Yes. You will be important, my friend. Oh, shoot. Okay. Actually... yeah, you know what, I know how to fix this. So we're gonna go like that, and then we're gonna go like this, and then we're gonna go like that, and then where that is that gonna give me enough space? Let's see. So we go ahead and move that over there. Okay, I'm gonna need to combine it one more time with that. So you'll see why we need that soon enough. Actually, you know, it's one of those things where, like, looking at my inventory, I feel like I could do some kind of management, but we have so much stuff that it's just like, I mean, I don't even know where I move half of this stuff, you know what I mean? So, I'll just make do at the moment. Wait, maybe if I reload the rifle, would that clear up some more space? Yeah, because I think, yeah, there we go. So it took care of that. So, I mean, you know, we have a little bit more room now. I know it's all a mess. We'll organize it before too long. Before we go into this section, we're just going to go ahead and save. We'll save right there. There we go. All right, now we move onwards. Open up, and now we're about to see some friends that we haven't seen in a very long time. Right there, the Ganados. These, the villagers. Been a while since I've seen you, my friends, and I'm much more powerful. About twice as powerful as the last time we met, Dooku. Just take them down as usual. Get them with the shank. Oh, there is one behind me yet. Pick up the velvet blue. He breathed his fire on me. I should have been more careful about that, but it is okay. I got my revenge almost instantaneously. As I said, powers have doubled since the last we met. If not more than that, if we're being realistic. Wait, what? You're still alive? Yeah, that's what I thought. Give me my money and let me roll. So now we got this thing telling us here, you know, we can push the minecart, get some explosive stuff. Yeah, it's like a whole warning label. But that will actually be very advantageous to us. So we'll go ahead and run along here. The music swells up again. Lets you know that something wrong is here. Now we gotta turn around and go this way first. And he waddled over here. Waddle, operate this. It's a lever to move the trolley. Pull the lever? Yes. So if you remember that warning sign from before. There we go. Kaboom. Kaboom, kaboom, kaboom. I wonder how many people actually know that song. It's a Marilyn Manson song. It's actually pretty underrated. Ah! Ow! That hurted. We're actually really low on health, so you know what? I'm gonna save the green and red herb combination for a bit. We'll just, here, let me pull out them. Yeah. This is my new friend, the Striker. You won't know what strikes. Yeah. Alright, now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take that guy out because I want him to just explode and kill everybody. So if you can do that, I'd really appreciate it. Okay, thank you. Now come over here. Or no, we do not come over here. Sorry, we come over here. My brain. Well, you guys know how it goes at this point. I'm basically in an eternal state of brain fog. I'm telling you, man, the weather is killing me lately. Non-stop storms, gray skies. Almost looks like it's nighttime half the time. It's killing my brain. It's alright. Blow his head off, or rather kick his head off. And then, yeah, we got monies over here. 2,800 pesettes. Never want to run past the monies. Up here, got a guy right here. Say goodbye to your face. Got some gold bars in the back. Worth 5,000 pesettes. And then we can hit this. Yeah. Turn it back on, indeed. And now, yeah. I mean, we could jump down there, but there is an enemy over here, so I want to take him out first, actually. Wow, my aim. Okay. Run back along this way, right back down here. I hear the enemies. I hear the other enemies jumping in. There we go, there's another old friend. I can't wait to decimate you. Go ahead and pull out the striker real quick. Let me show you what I'm made of. It's that easy. It really is. Pull the lever. Boom goes the dynamite. Or so it will. 10,000. Easy. Easy shapeasy, man. Y'all really just don't stand a chance at this stage of the game. It's like an RPG. It's like going back to your first dungeon in Skyrim after like completing the main quest, you know what I mean? There you go. He has a Plagas! I'm gonna take the dynamite, but Plagas bad. TMP good. Upgrading the firepower on the TMP was a really good idea on my end. Pat on the back, me. Alright, so we run over here to this big boulder. This boulder is blocking the path, so you put it dynamite and run for your life! Thank you, Velvet Blue. And then kaboomy. Oh wow, I shot that out of midair. Nice. Kick you. Slash that. Slash you. A couple times. Now you're dead. Magnum ammo. Yes. Hand grenade. And now pick up the monies. And now at this point, there is a couple enemies left. You know, like tossing dynamite and all that, but it's all good. I got what I needed out of here. We're gonna go ahead and equip the rocket launcher and then run through this door. Now, once we're in here, we meet some old friends. This time they're role-playing, it seems. But it's alright. They're no big deal. There goes one. But that's the key here. That's just one. Now, if we wanted to maximize our profits, there's two ways you could go about this, right? You could either say just drop the other one into the lava, or you could take them on quote-unquote legit with like bullets and do the whole shebang. I think for simplicity's sake, we're just gonna go ahead and dunk them in the lava. You know what I mean? It's just life is a lot easier that way, so you're dead. Goodbye. And that's it. So we're gonna go ahead and just kind of loot the area up, you know, take a good gander around the room here for a minute. Go to the red 9, and then run over here. You gotta be careful because he can run up and grab you, or like jump up out of the lava and grab you. And, oh, that is no bueno. Yeah, he's officially dead. That's open, and yeah, it's as simple as that. You know, it's two El Gigantes. Can seem really intimidating at first, but as long as you come prepared, it's no big deal. And even if you don't, you should be powerful enough to where it's not a big deal. Ah, now we're in this room. We're gonna go ahead and pull out the striker. Remember those flies from before? Those insects? The ones that Salazar sent to dispose of us? The two lights shall shine light on a new path. So, similar to, say, something like the Grail puzzle from before, we just need to find two things that let us access a new area. So, now we get to do that. Shotgun shells right up here. Yeah, 5 of them. Thank you. I'm not even gonna lie, when I use the striker, I tend to get a little clumsy. And I'll try to just shoot without really aiming. That's totally my fault. Okay, these guys are just obnoxious sometimes though, like, let's not lie. They know what they're doing. They're obnoxious on purpose. There's another one climbing up at us like Gollum right now. My precious. Go ahead and grab. For some reason that made me think of Ted 2. So you remember in that movie they said that John's girlfriend looks like, yeah, I like the Gollum eyes. I don't know why, it was such a random thought. Ted 2 is great. There you go. Yeah. The first Ted is one of my all-time favorite comedies. I remember the first time I watched that movie, I watched the unrated version because I bought it. If y'all remember them Kinder Eggs, the Kindle Fire tablets, I had one of those. I don't even remember what year it was. But on Prime Video, they had a thing where, I think they were running a sale on the movie at some point, possibly, I forget. But I ended up getting the unrated version of Ted. Which is basically like the normal version of the movie, just a bit more explicit with some other, like, dirtier jokes and other things that didn't make the theatrical cut, but, yeah, man, that movie's fantastic. I'll just tell y'all that if y'all ever are gonna watch a comedy and there's an unrated version of it, always watch that over the theatrical one. You'll get way more just obscenities out of it, to put it lightly. Okay, so at this point, I'm just gonna... Yeah, see, they're kind of obnoxious, but I don't mind because we get a lot of money out of it in the long run. Like, all these jewels that they drop us, and other things that they drop us in general, will only benefit us. So, green eye, red eye, rifle ammo. See, that's all stuff that's only going to benefit us, so I don't mind. And the green herb. Switch of some kind, press it. It's a Switch! A Nintendo Switch! I swear, my jokes aren't even funny. Nothing is worse than a comedian or a person trying to be funny and lacking the self-awareness to not realize that they aren't funny. At least I can realize that I'm not funny. In fact, usually when I say things that may sound like I'm trying to be funny, I'm not even trying to be funny. It's just like irony, I guess, or like just a stupid, not even a joke. I don't even know what you'd call half the stuff that I say, but yeah. I think I'm gonna eat a green herb, and then I'm just gonna go crazy with the striker. You know what? I'm actually gonna lure them into this cave, so then, like, they have to kind of, like, funnel in. Yeah. 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 Merca! Absolute carnage. That's what we're here for, baby. Merca. The land of the free and crappy light beer. Alright. There's another one flying up there. You poor soul. You thought you stood a chance against the one and only buff Asian boy. Well, let me tell you something. Clearly you didn't. Whew. Step on me, mommy. Oh, that was out of pocket. Alright. There's something about these unedited, like, or I guess less edited videos like this where it just brings out the worst in me sometimes, man. There you go, kind of delay some of the thuds. Thump, thump. Thump, thump. Thump, thump. Ran through. Yeah, we did it. And now we can take a brief break to reload our weapons, make sure we're all set for the journey ahead. Just gonna take a gander around the room, make sure I'm missing nothing. And then got the royal insignia. And that's it. That's chapter 4-2. So now we have a really fun chapter ahead. As always, all these chapters are fun, but you know what I mean. The roller coaster of death. So now we're on to chapter 4-3. Which means we're almost at the end of the 4 section of the game, which means we're on to the 5 section, which means we're at the final part of the game, which means I'm really sad, because I don't want this to end, man. You know what? I think once this ends, we'll just start it over. We'll pretend that none of this ever happened, and we'll just do another Let's Play, like, straight from the rip. Like, I mean, I'm cool with that. Or we could start Resident Evil 5. I mean, that's always an idea. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to you. Okay, so there's nothing new for us to buy, but... actually, wait, no, there should be, actually, now that I'm thinking of it. There should be a first aid spray. Oh, no, wait, maybe I still do have to. Whoops. Velvet Blue, go ahead and sell you. And we have a blue eye. Yes, that is perfect. That is what I've been waiting for, actually. So we're going to go ahead and take the blue eye and combine that with the butterfly lamp, which means now we have the official RGB gamer butterfly lamp. But we're going to sell it. I know. It's the ultimate RGB butterfly lamp. I should really hold on to it until the end of time, but 32,000 pesetas. You can't pass that up. Royal insignia and the markings on the backside of this piece indicate that it was once set in something, so we actually want to go ahead and hold on to that. I'm glad I'm glad I didn't almost accidentally sell that. Sometimes I have a tendency to go through and sell things, and like even if I know I'm supposed to save it for something later, I still make the mistake, and then I'm like, oh shoot. But thankfully I caught myself. We have 100,000 pesetas right now, and I mean like, what do I do with that? I mean, maybe we'll upgrade the Red 9 a bit, yeah? Like, upgrade the reload speed. Okay. The firepower, we have 97,000, so we'll go ahead and spend that. Get us to 73,000 pesetas. We'll upgrade the yeah, sure. Now we're at 15. Now we have 60,000 pesetas. We'll stop there for now. I don't want to spend too much, but I also want to make sure we're ultra powerful. And we go ahead and save. Nice. And then we'll run around this way, and now we get a couple of enemies before we get to the whole main event of the chapter. Yes. The looming tower in the distance. I always loved how in this game they like dynamically shift the camera a bit. Like sometimes they have it aimed lower, sometimes they have it aimed higher, just depending on like what room you're in, what's going on. I always thought that was a cool little detail there. But now we can run around this way, and this is one of those areas where it's like, it's a little open, so you can kind of like run around a little bit and somewhat explore the area, try to get some goodies before you move on. So go ahead and grab that. I got a spindle there. Let's come over here and grab the 2,200 pesetas. Ooh, another guy right there. Gotta be careful. Set you on fire. Y'all really don't stand a chance, man. You might have back in chapter 1, whatever, but not now. I am far beyond all of you. Slash up the barrel, pick up the 900 pesetas, and now we got a ladder right here, which we can go ahead and climb up here. Climb up here, and then this gives you just like a real nice like outpost per se to just kind of like start sniping them. So, you know what? We'll do what we're intended to do with this part, and just that one turned into a Plagas. This little piggy got his head. Oh, never mind. I was about to start cracking piggy jokes, but. And that reload speed is just insane. Come on, get back up. I got headshots for all of you, baby. 2 shots is all it takes. At least in the head. That's crazy. This thing is really good. Ow. I was hoping he'd fall when I shot him. But the Plagas are quite resistant. Alright, we got the Striker pulled out. I can do this all day. I'm up. There we go. Easy. Got a bunch of monies. Got some more monies. Switch back to the Red 9. 15 bullets in this thing, man. Hey, yeah, I hear ya. Now, there's a door over here with like a circular thing in its mouth. As you can probably guess, we can't go that way yet, so we'll be back for that. Come in here and grab the monies. And then, yeah, no, we're good. Wait, no, actually, hold up. Yeah, Velvet Blue, climb up here. And then, got a barrel. Got the monies. I hear ya. Come on. Pop it like a watermelon. Alright. Move up over here. Slash the barrel. Flash grenade. You got a little well over here. Nothing you can actually do with it though. Slash that. Got some more money. A lot of money in this area. And then we got this. Spam it! This is life or death. Okay. Not really. Could you imagine if it was though? You better spam it fast enough, otherwise poison's gonna come out and like kill you, dude. Alright, that's I'm gonna run into here. It's a real ominous cave. Tunnel full of death and secrets and skulls. Velvet Blue. And then we're on to the main room of this little underground section. A lot of bear traps you gotta watch out for. And I do mean a lot of them. I ain't got a chainsaw guy. Actually, 2 of them. So... Take you. It'd be cool if the villagers could trigger the bear traps. Can you imagine that? Made my life a lot easier. So you already know those dummies would run into them. Yeah, that was my fault. Yeah! Over the head. Over the head, you're dead. Alright, switch over to the Striker. Actually, no, I want to save my Striker for a bit. We'll just stick with the Red 9. Let's make sure. Avoid all the bear traps. How did he miss? That guy is terribly lame. Then again, I think the same can be said for me, too. There you go. You're dead. And then, yeah, there he is. There's a Chainsaw Man in all of his glory. You want to go ahead and hop down, bud? Maybe? I mean, I don't want to come up there first. You're free to come down here. I mean, how do you want to do this thing? Don't try to dodge. See that guy trying to dodge me? Come on. I mean, if you, I mean, I can do this all day. If you want. This is totally cool with me. Really? You thought I wouldn't hear you coming up behind me, dog? Alright, come on. I'll get a little closer then. Now he wants to jump down. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and just kind of toss out a cheeky little flash. Now I'm gonna jump down. And I'm gonna spin around. And then I'm gonna pull out the Striker. Then I'm gonna kick the Chainsaw guy. And then I'm gonna shoot that guy, because he's a jerk. And then I'm gonna shoot this guy, aka the Chainsaw guy. And that's gonna be the end of him. Now we do got a Plogus over there to watch out for, but... Ow! Who even just hit me? We'll go ahead and eat our green herb. One of them. Actually, no, we'll eat the other one too. We'll have to heal before too long anyway. I didn't want to reload right there. Got the cities. Die! Thank you. See, things are so much easier when you just fall over and die. Be a good Ganado. Take a look at Chip. Ugh! All of you with these plagas. Whatever, we'll come up for too long. We got the key to the mine. That's where the fun begins. Alright. There you go. We'll see him again in a minute. Now come down here. Hello, old friend. Oh, shoot. I should have reloaded. Whoops. Excuse me? It was not your turn. I don't appreciate when people try to cut in line. Anyway, as I was saying, Dr. Salvador. Will that be it? There it is. Gosh. No respect. No respect from these people. Cutting in line, throwing axes at me, trying to cut my head off with a chainsaw. No manners. Alright, then we come over here and slash these barrels. Magnum ammo. Nice. Open this up. Reload. Definitely want to make sure we're all reloaded for the things that await us. Got 9. And we're good. Give you a second crack. And the music stopped, which means we are now officially safe. Taking one last scan of the inventory here. Yeah, everything looks to be reloaded enough. At the end of this, or I don't know, at some point, we're gonna have to take a moment to reorganize the inventory, because even just looking at it, I'm like, alright, where is everything? What do I have? So we'll get to maintaining that before too long. Got some more money, as if I didn't have enough of it. Really, the main thing I'm saving for right now is the tactical vest, which we'll be able to get here soon enough. So, here's what I'm thinking. We pull out the flash grenade, we toss it, and then we let the Red 9 go to work. 1, 2, and 3, spin around, and 4. Well, that was easy. So we got, oh, I did just toss my last flash, did I not? Whoops. Oh well. I'll get another one before too long. Oh, we can technically do the dimming glitch now. So if we go like that, and then right before, yeah. If you aim with the striker before the laser, like if you aim and pause before the laser comes up, you're able to run faster. Now, I don't like doing that, because it just, I don't know, man. You know what I mean? I don't like glitching the game. If I'm gonna be completely honest, I forget how to act. Okay, there it is. Yeah, we deactivated it. I never do that glitch. I just don't like glitching in video games. That's just not my thing. But if you want to move faster in the game, that's how you do it. There's also, you can also do that with like the flash grenades and stuff. Or no, I'm sorry. Wait, maybe? I forget. Honestly, it's been a while. I know a lot about the game, but I don't know a whole lot on the glitching side of things. Like, I know of a lot of the glitches in this game. It's just, I forget how to perform them exactly, if that makes sense. Another green herb. Actually, that might be a good... Actually, you know what? I'll go ahead and combine that with that. And I will use... No, I'll combine them for now, but I'll wait. I'll wait till we get hit again before I start using anything. But now we got the roller coaster ride of death. And away we go! Hope you guys are ready for this. That's my main strategy for a lot of these guys, is literally just sniping them off the platform. Because if you snipe them before, I mean, then that's just it. They're just dead. That does also kill the potential for you to get a lot of loot, though, so you kind of want to be careful, but there will be enough jumping on to a point where, like, that won't even matter anyway. By the time this is all said and done, we'll be expending more than enough ammo and dropping more than enough bodies. Yeah, I messed up. There you go. This has always been one of my favorite chapters in this game. I don't know if I could necessarily pick a favorite chapter in this game just because there's so many different chapters and moments and set pieces and just variety in the game in terms of gameplay and all that. But, man, this is a great chapter, let me tell you. Oh, man, I'm so lucky. I did a kick right when we were about to hit that bar, which meant that I just kind of iframed through it. So, now we're going to shoot this, like, immediately. Come on, come on. Come on, Leon. Just shoot it. Oh, no. There we go. Yeah, I knew I was gonna get hit right there. That's fine. Go ahead and yellow orb it up. Buff the health even more. There's Dr. Salvador. Doing Dr. Salvador things. But he's dead. 10,000 cities. Let me see it. Yeah, these two chapters really do pack your wallet, because if you decide not to take out the one El Gigante from the last chapter with the lava pit, you can actually get an additional 15k there if you decide to take him out with bullets and defeat him the normal way. So yeah, that's like an extra 15k you could have gotten there, and there's just, you know, so many different ways to earn money. Yeah, something like that. Good enough. Another Plagas? Yeah. Figured as much. Alright. Good, keep grabbing that, got the monies. Alright, we're all good still. And you gotta watch out for these wooden beams as well. The first one, like I said, we ended up dodging just because I was in the middle of my iframes, but otherwise, you can either do a QTE to dodge them, or you can shoot them out like I've been doing. Okay. Absolutely blew his head off. And now, okay, now we're getting to the end of this thing. All aboard! Switch back to the Red 9. Alright, baby. Come on. Come on. Let's do this thing. I'm ready for it. Nice! gosh, I love that part. I want to do it again. Mom, I want to ride the roller coaster again. Alright, got the stone to sacrifice. And now we can go. Such an amazing part of the game, man. So good. So good. So good. Alright, now we're right here. Yeah, come over here. It's locked. Off for the sacrifice to the line. The sacrifice has been offered. Now we can go in here and end the chapter, but we're gonna have a chill moment together. You wanna know what that chill moment is? I call it inventory management. So this is, I'm just gonna leave this in the video. We haven't had a good inventory management session together, so we're gonna have it now. Ooh, I'm low. Okay, see, this is why I wanted to do this, because now I know, or I can kind of like take stock as to what I need, what I don't need. I need ammo, period. So yeah, I've been a little clumsy with some of my ammo. So we have a lot of magnum bullets, which would be really good for like boss fights and such, so that's cool. But ooh, yeah, okay. So, yeah, we got 13 magnum bullets. Definitely gonna move the mine thrower around. We just gotta move a lot of this stuff around, right? So we'll go ahead and put that, like, there. We'll go ahead and put that there. We're gonna go ahead and put the mine thrower off to the side for a moment, so then we can put this up here. Oh, yeah, we have a lot of stacks of mine thrower bullets, so we'll just put that there. Go ahead and put this right up there. Grab the grenades and put them right under the ammo, since they're still kind of like a lethal type of object or weapon, whatever. Go ahead and put that there. That up there, put that up there, put that up there, and then we'll go ahead and, I think, yeah, we'll put this there, keep all the grenades together, of course, and then I think we'll slot in the heals, like, right beside the nades, and then take the mine thrower and just kind of put it right there, and then we have, like, just enough room for a rocket launcher down here. So that's a pretty sick setup for now. Obviously, if we end up getting, like, more ammo down the line, or one thing or another, which I'd hope we get more ammo down the line, then obviously we'll have to readjust this, and I already have to readjust it because we already expended some of our ammo. In fact, if I go ahead and reload my rifle, that's gonna get rid of more of our ammo, so I gotta go ahead and move some of this over, so it's very flexible, right? Like, we'll just kind of work with this, make it work as we go, but that's decent enough. It's better than how it was. At least I can actually find my stuff and know where I'm at with my supplies. But anyway, then we go ahead and operate this. And just like that, that is the end of the chapter. Next time we'll be on to 4-4. And, yeah, man, some crazy stuff is about to happen. Alright, so here we are in chapter 4-4. And unfortunately, since we are in 4-4, that means that this is the end of the 4 section of this game. You know, the 4th chapter. Which then means we'll be on to chapter 5, which means then we'll be at the end of the game. And I'm not ready to let this series go. It's been too much fun to let it go. Let it go, let it... Flashbacks to 2013 right there. No, but seriously, I am so sad that this series is going to be over. I know we still have a couple of episodes to go, but we're already at that point of the game. I'm not ready, man. It's a big statue. A big statue of a little man. Salazar. It's quite a big statue for a guy with... My brain completely fumbled what I was gonna say. What I was gonna say is that's quite a big ego for such a small man. Anyway. Go ahead and take these guys out. You guys know the drill at this point. If they're alone, you slash them to save ammo. And then if they're in a group, well, you just keep shooting. Up back the ladder we go. And yeah, now we got a bit of platforming to do. Who would have expected that? I know I sure didn't the first time I played this game. Pretty cool. It's like a little platforming puzzle section. It's nothing too in-depth, don't worry. This ain't like Crash Bandicoot or something. Oh wow, my aim is just completely off. How many shots will he miss? Alright, so they fly down there. I'm trying to wait for, yeah, there you go. There we go. Oh, I'm spinning all around. Okay, I guess I kicked him all the way down there. You know what, we'll just kind of let him go for a minute. We got a bit to do here yet, so we'll just go ahead and jump over here. Which then we'll go ahead and jump over here. And then we can go ahead and flip that. Once we flip that, then we'll go ahead and jump over here and jump over here. Actually, no. Before we jump over here, I want to jump back over there. Actually, no, I don't. You know what? Looking at it now with all the enemies, I don't think I do. Alright, bring him down again. Jump over. Alright, we made it. Now I want to go ahead and jump over up here and grab the vases over here. Oh, wow. Nothing inside? Okay. Well, how about back over here? Well, 1100 pesetas. I guess that's worth something. Excuse me. Did you just try to hit me? How rude. Alright. Now, go ahead and grab the shotty shells. Take you out. I wasn't trying to reload. I just did that like in the other chapter too. I keep doing that. Alright, you gonna drop anything for me? Probably not. Oh, wow, you actually did handgun ammo. Nice. Jump over to there. Jump over to here. Take out these bases. 1200 pesetas. Jump down here. Some guy was just climbing up the ladder, but we just missed him. TMP ammo. And now we can go ahead and pull the lever. Nice, nice. Now we can... Ooh. There we go. Now we can go ahead and run back over here. Down. I did leave quite a couple of you over here, didn't I? He won't drop us anything. Will you drop me something? Excuse me, I was gonna say, yeah, I shot you in the face. So please go down as such. I love when they try to do that. They, like, try to block their face with their hands, but, like, at the end of the day, dog, you're still gonna get shot. Like, you're dead either way. You will not escape the wrath of Buff Asian Boy. I missed! And it almost cost me my life. There we go. Handgun ammo. Oh, you're not dead yet. Let's change that. Now he's dead. 5,000 pesetas. I'll take it. See, that's why you want to kill all the enemies. You never know what they might drop for you. Ooh, 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 handgun ammo. Now looking hot. In fact, it looks quite depleted. So we'll go ahead and use the TMP for a bit then. If you want to go ahead and drop the other hand. Oh, yeah, that's right. We already did the thing. I'm stupid. I told you, it's a total brain fog. I can't help it. Some days my brain works, and other days it's, well, like it is today. Go ahead and climb up here. I'll go ahead and run over here. And jump onto that. And jump over to that. Jump over, or flick that. And jump over to... Are you kidding me, dog? Okay, well, let's climb up the ladder again. I can't do anything right. My father was right. I'm just kidding. I don't know what a father is. Alright, let's go ahead and jump over there. And spin around. Hey, no. We'll flip the lever for a minute. Okay, so there is some other enemies that we need to take out yet, but... Okay, we'll take you down. We'll take you down. One of them basically was swinging at me, and the other was like just aimed, primed, and ready to shoot me in the face. That was quite the welcome. Alright. Dead? Hopefully. No Plagas. Nice. 1,600 pesetas. Now, as I said before, we do have a few enemies to take care of. Whoa. Where in the world am I? Oh, okay, I did jump onto the... I was gonna say, like, I didn't even know where I was necessarily. So we'll go ahead and flip this, just to get a few more kills in our resume here. Yeah, I don't think they're dead yet, but we'll fix that. With the Striker! You've been struck by a smooth Leon Kennedy. Alright, now we're good to go. Yeah, very reminiscent of something earlier in the game, like the Indiana Jones sections. Never gets old. Love it, love it, love it. Run! Run for your life! Go! Get to the tower! Now! I'm sitting there spamming it even though the prompt wasn't even on screen yet. Hey, Chop Leon! Well, we ain't going back that way, but at least we made it.
nice you could join us, Mr. Scott Kennedy.
You again.
The sacred rite that's about to begin at this tower shall endow the girl with magnificent power. She will join us, become one of us.
This is no ritual. It's terrorism.
Isn't that a popular word these days? Not to worry. We've prepared a special ritual for you.
Alright, and here we are. This is, oh man, I'm getting the jitters. Oh man, I love this part of the game. Ooh, it's so much fun. You can tell when I'm really excited for something. I'll start making weird monkey noises like that. I'll be like, ooh. I swear, man, I'm a child. But anyway, yeah, this is pretty hype, as the kids would say. Yeah, I love this part. So basically, you have to ascend this tower. They be dropping barrels at you. It's like Donkey Kong, you know, like the old school arcade Donkey Kong. Okay, so yeah, you guys gotta watch out for the barrels. And then just like Mario, you run past them, avoid them, jump past them, whatever you gotta do. We're gonna run over here for a minute before we keep ascending. Kick you, slash you, slash the back of your neck. There we go. He's dead. Give me something good. Nope, you're not going to give me anything? Okay, we're just going to shoot this because there is another enemy behind us, so that gives us 1,000 pesetas. Nice, nice, nice. Then we got you to take care of. Kick you in the back. And then slash you with the cock. Actually, no, we're more or less slashing his back right now. My bad. We came out, and we're going to go ahead and take the handgun ammo and come up here. Now there's a whole bunch of enemies waiting for us down there. So we're gonna go ahead and do this, which basically just, you know, sends out a barrel for us. So just gotta take them out as they're coming up. So if you can kind of like get a good idea as to when they might be coming up, yeah, you can kind of hear them and see them coming. Go ahead, drop these down, drop a couple of them. Hopefully that'll hit a few of them. I'm already seeing some drops over there, and I did just see somebody drop down. Oh, ow! That was my fault. I am dumb stupid head. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and drop one more just to be safe. Now we're gonna roll. Keep rolling. Move in, move out, hands up, my hands down. Keep rolling. I love that song. Alright, got some TMP ammo right there. Got some rifle ammo right there. And we got a few more guys coming up. Go ahead and slash his knees. There we go, he's dead. Unfortunately, he did not drop us anything, but, ooh, yes. Shield guy. At least you were. Spin around. And die. Whoa. I had Leon knife him, but then he like put his knife away for a moment. Alright, so we got one of those guys down there with one of those, I don't even know what you call them necessarily, but one of those like horn heads. Well, not anymore. So we're gonna go ahead and claim our bounty. Let's run down here. And there we go, 5,500 pesetas. Easy. Now I need to make sure, okay, yeah, we have enough inventory space for a certain something coming up, or a certain thing I'll have to buy for, in preparation for a certain thing coming up. So back up the stairs we go. I hear him. Oh, there's somebody about to grab me. Shredder! Nope, I wasn't fast enough. Alright, there we go. He's dead. No. Nobody's dropping me any heals, man. But, not to worry, we have a green herb right there. See? It always works out. Anyway, now we can go ahead and run over here. We got this elevator right here, which this is going to be our ticket to Salazar. Basically, they're going to keep dropping dynamite because they suck. Now we can go ahead and grab some of the treasures waiting around here. Okay, so what we're going to do real quick is we're going to look up. Just knock him down. We're not going to be able to kill him just yet. I mean, we can once he stands back up, but we're going to kill him before we go. Going to try to anyway. Yeah, red 9. There we go. Just makes our lives a little bit easier. So now we will go up. Row, row, row your boat gently up. The elevator, why was I singing that? This is not a boat. Oh my gosh, I need sleep. That's what I need. I need sleep. Oh gosh, it's not even like brain rot at this point. It's just like my brain decaying, and that's it. Oh no, where am I being shot from? Oh gosh, I hear them. They're everywhere. Move, Leon! I hear you, but I cannot see you. Oh, I see him now. He's right behind me. No, I am so red. My life is flashing before my eyes. Okay, if one of y'all could drop me a heal real quick, I would really appreciate it. Like, I ain't even playing right now, dog. I need a heal so bad. Okay. Okay. Somebody, I need to see green. Let me see green. Nobody is giving me green. This is sad. I see green. And it looks so nice to me. It's a first aid spray. Yes, video game, thank you. The next merchant's coming up soon. We'll be able to buy more, so it'll be no problem then. Like, I won't be worried about heals then, but ooh, man. I'd be worried for a sec. I'm not even gonna front. Alright, yeah, goodbye to y'all. Oh, you're taking some damage. Yeah, basically, as long as there's only like one enemy on with you, you're fine. But if there's like any more than that, then yeah, the elevator like won't even move. So you kind of want to dispose of them. Alright, you're one of those guys. You're a buster. There we go. Hey, there's a green herb. See? What'd I tell you? Alright. Now, with that near-death experience in our experience behind us in the past, we can move on. As we should with all things in life. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. You thought I was about to sing right there, didn't you? I'm not gonna lie, I was going to until I realized I'd probably scare everybody away from the video, so I just decided not to. We got a little elevator right over there. But first, I'm gonna go ahead and run around, make sure we got everything. Yep, we're all good to go. So now we'll take another elevator, but thankfully, this one only has enough room for one. I mean, maybe two. You know, if you're couples with somebody, maybe that would be enough room for two of you, but I don't know, this ain't exactly the type of elevator I'd be taking with the homies, if you know what I mean. But anyway, I'll go ahead and run up here, and we're actually already at the end of the chapter. Almost. Kind of. Sort of. There's still some stuff to go. So we'll go ahead and just load up. This is what I was saying. I wasn't worried because I knew there was going to be a bunch of stuff up here.
Welcome.
And furthermore,
Got some
go ahead and talk to you, and we have 150,000 pesetas. That is insane. So we're going to go ahead. Oh, I have no inventory space. That's not good. Because I need a rocket launcher. I mean, do I need it? No. Do I really want it? Yeah. So, we're gonna make some room. So basically, how much room do I need yet? Okay, so if I would, in theory, just kind of take some of this stuff out, kind of move it around, something like that. Let's go ahead and put that, like, over here. Okay, so this takes up the entire... Okay, so I need to dispose of some of my things. Okay, so basically what we're going to do then is we're going to go ahead and put the rocket launcher back over to here. Give me my first aid spray back, thank you. I'm going to pass on the rocket launcher momentarily. Yeah, no, just, yeah, cancel, thank you. We'll go ahead and reload the shotgun. And you waddled away, you waddle. And then what else do we need to... I think there was like 2 other things I needed to get rid of, so we'll go ahead and I guess maybe just sell like 2 of our incendiary grenades. Why not? I mean...
What are you buying?
It's getting to that point where I kind of want to just sell the mine thrower because, like, I know it's such a cool thing and I want to keep it, but at the same time... I need more inventory space for ammo, and there's going to be points where I need RPGs and stuff like that, so... I don't know. for now, we'll just go ahead and
What
sell
are
an
you
incendiary
buying?
grenade, and then we'll go back down here. We'll buy the rocket launcher again. Realistically, I would just love to have every weapon in the game, you know what I mean? Just hold them all at once. Give me the double XL case, baby. Well, then slot that in there. It's not the prettiest thing in the world, but it doesn't need to be. We'll just kind of chill with that there as it is. Then we'll go ahead and save. And now, with that being said, we are ready to take on the boss. I got the broken butterfly in hand. Nothing stands in my way. Or nothing can stand in my way.
You just missed her. The ritual is over. She left with my men to an island.
What?
I think it's time I paid my due respects towards your impressive and stubborn will. Mr. Kennedy, welcome.
Monsters. Guess after this, there'll be one less to worry about.
Alright, so as I said before, we got the broken butterfly in hand, so we'll just go ahead and hit that a couple of times right in the eye. Thank you. He goes down. Salazar comes out. And now we take the rocket launcher. Easy boss. It's really as simple as that. So then we can go ahead, come over here, and there's a bunch to loot up. But before we go looting, we're going to grab the money just so it doesn't despawn. Now granted, the despawn timer is very forgiving in Resident Evil 4, but can never be too safe. So 50,000 pesetas, so we more than earned our rocket launcher back. So we're good there. Go ahead, pick up another green herb. Like I said, you get spoiled with so many heals after Salazar, or before and after Salazar, to where it's like, even if you're in a bit of a shoddy spot when it comes to that stuff, just defeat the boss, you'll be alright. And, yeah, so you can come over here, pick up the handgun ammo, jump down, and then there's a bunch of faces for us to break, or barrels, whatever. And now, yeah, 4-4 is technically over. We're basically on to the end of the game at this point. There is a bit to run through yet, but, you know, there's, like, no enemies or anything like that. So, yeah, there's another first aid spray. There's more ammo. Go ahead and run back here. More barrels, which means more goodies, like more shotgun shells, and more flash grenades. Oh, no, that's not good. Yeah, see, like, we don't even have room for, like, literally anything at this point. Man, I really do not want to have to get rid of the mine thrower, but... you know, I love that weapon so much, but... I mean, what am I supposed to do? It's so fun, though. I'll have to think about it. For now, we did have enough room to at least combine some of the herbs and all that, and yeah, we are kind of overdue for a bit of a reorganizing session, so let me just reload. That'll clear up some spots at least. Not much, but it cleared up some spots. I'll go ahead and reload the handgun while we're at it too. Clear up some more spots. Yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out. I really don't want to let go of the mine thrower, but after I bought it and I started seeing how little inventory space we had, it kind of reminded me of why I never really tend to buy it in the first place. And it's simply just an inventory management issue. I mean, we won't really need any rocket launchers for the rest of the game now that I think of it. Like, yeah, there's one boss I can think of where it could be used, but at the same time, I should have, like, the Killer 7 by then, so... I don't know. Because once you get good enough, like, magnums in this game, it's kind of just one of those things where it's like, you don't really need anything else, you know? Like, when it comes to bosses, at least, like, sure, rocket launchers are nice, but, I mean, as long as you can, like, survive long enough to use the... Or as long as you know what you're doing to survive long enough to where you won't die, if you decide to use the magnum, you'll be fine. Go ahead and... Jeez! Yeah, I'm sorry, Mind Thrower, you gotta go. I love you, buddy, but...
Got some rare.
When it comes down to it, I need that inventory space. This hurts, because we just bought it and we spent money on it, but... Gotta do what I gotta... We literally have 190,000 pesetas right now, too. But on the bright side, we have much more inventory space to work with. And some of it is my fault for not inventory managing well enough, but we'll get to it before too long. We'll get in at least one good inventory managing session before the game ends again, because we'll definitely need to, but...
What are you
yeah, there's nothing else for us to really buy at the moment. I guess we'll just go ahead and sell off some of the jewels we've been collecting just to get even more money while we're at it. Why not? Yeah, sure. That's good enough for now. We have 208,000 pesetas. I mean, maybe we should do a bit of upgrading before we go. I mean, that's 200,000. I mean, upgrade the firepower. Do we... What if we just said screw it and max out the run? Actually, well, I want to be careful. Okay, we have 180,000 pesetas right now. Let me just be careful for a minute. We'll upgrade the firepower on that, get that up a little bit. Upgrade the capacity on that. Upgrade the reload speed as well, just make that a bit faster. We're at 120,000 pesetas now. We'll max out the firepower.
Thank you.
Sitting at 90,000 pesetas. I think the capacity is fine. I don't want to spend too much more than that. We'll let it go for now. Yeah, we'll be smart. We'll let it go for now, but at least we got some upgrades in. Those will be helpful for sure.
Need a ride, handsome?
Okay.
Oh, I messed it up. I was trying to do the tongue roll thing. That I can't do it. My mouth is too dry. But anyway, end of the chapter 4-4. On to chapter 5-1. Here it is. We're at the end of the game officially. But we got... Gosh, dude, the island is actually insane. Like, it's bad. It's insane. But I'm so excited. There's some crazy stuff that's about to happen, and yeah.
Got some business to take care of. See you later.
Women. I hate to break it out to you, but Salazar's dead.
Yes, it seems that way.
Sadler, why don't you give up and let Ashley go home?
Perhaps you are disillusioned with overconfidence, just because you killed my small-time subordinate.
Sadler, you're small-time.
Oh. Writhe in my cage of torment, my friend.
Alright, so here we are at the island, and yeah, man. Last leg of the game. I'd say it's the third act, but typically third act implies it's like the last third, but we're past that point even. We just got a few chapters to go, and that's that, but gonna make the most of it. Got a lot of fun stuff coming up, a lot of action. Oh, man, yeah. This last leg of the game is absolutely insane. Unlike anything we've seen so far. Don't get me wrong, we've seen some crazy stuff. I'm not knocking the rest of the game. Not by any means. Not by any means, but I must say they definitely take things to 11 here in terms of just the sheer chaos, number of enemies. But I'm ready for it. I'm excited. I hope you guys are as well, because it's pretty crazy. If you listen closely, you hear Ashley off in the distance. I'm coming for you, Ashley! There she is. Alright. If only we could have gotten here a few seconds sooner, you know what I mean? Yeah, so similar to the castle section where they had their own type of enemies, you know, like the castle aesthetic to them and all that. The island has their own type of enemies too. These mercenary looking guys with swords. Go ahead and take them down. I'm not going to worry too much about all the fancy shanking stuff because there is a lot of enemies and these guys do take a beating compared to like anything else that we've seen in the game so far. Sometimes I get a little too gutsy for my own good trying to get those kicks in, but like for the times that it does work out, it is worth it. There we go. Get a quick pop shot off of you while you're down. I'm gonna actually go ahead and reload before he gets too close, and then kick them both. I'm gonna go ahead and get a couple slashes off on you, but a Plagas is gonna burst out of your head. Of course it is, because why wouldn't it? Striker, how? What in the world? Okay. Oh, both of you guys have Plagas coming at your face. Okay. Well, how about a flash grenade? Does that sound good? Okay. Wow, neither of them wanted to drop me anything. That's kind of mean. Could have at least dropped me some bullets or some money, but no. Alright, so I mean, we can go ahead and rotate it now a little bit. Most likely we'll need to do some fine-tuning here in a moment, though. Just go ahead and kind of aim it over in that direction, sort of. Basically, we just need to go turn on this laser doohickey. Oh, yeah. Like I said, these enemies are pretty insane at this last leg of the game, if I'm gonna be honest. Not in a bad way, though. Like, it's just sheer chaos, you know what I mean? Basically, we just need to get these lasers to kind of, like, reflect to a certain point here. Okay. Now, unlike other enemies in the game, where when he gets stunned or whatever, you can't actually, like, run up and kick him or anything. Now, I do plan to buy another Magnum here at some point, but since we already have this Magnum, and there is a couple more of these Gatling gun guys we'll be running into before I get to buy that Magnum, most likely, I think I will reload this one. I try to be careful with my Magnum bullets, because you only get so many. We'll go ahead and reload that. I can hear him coming, so we're gonna reposition ourselves here. Get up onto the roof. Okay, you can hear him down there. Having fun? You're shooting at absolutely nothing, lad. Where'd he go? Are you already inside of the building? I'm not exactly sure. This is probably a bad idea on my end, but yeah, I knew it. It hurted! He shot me in the rear! Oh, okay, yeah, now I'm almost dead. We'll go ahead and consume that one. Yeah, that was totally a bad idea on my end. I should have just waited it out. Okay. It's all about positioning, because these guys really are deadly. Tifa got me shaking in my boots. Not really. I mean, kind of, but, you know, I know what I'm doing. We'll be alright. It's all good in the hood, baby. Alright, so he's gonna charge me. And then we'll switch back to the Magnum. Come on. There we go. He's dead. I just barely ran away from that guy in time. You gotta watch out for them. Those guys with the shocky sticks, they hurt. Alright, now at this point, I think we're just gonna go for it. We're gonna run in here real quick, because we do have some CMP ammo to grab, but other than that, we're gonna kind of run for it here for a minute. It's basically, there's this button up here, and it shoots out a laser. And, yeah, it's... Right now it's not in the exact spot, because I still gotta rotate the other one, but... Basically, it's gotta line up the laser so it goes into that other empty slot that it just showed. Put you down. Come on. Throw down. Striker. Yeah, there you go. Dude, these guys are not dropping me anything. You notice that? Now, did it... Okay, so I did have the other one rotated right in... Or no, wait, did I? No, okay. Yeah, hit that, and then is that... Oh, look how close I was. I almost had it. Like, I know the general position of it, but... Yeah, typically you just want to turn the laser on and then run back and readjust. Alright, so we'll run back over here. Yeah, for the entire game so far, I've been pretty thorough about killing, like, literally every single enemy, but this is that point of the game where it's like... I mean, you can do that, but... I don't know, man. There's a lot of enemies at this leg of the game, so I don't know if we're necessarily going to stick to that. There may be some segments where we just kind of bolt. Like this right here, with how many Plagas there are, it's kind of like, yeah, I can fight them all, but should I? I mean... Oh no, man, I also kind of gotta watch out for my bullets too. I mean, for the time being, I guess we can just kind of toss a nade up that way. Pull out the red 9, shoot him in the face. Okay, yeah, see, like, they're still all alive. Him, alright, his head explodes. Those guys down, or at least try to, jeez, yeah. You know what? Incendiary. This is what I was saying, like, if anything, I probably should have just bolted. I kind of just wanted to stay behind just so I could, like, show you guys, like, that I'm not just being a wuss or trying to rush things, but that it genuinely is just kind of better sometimes to run at this part. Because there are just so many of them, so we're just kind of going to go for it. But anyways, we'll go up here, through here. Because I stayed behind, now I got some extra, or I basically lost some extra heals that I would have had otherwise, because now I'm going to have to heal up here in a minute, which thankfully we just got a green herb, so I'll go ahead and do that now. We do have 3 first aid sprays, but ideally I would like to have some more. Just because of how often we're probably going to be taking damage at this point. Go ahead and knock him down, and then go ahead and run away real quick. Yeah, no, there's nothing back there. Ouchie. You out. We'll be going up, or we'll be coming up to a merchant here before too long, so I kind of want to make sure that we're stacked up on money. There we go. That one dropped me 3,300 pesetas. Love to see it. So we're gonna go ahead and use a first aid spray real quick, and we're gonna switch over to the TMP. You down. Easy. Take the shotgun shells. Shotgun shells are gonna be coming in clutch here in this last leg. Go ahead and jump through here for a minute because there's rifle ammo in here. Then we're gonna run for a sec so there's a guy looking at us. There we go. Ow. Yeah. I was trying to beat him because I knew that was coming. Okay. Crossbow guy. Get away. Suplex. Okay, now there's this barrel here. You want to run past that, but yeah, I wanted to come up here because I got some heals. Definitely need that. Alright. Now we're good. I can't wait till we get the tactical vest. We'll be getting in here, like, at any point now. I'm going to go ahead and jump down here. Run up this way, because, similar to the village from before, we have a way to defend ourselves. If it'll hit any of them, I am unsure. Yeah, it hit some of them. I heard it. Nice. Definitely use the environment and your surroundings to your advantage when you can. So, for example, those guys are tossing dynamite. It's a pretty good idea to try to lure them in, so then they take out their own peoples. And at the same time, shoot them so they fall down. There we go. TMP going to work. That's why I've been so adamant about upgrading its firepower, because I knew it would come in handy later on. Oh, did that? Nope, he's not dead. Glad I moved away when I did. I heard it going to slash me. There we go. Take you out. Grab these. Ow. Alright, I think that's my cue to just get out of here. Like I said, I'm trying to fight these enemies, but I think I just gotta start playing it the way I usually play it and kind of just sprint through this bit. Anyway, we got a merchant right here.
Welcome.
Never been happier to see you, lad.
Got some. What are you buying?
So the list has been updated. Yeah, there's the new Magnum I want to buy at some point. It is 77,000 pesetas, so I'm not going to be buying it yet. But it is there for when we do need it. So I'm also going to go ahead and sell a couple of things, because we do have some things to sell. So we got, I'm actually going to hold on to the emerald for a minute. Actually, yeah, no, I'm just going to, no, I can sell some of these eyes, yeah. Sell that stuff. 128,000 pesetas. I'm going to go ahead and upgrade our red, 45,000 pesetas. Is it worth it? Yeah, I'd say it's worth it. Just kind of beef that boy up. Firing speed, get that up a little bit. 68,000 pesetas. I will chill right there. Don't want to spend too much. Then we'll go ahead and save. There it is. All right. Go ahead ahead and reload that. Now we got some more enemies up here. Now there's a crossbow guy up here. You want to take him out before you go up there. Otherwise, he'll kind of be a nuisance. Easy. So now our Red 9 is maxed out in terms of firepower, which means this thing will really just be dishing the damage. Kick. Get some of the iframes in. Get some of the iframes in. And get some more iframes in. Kick. Come on. Nice. Spin around, time for the TMP. No, you know what? Let's get crazy with it. Let's use the rifle for a minute. I got some ammo to expend. And granted, I don't want to spend all of it, because I'll need it here before too long for a certain spooky enemy coming up, but it does feel nice to one-tap them up at point-blank range with a sniper rifle like that. Back to the Red 9. And inside we go. Now, it's real quiet. At least for now. As I've said many times at this point, you gotta love the attention to detail. Or, I guess just like the detail of how silent and quiet things get when there's no enemies. So first things first, we're gonna go ahead and go through. Oh wait, no, yeah, this one won't budge yet. So we're gonna come up this way. And now, I don't, you gotta be careful in here. Okay, so we're gonna, if you played this game before, you know why I'm laughing right now. Okay, get down, die. Anyway, there's some shotgun ammo in here. Yes, okay, now we're gonna reload. Grab the green herb. Just be real careful. Oh, we can check it right there. Cans and jars, all non-perishables. Reminds me of the days of ORE. Okay, so come up here and then real slowly, real carefully. Okay, creeping around the corner. Boy, let me just pull out the shotgun. Dude, no matter how many times I play this game, it scares the life out of me. 1500%. Man, I'm gonna need more than that for the hospital bill for them to take care of the heart attack I just had. Oh gosh, anyway, you can hear Ashley now. Oh man, I'm in tears. We also got these big guys now, which thankfully, unlike the Gatling gun guys, you can actually kick them, which is really nice. Oh, that firing speed. Ugh! It's enough to make me feel some kind of way. God, I shouldn't have said that. Saying I got ammo.
Ashley. Amateurs. Just hang in there, Ashley. I'm coming for you.
Alright, so now we have a map and we just kind of have like a general idea of where we're supposed to go. So now we can basically just go ahead and go out here. And then, yeah, we'll go ahead and go over this way. And oh man. So English is failing me. One thing worth noting is that you always want to go ahead and check these things because they do open up and give you some goodies. But before we go on and move ahead, we are going to slash this. Got the rifle ammo, and then we're gonna come over back here and talk to. Oh wait, is there? I thought I saw something telling me to take some. Okay, list updated again. Tactical vest, yes. Feels safer with this armored vest. Reduces damage taken by 30%. Now we do only have 19,000 pesetas now as a result of buying that, but I would definitely say that it is worth the investment. So. Yeah, there we go. We're all good there. We'll just kind of chill with what we got for now, since we just spent so much money. In terms of heals, we're fine enough. But now that we have the tactical vest, I feel so much safer, basically, because now for every 3 green herbs that we would have been using before, we're saving 1, if that makes sense, just because we're taking 30% less damage. So that is very, very nice. You can shoot the dynamite out of their hands, but this controller is so doo-doo that yeah, there we go. I think I got him. But it's gonna open again. Okay, so it opens again. And then... Oh wait, take him down. There we go. Okay. Grab the emerald. And hold up. Back up. There it is. That's what I was talking about. Thankfully it's not dynamite guys this time, it's just crossbow guys, but... Never underestimate anyone in this game, man. But thankfully that's it. So now we're safe. We can go ahead and open this. Like I said, there's tons of small little things like that you can open up in this section, so... Always make sure you open that stuff. I've had enough heart attacks for one day. Yeah, that knifing strategy might be a bit outdated by this portion of the game, just due to how much HP they have, but what can I say, man? It works. It saves ammo. But anyway, now we're kind of getting into the thick of things when it comes to the creepiness of this area. So we'll go ahead and, yeah, you know what? I think we actually will go ahead and save here. So there we go. We got the brass pocket watch. We're gonna start up another save down here. Just in case anything would ever go wrong. I was thinking about it before. I was like, alternating between two saves doesn't really do anything if there was something would go wrong with my recording for one reason or another. So I'm gonna start doing it that way instead. But anyway, yeah, I'm getting all turned around. My brain, I've talked about this before, but when I try to play games while recording, this is the door from before that wouldn't open, by the way. Whenever I try to play games while recording, my brain does this thing where it just kind of like doesn't work. I don't know if that's like an ADHD thing with like just not being able to multitask very well, because it's weird. Like I can multitask with some things, but other things it gives me a lot of trouble. So, you know. Anyway, yeah, when you come in here, this is like the freezer room and all that. And when you go over this way, yeah, just making sure I'm not missing none. Come over this way, and then we go into here. Oh man, so spooky scary. Not yet, but... No, I take it back. It's already spooky scary. I'm already getting the chills. Okay, so basically, we have another puzzle that we got to do here. So the easy solution to this is blue, green, green, red, red, and red. I'm like a walking, what's it called? It wouldn't be an encyclopedia, but I'm just like a walking guide for Resident Evil puzzles. Literally any Resident Evil game. If you're ever struggling with a puzzle, just ask me and I will have a solution for you. Even in like the more obscure spin-offs like Outbreak and Survivor and stuff like that, like, if there's anything troubling you in the game, whether it be puzzles or just certain parts of it, I got you. The most terrifying enemy in the game. I don't even want to look at you, brother. Just get away from me. I'm not even gonna try to fight him. Like, we will at some point, but not now. Blow a hole in his stomach and run. Okay. I will do one thing though, because I'm a bit of a... I almost said a bad word, but I'm a bit of a sucker for loot. So, you know, I'll always risk death if it means I can get some extra loot there, but otherwise we're gonna go ahead and run into here, and first things first, we're gonna go into here. Okay, it's completely frozen, it won't open. You gotta, my brain is all over the place. Turn around and go into, this must be a key card version. Maybe I can write the data on my card and turn it into another key. Yeah, there you go. That on the card has been rewritten. Now we got the waste disposal key. Operate. That turns off the cryogenic thing. That's what we were trying to do before. And then we run into here. Open up that, and we got the scope that allows us to see the weak points on that spooky, scary monster that we just fought and are about to fight again. Just give me chills every time, dude. Gosh. Okay, so basically just kind of do a test run with this thing. You put it on, and sometimes it can be a bit tricky. Like, if you shoot all the weak points and you're like, why are they not dying? It's because sometimes they can spawn on their back. But typically they'll have them on the front, and then kaboom. And they do drop you some good rewards. The lock has been released. green herb. And look at that, 5,000 machetes. Love the monies. Now we gotta go ahead and run over this way, but before we do that, we're gonna go ahead and open up this and grab the emerald. It's like Minecraft. I'm ready to trade with some villagers. So yeah, they'll have anywhere between like 2 to 3, sometimes even, you know, maybe a little bit more if it's one of the spooky scary ones with the spikes on them, you never know. But once they're ready to die, they'll start doing that thing where they start like vibrating and then they explode and they'll drop you some good monies. And considering the fact of how much money I just spent on the tactical vest, it would probably be a good idea for me to get away for a minute until his leg grows back. But when his leg does grow back, we'll kill him. So I do want the money. Are you... Can your leg please just grow back already? Okay, I was gonna say, like, you're terrifying when your leg is gone. You can do this without the scope, like, you can just try to spray him enough and hope that you hit the weak points eventually, but screw that, dude. Just use the scope. Look at that, 15,000 pesetas just for taking out 3 easy dudes. But anyway, now we come over here and use the waste disposal key. Smells like garbage. And now here we are. So we'll run over here, grab the TMP ammo, 25 of it to be precise. And now we have a... we have one of my favorite parts of the game right here. I'm telling you, man, this is the stuff that helps me sleep at night. Come on, baby. Mommy, I won one. Look at him. Isn't he adorable? Alright, well, you know what? We'll do one more. We'll do one more. Come on. I think I missed him. I missed him by the smallest bit. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. You know what? We'll just go down and shoot him in the face. They're running for us now anyway. They only let you do like 3 of them. But, man, you gotta love the Resident Evil developers just for being like, hey, they just dealt with, like, the most terrifying thing known to human existence, that being the Regenerators. So let's give them a break and let them play, like, a fun crane game with these terrifying enemies. Like, that is amazing. I love Capcom. Genuinely one of my favorite developers and publishers. Yeah, baby! I don't know why, I always love that. Just, like, kicking them and then they, like fall down, like a ladder, like, outside of a window. Like, when you kick them and they just, like, fall to another floor. So sick. Alright, so now we can go in here. And then we can go over here and up here. And then we got a yellow herb over here. So we'll go ahead and grab that. And then we also, this will come in handy later. It's security switch for the door on the left. Again, that'll come in handy later. So, don't need to do anything with this right now. Go ahead and open that. Got the fresh grenade. I don't even know what accent that is. I just kind of do it sometimes. There's my baby girl. We're coming for you. I got the handgun ammo. Now we got these. There she is. Unfortunately, though, we can't. I didn't expect you to charge me that fast. Oh, that scared me. Thought that other one was gonna hit me. Yeah, see, this thing literally does 3.7 firepower per shot, which, to put that into perspective, if we look at the Broken Butterfly and examine that, this thing does 13 per shot, so that means that, like, quick Asian math says, like, 4 shots of this will basically do a Magnum shot, somewhere between 3 to 4 shots, just because it's obviously a 0.7, so there's a bit of a multiplier difference there, but anyway, yeah, you try to open it, but it just says, oh, it's locked, I need a card key. So we're actually going to go ahead and do that so we can boost our health a little bit more. I do want to get that up to 100% before the end of the game. I mean, we don't need to, but it is close enough as it is, and it's not like it's some required thing, but it's just something I like to do. Rip. Trying to jump you from the corner there. Always got to watch out for that one. I remember my first couple playthroughs of this game, that guy hit me multiple times. Anyway, pull out the trigger. Here with the shield guy. The old strategy still work here when it comes to the shield guys and all that, so yeah, like I said, we're gonna be getting bombarded with enemies here for a while. Got another flash nade. Trying to... Huh? I could have swore I shot. That was like a Han shot first situation where I know I shot first, but then Disney went in and changed it so that I didn't shoot first. I see what you're up to, Resident Evil. You being evil towards me. I'm just kidding. That was totally my fault. similar to Dark Souls in this game, where if you do get hit or if you die, it's totally your fault. Alright. Oh yeah, more Pragas. Lovely. Kick. I love how fast this thing shoots now. There we go. Down. Die. You're all so tanky. Just stop tanking and die. Alright. Now we're good. Now we can go ahead and run over this way. Kinda, ooh, there be. Shotgun shells, thank you. Now we're good to keep moving on. I always... Look, man, playing this game on like the PS2 and GameCube and stuff back in the day, I always thought it was so impressive having these light rays come through. Like, oh, man, I'm telling you, I thought this game was like real life back in the day. And I mean, to this day, it still looks incredible. Anyway, we can go out this way if we wanted to. Or, wait, no, that's what the one I was thinking of. Sorry, I was thinking of going into here. And you can grab the green herb and save. Obviously, we just saved a little bit ago, so it's not like you have to, but I still want to do it anyway, just to be safe. But now with that, we are all good to keep moving on. I'm going to go ahead and reload the shotgun real quick, and we are going to need to do a bit of inventory managing at some point, and definitely got to be a bit more careful with my ammo. It seems like we're in a bit of a questionable state, I would say, when it comes to our ammo, if I'm going to be completely honest. There it is. So we're going to take this bugger out if we want to get the key card to get Ashley. Alright, CMP ammo. And yeah, there he be. There he be. Alright, lad. Let's just go ahead and... Oh, he's trying to... Yeah. Yeah, I'll watch out for that one. Come on, buddy. Let's do this the, painful for you way. Oh, no, there's one on his back. Alright. Alright, come on. Alright, now I'm trying to... I might need to knock... I think I might need to knock his leg out in order to hit that one. Yeah. Let me just... There we go. Storage room card key. So we're good to go get Ashley now, but we're going to wait a minute. Because I want to run over here and open up this in order to grab the rifle ammo. It's only 3 bullets, but hey, 3 bullets is clearly enough to potentially take out an entire one of those enemies, as well as come in here and grab a bunch of the other goodies. So we got that, we got a green herb. Like I said, you never want to underestimate just how important it can be to veer off the main path for a minute just to do a bit of looting. Because there was always goodies waiting for you, basically around every corner. And open that up, got some more rifle ammo. And then, we have more shotgun ammo, and there we go. So yeah, never underestimate the power of looting. All right, so actually that's what I was gonna look at before. Yeah, if you go out here, it's like kind of like this cool off-beaten path moment that I'm sure some players haven't even seen before.
Welcome.
But there's some goodies to be found, so.
Got a selection. What
Nothing really new that, you know, we have to do here. Did I? Yeah, oh yeah, we picked up the brass pocket watch. There are signs of use, but this brass watch may still be worth something, and apparently it is. 10,000 pesettes.
Come back any
So now we're at 15,000 in total, I believe it's, or 54,000 pesettes in total, so. And decent enough of a spot. I always just like to make sure that I at least have enough to buy like a rocket launcher for any potential bosses that could be coming up. We don't have to worry about anything this chapter. We already... The regenerators are enough of a spook for this one, but there's a bit of a hidden cutscene up here that, again, I've watched many playthroughs and some folks just completely miss this because so many players are so focused on just rushing through the games that they never get to slow down. And
This is Leon. Request backup. I repeat, request backup.
Damn.
And yeah, so they might miss small things like that, but you got that, and there's also shotgun shells there, so it's just worth coming up here in general. But again, it's a cool cutscene, and it comes into play in like other parts of the game. That's all I'm gonna say. But man, look at the attention to detail out there. You know, with the skybox and the stuff outside of the level. Oh whoa, that looks kind of spooky when you have the scope on it. It like even like distorts some of the elements of the level. That's actually pretty cool. yeah, love this game, man. Love it so much. So much. So you can just tell how much love and care was put into this. And the same could be said for the remake. I have so much love and respect for the remake for not tampering with the original. You know what I mean? Like, sure, there was a lot of segments that were changed or switched up, or even new stuff that was added to the game, and then, you know, Separate Ways definitely shook up House. It's definitely quite a bit different from the original Separate Ways, but still fantastic. And, yeah, it's just... That remake is so good. Literally tied with this game again, because RE4, this game has always been my favorite game of all time, and that remake was so good to a point of where, like, it's just tied with the original now as being my favorite games of all time. Just because it tells it's the same story, just in the lens of modern Resident Evil, and it's just so good. Alright, so we'll go ahead and do that. Yeah, see, we're in a much better position now in terms of heals. Because the island is one of those sections where, like, yes, you'll be fighting more enemies. Yes, they can be a bit tougher. But with you fighting more enemies, you're also going to be getting more stuff. So, that's cool. Handgun ammo. And, yeah, now we can go back and get the girl. Yeah. And he waddled away, waddle, waddle, waddle. Sorry, I just had to do that at least once. That's like my thing now. Use the storage room card key. There we go. Alright, how am I? Ooh, my handgun ammo is not looking good at all, if I'm gonna be honest. Okay, just doing a light bit of management here before we get to the end of the chapter. It's not perfect. It's not going to be. I'm not even gonna pretend that it is. Look at that. There's a green herb up there that I didn't even realize. Okay, we'll just kind of slot all this up here. Look, we got a lot of grenades too. Good enough. I want it to be at least somewhat organized. Doesn't need to be perfect right now. Just something general enough to where I can be like, okay, that's where some of my stuff is at. Well, okay, you know what? We're already in the menu. My OCD is taking over. I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah. I think that looks... Oh, no, there's a problem. As soon as I reload the striker... Messing with my OCD. Okay. It looks terrible, but okay, that's just better. I just wanted things to be in the general place so I knew where they were at. Okay. That's not... Wait, what? No, that's not what I'm... Wait, no, why did it uncombine? Combine! Yes, does it have the sock again? Okay, good. Let's just...
Leon.
You okay? Come on, let's get out of here.
And there it is, the end of chapter 4 for 5.1, and we're on to 5.2. We're only in 3 chapters left of the game, man. I can't do it. I swear I'm not even playing it up. Like, I mean, I am playing this up a little bit, but like, if I'm gonna be honest, when it comes to like how I actually feel, I actually want to cry, because I really don't want this to end. We have made it to 5-2. Go ahead and grab the shotgun shells immediately, right off the rip, and yeah, we can go ahead and keep on moving. What's this? It's Paper Airplane. You know, there was always so many different ways that people made paper airplanes back in the day, and it was always really confusing to me, because both ways were completely legit. Paper airplane, and go ahead and read through that. But basically, you know, you had the ones where it was like real fancy, you had like even like the paper folds on the back of the wings, but then there was also the other ones, like the ones that I made that were really basic, where you just do like the fold, bend the wings, and that was it, and it was just, you know, more basic looking. I don't even know where I'm going with this, but, you know, I saw the paper airplane, made me think of it. Anyway, we'll go ahead and go through here, and I can hear the Shocky guys right off the rip, so I'm gonna make Ashley wait there because I don't want her getting hurted. Go ahead and shoot you in the face! But yeah, this is a very action-packed chapter. There is action around, like, literally every single corner. In fact, what I'm gonna do right now is go ahead and toss a grenade. Okay! I think that did something. Ashley, no, you know what? I'm gonna have her wait for a minute yet. I'm gonna grab the handgun ammo. You're getting up. How are you still alive? Oh, it's because you're a big guy. Oh, Ashley, baby girl, come here. Please, no, don't just stay there. Don't just stay there. Why are you just staying there? You really shouldn't just be staying there. Okay, you're dead. At least, well, okay, now you're dead. Alright, you're not gonna drop me anything. Okay, nice. Well, thankfully everybody's taken care of, and now we can move on. You'd love to see it. All the handgun ammo drops me, giving us like 15 per thing. Love it. There's more of them. Actually, oh gosh, okay, yeah, they're gonna be all over the place in here, so, shotgun for the win. Honestly, the shotgun is like the weapon to have equipped for this chapter, if I'm gonna be honest. Shoot you in the head. Let me guess, you're gonna, yeah, there it is, you're a Plagas, I knew it. You, ow, I'm almost dead. That's not good, that is not good at all. Okay, so you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and consume this, and then I'm gonna go, Striker! Ashley, I'm sorry. Girl, you can have herb, follow me. Okay, you know what, this is bad, this is really bad. Flash grenade, everybody, get away. It's so chaotic, dude, we just started the chapter. Okay, Ashley is hurting. And I really don't know what to do about that. Do I spend another herb on her? Is she worth the green herb? I'd say so. Go ahead and press the switch. And more enemies run into the room. As if we didn't deal with enough already. Okay, shoot you just so you're kind of incapacitated. English is my first language, but you wouldn't know it from my inability to speak it half the time. I was unironically stuttering as I tried to say that sentence too. Just to hammer that point home. Okay, you're dead. And the music stopped, which means we are now safe for like 30 seconds. So now we'll go ahead and run down here. If you remember, this is the point before where we were playing the little crane game. We've got a cutscene here.
Looks like this is it.
Ugh, it stinks.
Sure does.
No way, Leon.
Way.
Are you out of your mind?
I knew you'd be fine if you landed on your butt.
You... What is this?
Come on, let's go.
I know exactly what that is, and you guys definitely know what that is too. Ooh, thankfully there's no weak points or anything on it, which means it, you know, should be dead, right? Anyway, let's go ahead and turn around, keep moving onwards, flip the lever. Oh wait, it's alive! But I did not see the Plagas on it before. But so I'm gonna close that for the minute. Go ahead and run through here. Just gonna get us into a bit of a better position. I'm gonna actually wait so that I can beam him through the doorway that we just closed. Now this one has 5 on him. So we go, whoa, how did that not hit? Okay, so there's 2, and there's 3, and then there's a 4, and then we blow off his leg, and we get the one in the booty, and just like that, he's dead. He'll actually follow us, and we pick up our 20,000 pesetes reward. I forgot that that one gives you so much. And it always catches me off guard. Just because they usually give you like 5k. But, yeah, I'd always recommend killing all the regenerators just because they give you so much money. Yeah, there it is. I was gonna say, I was like, I hear ya. So we got 2. And then a 3. A 4. And 5. No. Alright, no. 5, nope. Oh, okay, you know what, this isn't working out. Ashley, follow me. And reload. Alright, now we're gonna try this again. Wait, where in the world did this thing go? Okay, it's standing back up again. So I'm gonna knock your leg off again, and now... There we go, finally got it. My aim seems to be a little off today. Another 20,000 pesetes. It's these Asian eyes. You know, me being I mean, I'm half Asian and all, but, you know. Just one of those things where I have half the normal eyesight ability as most people do. So, kind of at a disadvantage, especially with sniper rifles, but I do my best. But anyway, we got more enemies again. I think that's what he said. I might have forgotten an L in there. Alright, so go ahead and slash that. Grab the rifle ammo and the shotgun shells. Go ahead and turn around. Just kind of have them funnel back in here a little bit. Oh, wait. I don't like how close they're getting. Now, one guy. Would you stop tossing those axes? Just come fight me. Gosh. You don't gotta be so mean. Just come fight me head on, dude. Here I am, once again, torn into pieces. Cause this guy with his hammer. There you go. Alright, now we're gonna pull out the striker again. I really just gotta stick with this thing at this point. This very much is a shotgun reliant chapter. I try to use the handgun when I can to be sparing of my shotgun shells, but it's just not happening. I'm going to have to blast them with the shotgun. Alright, so go ahead and jump down here. Come on, Ashley.
Look, there's a gate here.
Very observant of you. Alright, follow me. Alright, you're so close. Alright.
Stop! You see them trying to toss stuff at me?
Thankfully, we blew his head off with one shot. Ashley moved. Yeah. Oh, he's trying to sneak up behind you. He has a focus. Run. Move!
Ashley, you freaking donk!
Alright. Ashley, stick was for... You know what? We're just... Ashley, you're going to wait in here. Because clearly, you can't help but get hit every 5 seconds. And now, I'm going to toss out another grenade just because I have so many of them. Thank you. I'm going to use the striker. I'm getting a little low on HP, ain't I? That's, not very good. Okay, so you need to back off. You need to back off. And now there's a Plagas coming to our right. 2 Plagas, actually. Didn't kill the other one. Okay. Okay. Ashley, follow. Okay. Down. Okay. God, it's just so much chaos. I'm gonna pull out the TMP for a minute. Oh, no, wait. No, this thing's actually low on ammo. Aw, speaking of which, TMP ammo. It's only 30, though. Weak sauce, man. Ow! Where? Where am I even getting hit from? I didn't mean to do that, but I did mean to do this. Yeah. Suplex. Alright, you're finally dead. There's another guy gonna try to throw his axes at me, but I'm not gonna let him. Into the fire. Okay, I ran into that. That one was completely my fault. I'm gonna use the first aid spray rather than another green herb. Kick you in the face, and then I'm gonna shoot you in the face. I would ask if you kissed your mother with that mouth, but I kind of just blew your whole face off, so it's not really a relevant question. Alright, I'm gonna slash you a couple times. Actually, just one time, and you're dead. I hear another bad guy. But for the moment, it's a control panel for the Wrecking Ball. Who will operate? I'll have Ashley do it. I came in like a... I'm not even gonna go on with that. That music video, I am surprised that YouTube allowed that and still allows it on the site. Sure, there's no actual nudity in it, but like, man. I'm not dissing the song or nothing, but I mean, it was huge back in my day. It wasn't even really back in my day. That was a little... It was during my day, I guess, technically. But I was definitely a bit older by the time that one came out. Wait. There we go. Come on. Oh, wait. Okay. Yeah, more of them charging in. So here's what we can do. We can either wait or we can run. I'm just gonna run. That's what I'm gonna do. Because we're fine enough on ammo, but not really. Like, I'd like to have some more, ideally, so... I'll go ahead and open that, grab, speaking of which, more rifle ammo. Rifle ammo isn't really my main concern at the moment. It's more all the other types of ammo that I could use, but... Alright, go ahead and go back out here. Now, if you hear it, there's another one of the spooky enemies on the other side. Literally the scariest enemy in Resident Evil history, or at least one of them. I don't know, in my personal opinion, this is like... The Regenerators are up there, man. One of the most terrifying enemies in any horror game, or piece of horror art, you know, whether that be games, movies, period. I don't know, man. The Regenerators terrify me. crazy. I'm only like 15 minutes into recording this video, not even in my ability to speak English. Like, you know, it's kind of like an ongoing joke where I say it, but like, it's only half of a joke, because I do kind of mean it. Like, I literally, my brain just kind of fogs up or turns into mush. It's kind of both. It's like, I feel like my brain, after I try to socialize or talk for an extended period of time, it starts to kind of mush out and mellow out, and then it all just becomes a fog. And all the fog does is, you know, cover up the mush that is already there. Just kind of slosh it around in my skull here.
Leave it to me, Leon.
Alright. Thank you, Princess. Go ahead and grab the yellow herb, and now we have a bit of a safe room to look forward to. The safety of the merchant, the warmth of the blue light. What are you buying? I'll tell you what I'm buying.
Welcome. Got a
Open that up,
selection.
and 120,000 pesetas. So, okay, I can't buy any first stage breaks. I could buy the new revolver for 77,000 pesetas. Do I need to do that right now, though? I mean, actually, it probably would be a good time to do that. You know what? At this point in the game, we're already so close to the end, I might as well just go for it. So I'll sell the Broken Butterfly, and then I'll go ahead and buy the Killer 7. If you remember, the Broken Butterfly did 13 damage, whatever, per shot. The Killer 7 does 25, and that's without any upgrades. So that's why
Thank you.
it's pretty crazy. So,
What are you buying?
I guess we'll chill there for now. Yeah, maybe. Is there anything else I should really be upgrading at the moment? I mean, like, the firepower on the Striker could be nice, I suppose. Maybe the TMP, I don't know. I have 59,000 pesetas. We'll upgrade the Striker firepower one more time. That only leaves me with, like, 27,000 pesetas, but it is what it is. We'll just kind of chill there for the moment. Actually, no, we will not chill there for the moment. We're gonna save. There we go. And now we're gonna keep moving on. So, right out here. And now we gotta time this one out. So I'll go over here. The door, there are levers on both sides of the door. So I'll have Ashley wait there. And then I go over here. Let's give it a try. Teamwork makes the dream work. We did it. Whee! Okay. Go ahead and open up the shotgun shells. I'm sorry, every time, that's just always like, you know, like the we did it thing just makes me think of like Dora. You know those, like, it's just any kid's cartoon where they talk to the TV, you know what I mean? Like, Dora, where they'll talk, be like, do you know how to, wait.
Leave it to me, Leon.
I will leave it to you, Ashley. But you know the ones where they're like, do you know what 4 + 3 is? And then they just stare at the screen for a while. And then they're like, that's right, it's 7. Even though I'd be a stupid kid and I'd be like, isn't it 4? You have like Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse wasn't as egregious, but well, then again, he did do a lot of things where he was just kind of staring at the screen for a while, so. I'm talking about that, the animated Mickey Mouse show that was on the Disney Channel. Is that show even still going? Mickey Mouse Clubhouse? It's the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Come inside, it's fun inside. It's the Mickey Mouse. Oh god, there's a lot of enemies. Alright, so. You've been hit by, you've been struck by my Striker shotgun. There we go. It's like, what, 3 shots, knock them all off? I think that's pretty fair. Now, I want to try to leave them on here for a little bit, just so I can, like, try to get some drops from them, but at the same time, there's so many of them that I don't actually want to risk that. So, I'm going to go straight back to the Striker, and I'm just gonna do what I do best. And that's clean house. Come on, boy. There you go. Away with you. Alright, so yeah, you got these trucks you gotta take care of. As long as they light on fire, you know you're good. Can't mess with me. You trucks have tried time and time again, and each time you failed. There we go. Shoot you in the face. Oh, made your head explode. Mind blown. Oh, here it comes again. Won't be the last time we'll see him either. Alright, TMP. Did another explodey thingy. At least I think it did. There we go. Got some more monies. Now we gotta hop off for a bit. Now this part, it's not hard, but you do kind of want to be timely about it. So, I will jump down here.
I'm leaving it to you.
Leave it to me. I got this. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and run over this way. Run up here. Yeah. Yeah, you can kind of hear them doing their thing already. They were ready for us. I am the knight. Alright. Down. Drop me something? Alright, you drop me something. Are you guys gonna drop me something? Yeah, upgraded firepower is definitely worth it. This thing is quite mean, quite powerful. Exactly what I was looking for. I wouldn't rock with any other kind of weapon. Actually, I don't... Oh, gosh. I'm doing my best. Oh, God. Hold on. Alright. Combine. Combine. Eat. Yeah. I'm literally sacrificing myself for you right now, girl. We'll go ahead and pull the lever. The lift's been activated. Better hurry back to the bulldozer. I know. Go ahead and come over here and grab this. Turn around over this way. Shoot you long enough to just kind of distract you. Grab the green herb. Jump down. Shut up. I'm here. I love you, actually, but goodness, I'm right here. Calm down. You know I won't let you die. I got you, girl. You're safe. You're safe when I'm around. Don't worry. Alright. Red 9 back out. Just keep it rolling. Keep rolling. Sorry, Limp Bizkit. Their songs just randomly get stuck in my head from time to time. It's one of those things where I don't... Like, I listen to them frequently enough, but it's not like a band I listen to daily, right? But sometimes I just go through those phases where it's just like... Tons of Limp Bizkit songs from back in the day just get stuck in my head and just play on repeat. Usually it's stuff from the... I don't even know if I'm allowed to say the album name, but the album that has Rollin' and My Generation on it, that album, if you know the name of the album, you know why I'm not sure if I can really even say that. But a lot of songs from that album and like Nookie, you know, get stuck in my head. There we go. Oh, shake off. Okay, sorry, I'm a little tense at the moment. Somebody vlog us on here. Another one of my favorites has always been Break Stuff. That song's great. It's just one of those days where you don't want to wake up. There we go. We made it. Even if barely. No, we did alright. I'd say we did pretty good. Ammo's still looking a little spotty, but... We won't nitpick the small things. We're alive and that's what counts. We got the soothing music of the merchant's presence. The safe room. Go and grab the incendiary grenade. And, yeah, just kind of run around here. Just make sure we ain't missing none. Yeah, I got magnum ammo, which... Yeah, it's, definitely... very valuable now that we have the Killer 7. So we have the Green Stone of Judgment. Now we'll go ahead and talk to the merchant for a moment. Okay, we got 48,000 pesetas. We're just gonna go ahead and kind of just clean out all the stuff that we got in here. Go ahead and sell the emeralds, go ahead and sell that, sell the green gem, purple gem, royal insignia, green stone of judgment that we just picked up. Just kind of whatever, just get rid of all that stuff. Which now leaves us with 95,000 pesetas. So you know, just kind of scrolling through the list again, see is there any no first stage trades ready for me to buy. I mean, we could maybe do another buff to the Striker's firepower. That could maybe be helpful. Maybe the capacity. I mean, it is 95,000 pesetas, and it's not like I really need to worry about much else. So, I mean, hey, you know, 60,000, or I have 55,000 pesetas left. It'll cost 60k to upgrade the firepower again. So I'll let that go for now at 10. I'll upgrade the capacity while we're here. Why not? Buff that up to 16. You know, just having extra shots is always nice. Now we have 43,000 pesetas. we'll chill it for there. I would save, but it's kind of pointless because we're literally at the end of the chapter anyway, so we'll just go ahead and open the door.
I can feel them growing ever so strongly inside you.
Sadler!
Perhaps you can resist, but you cannot disobey. Now, come to me, Ashley.
Ashley!
It's already begun.
And there it is, the end of the chapter. Next time we are on to 5-3, which means we have approximately 3 chapters, aka 3 episodes left of the series. And man, if I'm gonna be honest, actually kind of bad with them red eyes. Oh man, I'm not even gonna lie. Anyway, I'm just gonna go ahead and save. Once again, we have lost Ashley. You know what, at this point, we should start a game. Take a shot of water, every time that we've lost Ashley. I promise you'll be very well hydrated by the end of it. But anyway, go ahead and run up here, grab the note, our plan, and we go ahead and go into here. We have once again another action-packed chapter.
What's the news on our friend, Leon?
He's not making it easy. The sample?
Sadler's got it. It seems he sniffed out our little game.
Perfect.
Just so we understand each other clearly, I don't trust you, nor does Wesker. If you try to do anything clever, I will kill you.
Is that so? You know, I met Wesker long before you.
We'll see soon enough if you did.
Yeah, we'll see.
Ada is so bad, bro. It ain't even funny. Oh my gosh, man. I gotta get a leash on myself. Alright. Let's go over here and grab the 3 shotgun shells. Man, that is so substantial. A whole 3 shells. At this stage of the game, I'm lucky if that'll even kill a single enemy. I'm kidding. That ought to kill at least 1, but... yeah, these boys are definitely getting a bit beefier. Speaking of which... you. You know what? We're not gonna... I was about to run up and do the whole shanking strategy, but... not even gonna risk it right now. This guy's exploding into a plagas. Get you down. Yeah, let's see what I'm saying? Takes multiple shots to get him down. Granted, that one was a plagas, but still. Alright, so we got a guy rushing us from there. I always love the aesthetic of this room. This was another one, like, similar to earlier in the game when I was saying in the... actually, no, it was only a couple chapters ago now that I think of it. Back in chapter 5-1, I believe, yes. Where there was, like, those light rays in that one room, and it was just one of those things that used to, like, genuinely impress me when I played this game. This is another room where, like, all the alpha effects with the smoke and the lighting, and I don't know. It just looks really good. Go, get you down. Stop it, just for 1 minute. Leave me alone. Where are you even shooting me from? I see you. Turd. Trying to shoot me from a distance. Too much of a wuss to come and fight me like a man. Alright. Got you down, get you down. Suplex! Yeah. Didn't bust his head, unfortunately. Oh, I see a shield boy. You. Back up. Clearing house. Alright, so now we're gonna go ahead and open that. Grab the monies. Got 1,200 pesetas. That'll cover like a 1/4 of a first aid spray. Got 10 handgun ammo. And then we'll run back down here. Take out that guy. Take out that guy. And now, that should be everybody for this room. So now we can go ahead and go out this way. Yes, go ahead and go in here, grab the flash grenade, and grab the 3,000 pesetas in the back. And now we are good to go through this door again. And go out this way. Yes. And he waddled away. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Sorry, he's gotta do that at least once per chapter. Go and grab even more Pasettis. And up the elevator we go. This room feels a little ominous. Did I say ominous? Ominous. That's what I... English. My English not so good.
Been a long time, comrade.
Krauser.
I died in a crash 2 years ago. Is that what they told you?
You're the one who kidnapped Ashley.
You catch on quick, as expected. After all, you and I both know where we come from.
What do you want?
The sample Sadler developed, that's all.
Leave Ashley out of this!
Oh, I needed her to buy Sadler's trust in me. Like you, I'm American.
You got her involved just for that?
All for Umbrella's sake.
Umbrella?
Almost let it slip. Enough talk. Die, comrade!
Ada!
Well, if it isn't the bitch in the red dress.
Looks like we have the upper hand here.
You may be able to prolong your life, but it's not like you can escape your inevitable death, is it?
You knew each other?
More or less. Maybe it's about time you told me the reason why you're here.
Maybe some other time.
Enjoy the reunion with your old friend?
As a matter of fact, I did.
Wonderful. I wouldn't want my special guests on the island feeling unattended.
Guess I'm supposed to thank you, right?
Ah, I have an idea. Since you're here, why don't I introduce you to it? It should keep you busy.
Can't remember the name, huh? A senior moment, perhaps.
Oh. Enjoy the fun.
Quick editor's note, as soon as that call finished, the game crashed, so if there's any inconsistencies with the amount of money, health, or ammo I have, that is the reason why. So at the moment, I'm just gonna run back through up to where the crash happened, and then, yeah, so for you, it'll be a second, for me, it'll be like a couple minutes, so see you then. And here we are, so... yeah, again, for me, it was like, yeah, it took about 6 minutes to get back to this point. Again, if there's any discrepancies with my heals, inventory, ammo, anything, that's simply because the game crashed initially after that radio call for some reason, which is really strange. So I just kind of went back through and got us back up to this point rather than re-recording all of that, because we were already like almost 10 minutes into the video, I believe, so... Anyway, and plus I don't like re-recording stuff, it just makes it feel inauthentic, so, yeah, but... That was really strange. I'm not sure why that happened. This is a game from 2005, and clearly my PC can handle it. Probably just a strange PC thing. I'm not sure. That's part of why I don't do PC gaming. Just too many weird variables like that. You just don't really have stuff like that happen on console. Anyway. ahead and run over here. I love it, man. Okay, now we run over here and unlocking. Man, this laser room, I tell you, if you guys ever seen the first Resident Evil movie, oh, I'd be terrified of being in something like that. You literally gotta have them Leon skills in order to survive it. But anyway, you turn around up here, grab the elegant headdress. Got some extra money inside there. We got this chair right here. Go ahead and, oh, first we can take the emerald, then we can sit down. Look at him. So badass. Oh, sorry, I said a bad word. There's no time for resting. Then why are you resting? Alright, then we go ahead, run behind the chair, and up the elevator we go. Or down the elevator we go. Sorry. And now we are about to meet it. At least that's what Sadler calls it. I won't say what its name is just yet, or what it is to begin with. Anyway, under the stairs we got a green herb and another emerald. I've gotten a lot of emeralds at this point. Where are the villagers? I need my Fortune 3. What are the good enchantments? My brain's blanking. Is there any, like, new meta ones that have been added to the game? Back in the day, it would have been all about, like, Silk Touch, if you wanted to be able to actually, like, mine glass and stuff like that, which was huge for me, because I love using glass in my builds. Then there was, like, Fortune, Efficiency, that was the other one. Sharpness if it's a sword. Unbreaking. List updated. What did oh, okay, it might have updated. 62,000 upgrade the firepower. No. No, thank you. That's a lot of money. I'll go ahead and sell the elegant headdress. We're at 74,000 pesetas now. Is there first aids? No, I can't buy any first aids first. Okay, can I upgrade my striker maybe? 74,000 pesetas. Do I spend the money to upgrade the firepower? It's gonna cost me 6,000 pesetas. You know what? If you know what? I think I might just have to do it. There we go. 12 on the firepower. I'll have to upgrade the capacity on this 3 more times in order to unlock the ultimate upgrade thing, which you really don't need to do, because really all it does is upgrade the capacity of the magazine, so... Anyway, now we got to save, which is nice. You know, just in case it decides to crash again for one reason or another. Go ahead and go through here. Alright. Alright, so we gotta come over here first and grab the yellow herb. There we go. I've always wondered, what... Is it possible that for humans, my red is your yellow and your yellow is my red? Strange question, I know, but I could never help but think that. Alright, so... Oh, man. That's all I can say, is just, oh, man.
Ashley. What is that?
This lad's name is U3. So basically, that was my bad. Yeah, that was my bad. I was trying to be gutsy, trying to see if I could just get through it without him grabbing me. But anyway, we activated that one. I'm gonna go ahead and we don't need to do it yet because I am still in the green. But I'm gonna go ahead and combine all of these things. You know what, boy? You better back up. Okay. I don't even know why I tried to do anything against him. It's clearly not gonna do anything. Sometimes I do think for the humor effect, when clearly it's, I'd be better off not even trying. Okay, so we're gonna run over here now, and then, oh yeah, we got another switch over here. If anything, I should probably just use the TMP at this part, but whatever. So now the door will be open, so now we have to beat the timer, and basically you just kind of run around him. You really don't want to shoot him at this stage of the game, or at this stage of this part. But anyway, did I say his name already? U3? I think I said it already. But it's as simple as this. You just kind of go in between the crates here, activating the different panels and such. So we come over here, And then, what was I thinking? No, yeah, we grab the incendiary grenade, and then we go over this way, and we go around this way, and then we go around this way, and then, yeah. The boy's back! Get away from me, shoot that, dodge. And then there's another one right behind him, but I'm gonna hold off for a minute. Go ahead and hit that one, and then he should be here still, yes. Now go ahead and hit that, or at least we try to. There we go. There we go. And then we go ahead and go over here. He's right behind us again. And I kept trying to click the thing as I was preparing to dodge. Anyway, alright, now we can go. There we go. Alright. Just trying to work around his AI. Now we're into the final section. Okay. Yep. Come over here and hit this one. And that raises that up. This part, it's not hard, but it's definitely more puzzly. Yeah. He exposes that nasty thing in his back. So you basically gotta. Oh, I just wanna make sure that, yeah. I kind of like to navigate around him just so I can make sure that he doesn't actually hit me. The best way to do that is to kind of work with the corners there. So we go ahead and run over here. Oh, there he is. Then we gotta shoot that. So like I said, it's a little more puzzly, I guess, even though it's really not hard still. Okay, sorry. Can I, yeah. Like, can I get around you, please? Alright, then we go ahead and run over this way. Run up over here, and back there, and we hit that. The door should be open now, and now we can run through. At least we're gonna try to. Come on. Yeah. Thank goodness for this tactical vest, am I right? And now we're good. Jump for it! Ah, so close. Alright, so now we got a bunch of goodies, which we're gonna make quick work of this guy, because even though if you buy a rocket launcher, you can technically one-hit him, but I wanted an excuse to test out the Killer 7, just because we spent so much money on this thing, and even though, yes, I could have bought a rocket launcher instead, I just want to show off how powerful this thing is. So one rocket launcher would usually be enough to take him out, and with this, let's see. Okay, it's still taking a couple bullets. But again, this thing is 25 firepower, and you gotta remember, this is a whole boss right here, so. Almost. Come on. Okay, now he's burrowing. You know, I thought he would, if I'm gonna be completely honest, I thought he would have been dead by then, but. Because this is actually my first time fighting him with a Killer 7. Usually I just do this with a rocket launcher because it's one tap. And now I'm realizing maybe I should have just done the rocket launcher? Is this not going to be enough? Wow. He is taking a lot of shots. Okay, there it is. Yeah, okay, yeah. So it takes more Killer 7 shots than I thought it would, but compared to every other weapon in the game, like with how many shots it would have taken, yeah, that's actually pretty good. So, yeah. Okay, yeah, so we got 50,000 percentage for that, which is that's really good for, you know, the bosses in this game, definitely, so not complaining at all. We'll go ahead and run out here real quick, because there is some goodies for us to grab. I always loved how the camera just kind of pulls out, and you just see how, like, deep and dark down the abyss goes. Always reminds me of the SpongeBob movie. Remember that part where they went down in the abyss? And they had to conquer their fears. Now that we're men, we can do anything. Now that we're men. I gotta watch that movie again sometime. It's a classic. Summer kills the Gilbert! Rock! I actually have that one on my playlist. I'm not even gonna lie. If you pass me the aux cord in the car, I'm gonna play Goofy Goober Rock. Where was I going? Yeah, I was gonna go over here for a minute. Yeah, then climb up. And, yeah. Climb up over here. And then grab that. Open susamage. Got a hand grenade. Open that. Now we're on to the next boss. It's kind of like a boss rush here at the end of the game, honestly. Go ahead and there was an elevator that we could have taken back there. You guys probably saw that, but completely optional. Not really necessary for what we're trying to do. And at that point, what we're trying to do is just take on the next boss. Now there is a bunch of red barrels you can use to your advantage around here, but
I got OP weapons, baby. The barrels need me.
Look at that. Maxed out firepower on this thing is just so deadly. Got the shoddy shells. I hear one. It's right behind me. Yeah, you can see it literally just got done with the swinging animation. Alright, so we go ahead and grab the handgun ammo. Spin around again. You spin me right round, baby. Alright. Go ahead, grab the shoddy shells. I see another drop over there. There is also a spot when you drop down inside of that tent that you guys probably already saw. There is a lot of Euplagus out here. But again, you're no match for the Striker. Take you out. And take you out. At least, thought so. Do it again. Now you're dead. Alright, now we'll go ahead and grab the shoddy shells and jump down here. Hello. Actually, wait a minute. There was loot that we messed up there. My bad. I forgot about that. Run back over here. Gonna grab the handgun ammo right there. And then, yeah, there's another yellow herb over here. That'll definitely come in handy since I am still trying to max out my HP. But now we gotta go back down the ladder to actually progress. So, yep, we're all good out here. Just making sure. And now we can get Waddle It On. Man, I am so tired today. I'm not even gonna front with you guys. If I seem off at all for any reason, that's why. I don't know, man. Trying to get to bed last night, it was a whole endeavor. But I'm alright. It's nothing too serious. Just one of those nights. I feel like everybody has that one sleepless night every now and then. I feel like the sleepless nights are what enhance the greatness of the well-slept nights. You know what I mean? But no biggie.
What are you buying?
Alright. So we still got 74,000 pesettes, which we just took out a boss. So
what are you selling?
Yeah, we got a good bit of goodies on us. Is there anything else that I picked up? Yeah, we got the blue stone trees in there.
What are you buying?
Which I did accidentally sell the green stone of judgment. I shouldn't have done that yet. That was a complete accident on my end. That was just one of those things where I was commentating and I should have been paying more attention.
Thank you.
Anyway, 20 rounds and that seems fine. Like really, the only upgrades that I had to do at this point are for enhancing capacity and such. So like. It's like, I can do it. I mean, there we go. We got to increase its firepower beyond the weapon's threshold. So, like, that's one that I'd probably want to get before the end of the game. In fact, I probably should have held off with doing some of the other capacity upgrades just so I could have got that. Just so then the Red Knight could have been even more powerful. But
come back anytime.
We're only, like, 60,000 away from being... I didn't mean to do that. There was a barrel I needed to get yet. We're only like 60,000 away from being able to get that, so, we got a whole chapter after this yet, and we got, the boss coming up here with Krauser, so, oh wait, sorry, I thought I was, see, I'm so tired that I'm literally seeing things, so we'll have enough for it, but anyway, I wanted to spin around, yeah, there's a barrel, I know there's a barrel over here, and now, boss time, kind of, it's like a boss stage that leads to the actual boss, yeah. Oh, another barrel. You guys ever had them hard root beer barrel candies? I love those things. I don't even know what they're called or where you get them, but if you know what I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, and circus peanuts. Oh, those orange things, they're so good.
So, you two are all hooked up now, is that it?
Where's Ashley?
Do you really want to know? She's beyond that gate. But you'll need 3 insignias to open it.
What are you gonna do, Krauser?
There's one in the north, and the other in the east.
And let me guess, you got the last one.
It pretty much means you're on a tight leash.
Sounds like you thought this one out pretty well.
so gnarly, man. I love it. Alright, so every time I'm shooting, you want to shoot. That hurted. Okay, I'm panic healing. Yeah, upgrade that HP, baby. We're gonna need it.
Got you off guard.
Alright, going ahead, coming here. Now, I'm not promising that I'm gonna loot every single, like, corner of this area. I'm gonna do my best, but there's also, like, a lot of drones and other things in here you kind of want to be somewhat careful of. And you're also gonna have Krauser coming in from time to time to try to mess with you. So you can kind of do your best to either try to evade him, but it's not gonna do you a whole lot because then you get these timed gates. So basically, you're just gonna... The main thing with Krauser is that during the main boss fight, you want to like hit him with the knife and stuff like that. And even here, I guess like you can technically do that. But there's gonna be a whole lot of this back and forth throughout this section. Yeah, just kind of slashes at you. Down. Eventually, he'll kind of toss a flash grenade at you, and that'll do that. But until then, yeah, there he is. There's that. Now we move on. Yeah. It only happens a couple of times before the main boss. And more shotty shells out here. And yeah, we go this way. Yeah, like I said, one in the north, one in the east, and the final one is on him. This is the gate that we're going to be going to then, just to kind of give like a lay of the land as to our objective. The 3 pieces going to there. Similar to like the castle from before, if you guys remember that. Where, you know, we completed all the things, and we put all the pieces in there. So that's basically our next objective. So now we want to go out this way, but there's going to be a Krauser waiting for us, so... Alright, pal. And he's going to be after us again, so similar to before, he's going to... Oof. Yes, first aid spray, I'll take it. He's going to try to slash at us and all that, so we'll just have to have our knives ready. But for now, go ahead, yeah, grab the hand grenade. Like I said, even though he's chasing us, I still want to be at least somewhat thorough, grab as much loot as we can, because, I mean, it's Resident Evil, and loot is good, but since he's right behind us, I'm going to go ahead and run to the next objective here. Or the next part of our objective.
What do you intend to do restoring Umbrella?
To bring order and balance to this insane world of ours.
A psycho like you can't bring order or balance.
You don't seriously think a conservative mind can chart a new course for the world, do you?
You got the piece of the Holy Beast Panther. So again, that's the first of 3 pieces. And now he's gonna do his. Oh wow, we're low on inventory space. That's situation I haven't been in a while. Okay, so I mean we'll combine some of these herbs, I suppose. It's fine. Okay. Oh, I didn't even know he was tossing a nade at us. All right, there he is. Come on, I can't. I was gonna say I can't even see him. Okay, go ahead and grab the handgun. Dang, that was a 20 drop right there. Drops are getting bigger and bigger. There it is. All right, so he goes up there.
Just stand there. Come out and fight like a man.
I'm not falling for that one.
Just trying to have fun.
Toss some more nades at us. He tells me to come out and fight like a man. Look at him. He's standing out there tossing grenades. Who's the real man in this situation, huh? Yeah! Get him, Leon. So badass, dude. I tell you what, man. Nothing... Nothing gets me more excited than seeing dudes doing those like cool acrobat flips and fights and stuff like that. Like, you know, they're all doing the flips and kicks and stuff like that. Just gives me those crazy like 80s, 90s action movie vibes. Even into the 2000s. Just love that stuff, man. Alright, come on. You gotta get through this section first before you can really progress. That's we're basically just trying to get through this section before we can start the next puzzle to move on. Come on. Yeah, there we go. So now basically we just gotta move this. Yeah, right here. Move it out this way. And he pushed it away. Pushy, pushy, push. Then he pushed it away, pushy, pushy, push, till the very next time. Bum, 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 till we gotta push it over here. Push it, Leon. Alright. Gonna push back this way. And on to the, oh, well. I messed up. Come on, just a little, there we go. It was just ever so slightly off. But anyways, now we can go ahead and flip this lever. Now we are on to the last section. So that goes up. And we go out. Down and around the staircase we go. And, yeah, this is when things are gonna get a little more hectic. There's got these drones out here. And they're very explodey. So, I'm going to want to watch yourself. To be sure! Ah, he got me. Yeah, these little buggers right here, quite literally. My best solution for these guys though is the TMP. Just kind of, you know, do one of those. And that's, I mean, it's really that easy. Just don't get hit. And run through this way. Yep, there it is. Get away! That was my fault. I was too close. Alright, go ahead and run up over this way. That's gonna hurt. Yep. I'm being stupid. We're gonna save the other things that we have. We're just gonna go ahead and use that and then use that as well. Yeah, oh, I was stupid. Why didn't I didn't combine all, I was trying to combine all three of them, but my brain's just failing me. Whatever, it's...
What is it that you fight for, comrade?
My past, I suppose.
Umbrella.
No, get away from... You guys are really irritating me. Those things are really getting on my nerves. Alright. Go ahead and go up over this way. Alright, so that's one of the moments where right now my brain is just, I don't even know what's going on with it, man. It's so foggy right now. I'm so tired. It's like I slept a decent amount in terms of sheer hours, but there's just something about, you know, like the sleep cycles, like when it comes to like going into the deeper REM sleep, I just had trouble getting to that stage last night. Kept going in and out of it, so my brain's like half power right now. I really do apologize if I seem just a little wonky right now in general, but final piece right, well, second final piece.
Two down, one more to go, Krauser.
We'll see about that.
Witness the power! You've lost it completely, Krauser.
Prepare for your death, Leon.
Yeah! Alright, let's go. Now, this fight is all about using your knife. Don't use anything else! Also, I apologize, like, if you've seen me kind of, like, glancing at the camera a bunch, it's just because my storage on my camera is kind of low right now, so I've just been glancing to make sure that it's actually still recording. What? I clicked both the buttons. I swear, man, this controller's, like, defective or something. Anyway, yeah, but I've just been making sure that it's, like, actually still recording and that nothing has gone wrong. So basically what I try to do... What? I'm so confused. Dude, I swear to God, I've actually been clicking the buttons and it's just not working. Anyway, go ahead and dodge that. But yeah, basically the best way to get this guy down is usually to chop him into that corner, but again, my controller is, like, just bad. And it just isn't reading my inputs. Like, again, I clicked it right there. I really don't understand why my controller's doing this. It's like I have to, like, just pushing it isn't enough. Like, I have to, like, smash it to an unreasonable degree. There's, like, something wrong with the dead zones in the buttons, I think. It's insane, actually. Okay. Get him back into that corner. Again, I clicked it. Okay, this is actually becoming a detriment to my gameplay. This controller is really bad. Come on. Okay, there we go. Now I want it to work. There. Anyway, yeah, like, if you try to shoot him, the balls can actually be a pain in the neck, but if you just knife him, like, yeah. even with this broken controller, like, it's easy as that. I do get paid again soon, so as soon as that happens, I'm gonna buy a dedicated controller for my PC setup, because I've talked about before, I don't like using my console controllers on my PC setup, just because it, you know, if it would, like, accidentally turn on my consoles while I'm recording or connect to that, it would just, you know, be a pain in the neck dealing with that, so I'm gonna get a controller dedicated to my PC setup, like an actual, you know, official OEM controller by, you know, either PlayStation or Xbox. Who knows, I might just get one of each, just, you know, depending on what I'm playing over here. Like, if I happen to play a PlayStation exclusive on PC or whatever, since they've been releasing more of those on PC, maybe I'll use a PlayStation controller for that, and then an Xbox controller for certain other games. I'm not sure, but anyways, there it is. There's the end of the chapter. Next we'll be on to 5-4, and then after that, it'll be the end of the game. So, yeah, we're in the home stretch now. This is easily the most action-packed chapter in the game. Essentially, we're about to fight an entire army. So, I hope you guys are ready for that, and looking at my ammo, oh yeah, I'd say I'm ready for that.
So, it seems you killed Krauser too. How shall I return my appreciation?
What are you talking about? I thought he was with you.
What are you talking about? Did you really think I'd trust an American? To tell you the truth, I was contemplating how to get rid of him. But thanks to you, that's no longer necessary.
You were just using him right from the start.
Oh, I must hand it to you. You've demonstrated quite a bit of promise by killing Krauser. When your assimilation with Las Plagas is complete, I'll have you serve as my guard.
Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to decline your generous offer. I have prior engagements.
Enjoy your smart-mouthing while you can.
Before we go any farther, I'd say, yeah, I should probably rock out with a red 9 here.
Verifica la presión de esa válvula. ¿Y tú? Aquí. ¿Viste algo? No hay problema.
Damn. Hey, it's about time.
Sorry, bad traffic. I'll cover you.
Llénalos de pólvora.
Allí está.
That's what I call backup.
The name's Mike. You looking for firepower, you come to the right place.
That's the man, Chopper Mike right there. He'll be assisting us for basically this entire endeavor. That's you got this guy up here. Take cover from him. And thankfully, Chopper Mike will help us out with a lot of these stragglers here, so go ahead and stay in cover. But he'll like radio you and be like, hey, I'm about to take these guys out, take cover. Just so then you know to get down to it and to blow you up too. Just like that. Yeah, that'd be quite unfortunate to come all this way and then our downfall being friendly fire. Yeah, this lad right here is an RPG, so I want to take him out immediately. I know I'm getting shot at, but RPG guy is my top priority at the moment. Take him down, and now we're gonna wait for a minute, see if he drops us anything. Yes, 1600 Mercedes, love to see it. Ow! He's taking a lot of damage. Go ahead and just do a full combination of herbs there. We're gonna go ahead and move up this way real quick, actually. Yeah, we got some more of these shield guys down here. My reason for coming down here is the ammo right there. well as pulling out the striker real quick and take out the shield guys. There's somebody right behind me. Gotta be careful. Go up here real quick. This is one of those areas where I'm not going to be too worried about being, well, what's the word, like super thorough. Just because there's so many enemies and there's a lot to get through this chapter. And we're right at the end of the game anyway, so it's not like I really need to be thorough. Like, I can, but, I mean, again, we're at the end of the game as is, so it's not a huge deal either way. Take some of these guys out. There's literally hundreds of enemies in this chapter, so. Go ahead and run through here real quick. And the minigun guy. Blow that open and grab the yellow herb. Yeah, we only need about, I'd probably say 2 more yellow herbs to get our health up to max, which is very nice. Ow! Those shield guys never don't hurt. Take you down real quick. Man, let me tell you, my back and my body in general are just trying to recover right now. Yeah. I had, because, you know, usually I've said this before, Thursdays are like my big work days, and at the time of me recording this, you know, yesterday was a Thursday. And, man, not only did I have like 14 hours of YouTube work to do, but I also went outside and mowed the lawn when it was like almost 100 degrees outside. Typically when I mow the lawn, I do it in the morning when it's still like 80, maybe close to 90. Not a big deal. But, you know, in Florida, because there's a difference between 90 degrees when the humidity isn't too bad and the sun isn't out, and then there's the, you know, almost 100 degrees when it's the middle of the day, and then, you know, again, you know, the sun's out, the humidity's beaming, the air is real thick, and, yeah, it was a little rough to say the least. Like I said, we're just gonna keep moving here. There's a lot to get through in this chapter, so it's alright. Go up here, take out this guy. Take out both of you guys. There we go. Yeah, I believe, yeah, we have the firepower maxed out on the striker. Ooh, we're getting low in striker ammo, actually. That's not good. Actually, ooh, yeah, we're getting low in just about every type of ammo. Maybe I should use the Magnum for a bit? Just for this guy specifically. I'm gonna wait for him to stop firing real quick. But yeah, between all the YouTube work, which, you know, I'm used to that stuff, but it's just that on top of all the physical activity. I probably should have split things up a bit, but what can you do? I wanted yesterday to be a hardcore work day so then I could have a chill day today. So if I just seem tired or out of it at all, don't worry, I'm completely okay. It's just, yeah, recovering from all that. I may still be relatively young, you know, I'm only in my 20s, but I'm still getting older, you know what I mean? And I won't delve too deep into things, but I have done a reasonable amount of damage to my body over the years just due to certain circumstances and stupid decisions that I made to where my body is aged considerably compared to where it probably should be for my age. But again, what can you do? It's not a huge deal. As long as I'm alive, that's what matters. It doesn't matter what's wrong in life, it matters what's right. As long as you focus on what's right, there will always be solutions and things that you can do to work on what's not right. So, everything will be alright. My health is still in the green, so I'm not going to worry too much for now until I get hit again. I'm just going to run up here and hit him a few times. There we go. Take him out. There we go. That's what we wanted. I'm probably going to get shot again, and that's completely okay. In fact, I count on it. Yeah, there it is. I'm gonna go ahead and use first aid spray, even though I was only in the yellow, simply because my health bar is so large at this point that I really need first aid sprays to heal up what's about that point. So, yeah. I get it, you don't like me, you're gonna keep shooting me, I understand. Anyway, I should be able to jump down here now. Oh, no, never mind. Wait, okay, never mind, I thought I could. Over here, yeah, that's where it is, sorry. Yeah, my health is getting a little low again. I'm anticipating that I might get shot again. Not too sure about that, though. Yeah, there it is. Alright, now I'll use first aid spray. I think I'm actually going to whip out the TMP. I feel like that might be a bit better for my current situation. I'm going to go ahead and run over here and grab this green herb. Again, I'm not too worried. I know I'm playing kind of clumsy, but we're at the end of the game. I'm being clumsy. Yeah, like all this damage we're taking. Oh, problem. Up here, and he's telling us to take cover right now, which means he's about to blow this place to Kingdom Come. If I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys, I never understood that saying. I just know that it means that you're about to do some serious damage. So, there we go. He's down. I love his little quotes. Yeah, swiped and clean, yeah. Chopper Mike's a G. It'd be real terrible if something ever happened to him. I already lost one best friend in this playthrough, that being Lewis. I'd hate to lose another. So go ahead and jump down here. Go. And yeah, we'll use the green herbs because my health is a little low at the moment. Ow! You know what, just for you shooting me, I'm gonna get you back for that. Yeah. That's what I thought. Hey, dropped us a first aid spray. Nice, see? It was worth it. Go through here. It's a little quiet. At least for the moment. And he waddled away. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Sorry, I had to do it at least once.
Take cover!
Thanks. When we get out of here, drinks are on me.
Yeah, hey, I know a good bar.
I'll make sure you're the next to go, Saddler.
Ooh, I'm sorry, Leon.
Saddler, you bastard!
It's nothing to get all upset about. Don't tell me you've never swatted a bothersome fly. In essence, it's the same thing.
What did you say? Insects' life doesn't compare to human lives.
When you've acquired this power, you too will understand.
Guess it's another good reason to get the parasite out of my body.
I wish you luck.
Quick editor's note, similar to just like a chapter or two ago, the game crashed after that call again. I don't know why that keeps happening, so I gotta play through that entire section again. So if there's any discrepancies with health, ammo, or anything else like that, then you know why. I don't know why this is happening. One thing I wanted to note, though, every time that Leon says that thing where, like, he's like, sadly, I will make sure you're the next to go, like, before that call happens, dude, that always gives me chills. It's so badass. Alright, this time we're back. It's been, like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes, something like that, but I got back to this point. Thankfully, the game didn't crash this time. It's something with those radio calls, it seems like. For some reason, I guess the PC version of this game just sometimes crashes at the end of them. Again, it's really weird because my PC is more than capable. I have an i7, you know, like, I don't know, man. And all the GPU side of things, I mean, that's completely irrelevant. I mean, like, you can literally run this game with, like, the lowest end, like, graphics card actually available on the market, and you'd be able to run it at max settings, no problem. Like, literally, if your PC was made after the turn of the century, you could run the game, so I don't know. I have 32 gigabytes of DDR4 RAM, so it's definitely not my RAM either. I don't know. It's a weird issue, but I don't know. Again, that's just why I'm a console guy. You don't have those weird discrepancies happening over on console. But anyway, I'm just going to go ahead and combine some of these things because I am getting a little low in inventory space. It's very mismanaged, I know. There's stuff all over the place, but it's just how it is.
Leon, you okay?
Yeah.
We have to get that parasite out of your body.
Yeah. But before that, I gotta save Ashley.
Fine. Let's split up.
Man, the parasite's taking over. But anyway, I was gonna say something for that cutscene. Oh yeah, like I said, I know all this is mismanaged at the moment, and yeah, it's completely my fault for not keeping up with it, but hey, I have a relative idea of where everything's at, so I just realized we actually do have a couple hundred TMP bullets, so maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea to stick with that for a little bit here. So we'll go ahead and rock with that. We also got a lot of Magnum ammo saved up, so I think I'll save that for the final boss. Oh yes, you can hear it. I don't even need to say it. You hear the noises. Ooh, got the chills immediately as soon as I came in here. They had to do it to us at least one last time. Let's open this. What's in there? That gets me every time, man. Stop moving. Okay, anyway. Yeah, so there is a regenerator in here, but I'm gonna waddle away here. Waddle. And then we'll climb up here. And I'm gonna get out of here, because, yeah, he's right down there, and I just... No thanks. No thanks. Alright. Now we're at the last bit of the chapter here. The last big set piece. So we'll go ahead and take these guys out. There's a lot of these. Oh no, that was completely my fault. I was running into the sandbags. This is another area where I'm not expecting to defeat literally every single enemy. No, I keep running into other things. Just because there's so many here. There's exploding barrels all over the place too, which we will be utilizing before too long. But for now, let me just break these things, take what we can, keep on moving. There's a red herb inside here. Thank you. Now we climb this ladder. Why you gotta throw it, man? I was like 5 feet away from you. Just come hit me. Don't be a wuss. Check. It's an electronic locking device. It's guard reader here. It looks like everything's green. For now. You can go ahead and... Grab the monies! And go ahead and jump over here. And then... Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, there's a lot of archer guys. Let's take a detour. Ow! I mean, at least you actually tried to hit me, but like... Oh, the disrespect. Alright, got the handgun ammo. Go ahead and hit this. There we go. Now we gotta go get the guy with the... he was like stuck running into the door there. Anyway. It's one of the locks. The light's red. I need to deactivate the emergency lock. So yeah, let's go ahead and get that red guy. We'll go ahead and switch out to the shotty real quick, blow this shield guy away. Switch over to the red 9. We'll use the red 9 for a minute. Ooh, Sagas. Gonna be more of these guys in here, I bet. Came out. Ow. Here comes another thing. No, I wasn't trying to reload. But it's okay. I believe you're the guy I'm after, yeah, because he has a red or bandana on. Go. Take you out, and now let's hope that was actually the guy I was after. Take emergency card lock key. Love to see it. Literally in the same room as the device that we're trying to use it on. Hurry! Put the thing in there, and now we got the 2 things we can go hit. Gotta watch out. Yeah, alright. Go ahead, and we'll use the green herb combination. And then we'll switch out to the striker. And then we're gonna hit by the Gatling gun guy, and now we're gonna toss a flash. Just for the sake of running up here with the revolver, or with the Magnum, sorry. We got rid of the revolver a while ago. Switch out to it. I was... There we go. Let chaos consume the world. You guys down. Come on. Alright. Get that real quick. Got the money. I know I'm surrounded by enemies and I'm still being like Mr. Krabs here. All about the money. Down, down, down! Down, Betsy! Alright. There's the first lock. Press the button. Oh my god! There's so many of you! Ouch. You are terminated. No! Okay. Hit the second lock. Now we're out of here, baby. I ain't waiting for nothing. Okay. Okay. Got the green herb. Oh, you beautiful beast. You beautiful beast of a green herb. Grab that, and now we can run for our lives to the door over here. And, oh, I just realized we only have, oh, wait, no, never mind. We did pick up some shotgun bullets a bit ago, so that's nice. Open that door. More shield, guys. Open that real quick. Yes, even more shotty shells. Ask and you shall receive it. Yeah, that is doing nothing. Okay, you know what? No. Flames! Burn! Okay, one of them's dead. Go ahead and... You know what? No, before we go, I'll burn you alive. Come here. Clear up some more inventory space while we're at it. And he didn't drop us anything. Okay, whatever. Well, with that, alright, yeah, we're clear to go through here.
You'll soon harbor an awesome power. Yet it seems you would rather choose death.
I'm taking Ashley back, whether you like it or not.
Ah, the audacity of youth.
I love you.
Leon, now!
Let's go!
You gotta love Ada, man. She's wonderful. Anyways, now we got Ashley back, and yeah, I guess I'll switch out to the Red 9 again just to get this thing reloaded. And yeah, now we can move on. Open this door. Got a merchant out here.
Welcome.
How you doing, buddy?
Got a select. What are you buying?
I'm sure you got a selection of good things for me. Let's see, you got any first aid sprays? You're out of stock. That's alright, bud. You've been here for me this entire time. I got nothing but respect for you. I do got a few things. So yeah, Pearl Pendant, Bluestone and Treason, 90,000 pesettes left. You know what? We'll do it. We'll buy the one and only exclusive upgrade that we'll actually be able to afford this playthrough, because now we only have 10,000 pesettes, which is okay, but it increases the firepower from what? It was like 3.7 all the way up to 6.5, which is essentially half of a broken butterfly shot. And if you remember how powerful that revolver was, I mean, that thing was insane. But furthermore, it's like only about a fourth, a little over that, of a Killer 7 shot, which is the Magnum that we have now. So, very, very powerful. So, just for context, that didn't go as planned. Okay, never mind. I was gonna, like, try to do a test just to show you, like, okay, it only takes this many shots to kill one of these guys, but clearly I failed in that because the armor and just with where I was standing, but yeah, okay, you know what? I'm done trying to prove this test. You'll see before too. Yeah, like literally 3 shots to that one guy. It's just, it's so powerful now. So, Yeah, get him down and then what, like another, yeah, literally 2 shots. 2 shots, like, it's so good. Get him down and then probably just 1 more shot ought to do the trick on him. Yeah. See, like, this thing is just ridiculously powerful now. When you go into New Game Plus, this is definitely the weapon to have. So you can run back over this way, open this door real quick, and then, yeah, this just kind of takes you back into here where we just were, where, you know, Sadler was and all that. Come up and inspect this. What were they going to do to her? And, yeah, it's just pretty cool, because this is an area that is obviously very easily missable, but you can run in here and just kind of, like, explore for a minute, and, yeah, it's pretty cool. Run up here, and, yeah, this is where our girl Ada was, and then this is where all those things were, but if you run into here, there is some goodies for us. We got a red herb right there, and some magnum ammo right there. So, it is worth making the trek back through, but it's completely unnecessary. But still cool nonetheless. And that's the cool thing about all of the game's cutscenes being in-engine, is that technically all of these areas do exist in the game world. Now we're gonna go ahead and run back down here and keep on moving forward. And we're actually like right at the end of the chapter, so. The last full chapter of the game. We're playing it right now.
This hunk of junk? I don't know about this, Leon.
There's only one way to find out. You operate.
You sure you want to do this?
Yeah.
All right. Here goes nothing. How are you feeling?
Like $1,000,000.
I thought you were gonna die. All right. Guess I'm up.
You okay? I don't know about you, but I think it's time we go home.
End of chapter. End of chapter 5-4. Next. The final chapter. Oh, man, no, I can feel tears coming on, man. Oh, you guys don't understand. Not only is this my favorite game of all time, but this has been one of my favorite series of all time to record. I'm not gonna start the waterworks now. There probably will be some waterworks by the time that we finish up this series, but man, I'm already feeling kind of emotional. This, again, it's my favorite game of all time. I played it for the first time on the PS2 when I was 7 years old, and it changed my life. And to this day, even going back and playing it, it always reinvigorates that feeling of just wonder and joy and just the excitement of life. But anyway, yeah, not gonna get too sentimental now, but whew, I can't believe we're actually here. The final chapter of the game. It feels like we literally just started this playthrough, but alas, here we are. So, without further ado, I'm just gonna take a nice little look around the room. It's so cool how much attention to detail goes into all of this stuff. Seriously, like, oh, it's amazing. And even, you know, even when you shoot it, like, the screen shatter and stuff, you gotta remember, this game released in 2005. Having this game on something like the GameCube and PS2, absolutely mind-blowing. The PS2 is where I played it. But I did play the GameCube version a bit later on. Then, you know, we got another note there, so if you want to pause, read through that, you can, but go ahead and go out this door. Let's go ahead and slash out these barrels, grab the oh gosh. Oh man, end of the game and I don't even, even after selling the mine thrower earlier, I'm still running out of storage space, but that's alright. Again, we're literally right at the end, so it's not a biggie. So, kind of take a peep around here. One thing I will do after we talk to the merchant is I'm gonna make a save, because I'm one of those guys, I like to have a save just in case I ever have the urge to kind of like jump back in and fight the final boss again, or if there's like a specific boss I want to fight. you know,
What are you buying?
it's one of those things I do. And we only have 11,000 pesetti, so there's not really much we can do. I'm just gonna go ahead and slot a save in, like, right here on 4. Final chapter. Oh man, it hurts to see those words there. Anyway, we'll go ahead and grab the green herb that it's the grenades. That's really what it is. It's the grenades as well as the hundreds of TMP bullets I have. So actually, if I would go ahead and reload that, I mean, that would help with some of our inventory space there, but I mean, I guess I could use some grenades on the final boss if I really wanted to clear some space.
Something's not right. Ashley, you stay here. Ada! Better try a new trick, cause that one's getting old. You okay?
I've been better.
What's so funny?
Oh, I think you know. The American prevailing is a cliché that only happens in your Hollywood movies. Oh, Mr. Kennedy, you entertain me. To show my appreciation, I will help you awaken from your world of clichés.
Ada, stand back.
Emergency, locking down elevator. Man, Resident Evil boss transformations are too good. Now, there's a couple ways you can go about fighting this boss. You can either do it the way that you're normally supposed to do it, where you knock him down over and over and over again, whether that be through explosives or shotgun shells, this, that, or the other. These red barrels are an instant knockdown for him. So, say he gets close. If he's actually going to, yeah, he comes a little bit closer, you shoot that. He'll go down, and then usually how this fight goes is do that, then you run up, you climb him, and you shank him in the mouth. It's pretty dope. It's pretty dope. But we have a lot of magnum ammo that we've been saving up, as well as a bunch of grenades. So what I'm thinking is, let's clear up some inventory space, ladies and gentlemen, because Lord knows we could use it. I mean, granted, this is the end of the game, but doesn't hurt to have some more inventory space. Now, we did get hit, but that's fine. So basically what I want to do is I want to start hitting him with the magnum, because this thing does redonkulous damage. So we'll go ahead and hit him with that. And another thing we can do is come up here and actually hit him with this thing right here. So if we go ahead and operate this, he's actually almost in the perfect position. So we swing this around, and bam! Knock him down again, baby. Make this boss look like a joke. That's just because I'm the G. Go shoot him in the mouth again. And yeah, so you want to run across here and you gotta be careful sometimes, because sometimes the bridge will go out, so you want to time when you go across so you don't end up like falling down or something like that. But you gotta be careful when you stand behind him, because his little tentacle things can hit you. But otherwise, we got another explosive barrel over here, so I'm gonna go ahead and shoot this when he gets really close. He is close enough. Shoot him down, pull out the Killer 7. We do have an herb behind us, or I believe it's an herb that I saw that I want to go ahead and grab. Ooh. There we go, hit it that time, and oh no, I'm sorry, it was a grenade. Why not? Oh, yeah. See, I don't have enough space for it. We'll just go ahead and consume this herb right here, since my health was a little low as is. Oh, my bad. I thought I clicked the buttons on time. Go ahead and operate this. Oh, yeah, he's definitely close enough. Yeah. What you know about it? We'll go ahead and hit him in the mouth again. Go. I'll go ahead and circle around it. And he waddled away. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Especially for Sadler, man. This man is definitely waddling. We'll go ahead and pull out the grenades again, because that is basically a guaranteed knockdown, as I said before. Knock him down. Pull out the magnum. Open that mouth, boy. Yeah. Feel the wrath. Feel the wrath of the Killer 7. That was a great game, by the way, back in the day. You guys never played that? There you go. It's from the GameCube and PS2 generation. Definitely recommend checking it out. Alright, hit him in the mouth again.
Use this.
I just realized something. How am I going to grab it if I don't have enough inventory space? Ooh, that is not good. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking, Chief. I don't want to discard a bunch of stuff, but I think I might have to. Because, yeah, that rocket launcher is going to take up a lot of inventory space, and guess what I don't have at the moment? Inventory space. Yeah, I think there's a lot of incendiary grenades that are about to go bye-bye. So, we're going to grab this real quick. And, I believe it's going to, yeah, literally take up that entire splotch. Just as I suspected. Alright, incendiaries, I love you, but you're going to have to go. Now, it's awkward because we do kind of have, like, some space available, but, like, not really because of, like, how... Because we have, like, the red 9 stock here. It's just, like, it's a whole thing. So, like, maybe... Oh, wait. Maybe I could do it like that and only have to get rid of 2 incendiaries? Yeah. Yeah. That's alright. Out of all the grenades, the incendiaries... Ouchie! The incendiaries are the one where I'm like, alright, I could probably do without it. We'll go ahead and use the last... red and green herb combination that we needed to now have our health maxed out literally right at the end of the game. So I could have kept one of those incendiaries technically, probably, but oh well. Anyway, this is the end of the game.
Sorry, Leon. Hand it over.
Ada, you do know what this is.
Don't worry. I'll take good care of it.
Ada!
Gotta go. If I were you, I'd get off this island too.
She really pushed it.
Here, catch. Better get a move on. See you around.
Very cute.
You got the jet ski key. The emergency system has been deactivated, releasing locks. Now this is the point of the game, or what was I gonna say? There's so the timer, as you can tell, you know, it starts going during the cutscene, and there's probably people looking at that like, what, isn't that kind of BS? But you have more than enough time to get it done, even with it going down during the cutscene, so it's no big deal at all.
Leon,
We have to get off this island now. It's gonna blow any minute.
it's gonna what?
Poor merchant, I still saw his blue flame up there. I hope he got out. Anyway, now we just run along and catch Ashley one last time. Come on, sweetheart. We're going home. Run along here. And yep, right up here. We got the jet ski waiting for us. Get on, use the jet ski key. And now we have one of the most epic escape sequences in any Resident Evil game. Use the jet ski key.
Hang on, sweetheart.
Yeah, we literally escape via jet ski, and, you know, like, the whole island's coming down, there's rocks, like, coming down and all that, you gotta, like, it's crazy, man. You'll be on here, like, doing flips and all that, it's great.
Race! Behind us!
I know. Just hold on.
See, as somebody that started with the original Resident Evil games back in the day on the PS1, I played through RE1, 2, and 3. The escape sequences at the end of the games where, there's like a facility exploding, you gotta escape, and, like it kept getting crazier and crazier with each game, right? Up until like RE3 when you were escaping via helicopter, and now RE4 where you're on a freaking jet ski.
Ashley! Ashley! Where are ya?
Leon!
Come on. Let's go home.
Sounds like a great idea. Mission accomplished. Right, Leon?
Not quite. I still have to get you home safe.
So, after you take me back to my place, how about we do some, overtime?
Sorry.
Somehow I knew you'd say that, but it doesn't hurt to ask, you know? So, who was that woman anyway?
Why do you ask?
Come on, tell me.
She's like a part of me I can't let go. Let's leave it at that.
And there it is. Man, I didn't want to cry in this video, and I can feel it. The tears are already starting to come out. I'm gonna try not to go into a full sobbing session, but man. Oh man, there's already tears going out the corners of my eyes, dang it. Ooh, I'm really trying to fight it, really trying to hold them back. They're tears of joy. Part sadness, part joy. Sadness because the series is over, but joy because not only did I get to play through my favorite game of all time again, but I also got to do it with my favorite people of all time, that being you guys, of course. Words can't describe what this game means to me, man. I played this game on the PlayStation 2 shortly after release back in the day, when I was 7 years old, and this game was there for me through everything. We're on the last episode. I feel like I can take a moment to gush and get a little deep here, but I had a really bad childhood. My parents were addicts. I was verbally, emotionally, and physically abused. And my home was not a home. It was rough. It really was. But this game was always here for me, no matter what. Anytime that my parents were fighting, or I was getting screamed at or hit, this game was always here for me to make me feel better. I could just dive back in, shoot some Ganados, try to save Ashley, run through the game again, try to beat it on normal difficulty, beat it on professional, go for all the unlockables and fun weapons like the, like the infinite rocket launcher and the Chicago typewriter and the hand cannon and all that stuff, and playing through separate ways and Assignment Ada and trying to beat my best times on the mercenaries. All those late nights after they were fighting or after they'd take their aggression out on me, I'd have this game here to, just play and escape to. And hold on, I think the after credits scene is, oh, never mind, no, there's more credits. But, yeah, I could just stay up all night, play this game, try to sleep through as much as the day as possible to avoid my parents, and then, go back to playing it at night or just any time that I could. This game was always my escape, and then through their divorce, this game was doubly so there for me then, because I played the game even more at that point. And then I remember getting the game again, because that was shortly after it released on Xbox 360 and PS3, the HD version then. Or, that was a couple years after that divorce, but again, that game was just there for me, because that divorce period lasted for a couple of years. It was pretty rough, but yeah, no matter what's going on in my life, and that's only the beginning of it too. I mean, there were so many more things that had happened to me throughout the 2010s and so far into the 2020s, where this game has just always been my comfort food or my comfort game per se, to where whenever I'm having a rough day and whenever life just feels like it's a bit too much to bear, this game's always there for me. And really, to the people that created this game and to this game as an art form in itself, words cannot express my love, gratitude, and thanks for it. It means the world to me. So, Being a man, fighting back the tears. It is hard, man. I don't like sobbing on camera. It's just, I hate doing it, so I'm keep myself contained. But anyway, we're here at the end of the credits. We have one after credit scene to enjoy together yet. Director Shinji Mikami, an absolute legend. Capcom. We got one more scene yet. The characters and events depicted in this game are fictitious. Any similarity to actual persons living or dead is purely coincidental. This game is protected under the laws of the Raccoon Police Department. Unauthorized publication, distribution, or exhibition may result in civil...
Hunnigan, is that you?
Finally, the line's jack free.
Hey, Hunnigan, no glasses.
Forget the glasses. What's the status of the mission?
I've rescued the subject. We're returning home.
You did it, Leon.
Thanks. You know, you're kind of cute without those glasses. Give me your number when I get back.
May I remind you that you're still on duty.
Story of my life.
Saving content. Please wait. And now we have... Yes. The after action report. Let's see. How do we do here? Let's see. Hit ratio 67%. 2% off from being perfect. Enemies killed 798. That's about right. Number of times killed 0. Hand clear time 7 hours and 20 minutes and 36 seconds. I obviously could have done that a lot faster, but you know, I was going at a pretty chill pace just so we could all enjoy, embrace, and soak in the game together. And yeah, man, love it, love it, love it, love it. Favorite game of all time. Upload data to the leaderboards? Sure, why not? 0 deaths, yeah. And plus, this is my first time actually beating the game on PC, so I might as well upload it so it's there. You can now buy an infinite life. Yeah, I know. The Matilda, by the way, is Leon's weapon, or his pistol from Resident Evil 2. Except in this game, obviously, it's a 3-round burst, which is pretty rad. There it is. Cleared game. And that's it. Wow, I feel empty. Well, this is the end of the series. I won't drag it out anymore. The credits have rolled. We made our save, so I guess now I just gotta wrap up the video. I still have a few lingering tears that I gotta dry up. It's coming out of the corners of my eyes. I did good. I'm not gonna lie. I felt a sob coming on, but I did good fighting it back. That was like the first time I think I've ever been able to fight it back, and it's only because I've gotten so good at fighting back so many sob sessions over the last couple years of, you know, of making videos where I've had to sob on camera to where I am learning to control it a bit better. So, you know, that's a good thing, because, man, my crying face has to be the ugliest one that has ever been. But anyway, as always, massive shout out to all the Patreons and channel members taking all in the low ball tier. Never shout out to all the big ball tier. My last game is anime and the bitch at the ton. GZ, run events on the cheese go. Thank you guys so much, guys. Are literal legends. I love you. Thank you guys for watching. Have a busy day. Stay beautiful. I love you all, and thank you guys so much for your love and support throughout this entire series. It means the world to me, and just thank you guys for your support in general on the channel for the last over 4 years that I've been uploading consistently now, which is just insane. I just, words can't express my gratitude and love and thanks to all of you. So again, thank you as always, and yeah, that's it. Love you guys. Thank you for watching. Have an amazing day. Stay beautiful. I love you all. Peace.